Hello, hello, hello. Let's do this. Right, that's green. Hey, hello. When the cameras want to load, there the cameras are. They're not quite in the right position. I haven't finished actually technically setting everything up yet, but hey, it's been one of those days. I mean, it's always one of those days, but it's really been one of those days this morning. Oh my goodness. Alright. That's okay, we're going to zoom in anyway, so... But yes, hello everybody. Hello Nikki and hello Samsara. Congratulations on getting first on Twitch. Yes, we're here. We're an hour late today. I decided that we were going to start stream an hour late. I have no work today, so we can go a bit later. I cannot hear the music at all, but I can see it's bouncing, so please let me know if the music needs to go up or down. But yeah, it's it's 11 a.m. and I don't know why I looked at my wrist. I don't wear a watch. It's 11 a.m. I feel like I've already run a marathon today. But it is Waitangi Day here in New Zealand. So kia ora and whoa, 25 streams in a row. Congratulations, Samsara. The music's quite low. Okay, so it's not just me. Good to know. Are you even playing? You're playing. Okay. That's way too loud. Alright, let me know about that. How's that balanced? I can still turn it up more. At least I can now actually hear it. But yes, it is Waitangi Day, so there's quite a few things on this morning. There is a market on that my mum is at that is about maybe a smidge down more. Thank you, appreciate that. I did do a sound check before I left, but I don't know. It was being weird. We had a bunch of technical stuff when I got back as well, so it was like, okay, this is a lot. But yes, so my mum is at a market that is near me, and I finally found the email to say my package was ready to be collected, which contains what we're doing this Sunday, but also a present for my mum, and I knew this would be the easiest time to get it to her, but because it's a public holiday, the mall didn't open till 10, so it's like, okay, we're going to bump stream back an hour so I can go and collect the package, collect some meds, collect a couple bits for my mum over at the market, take her some water and some food and stuff, and then I got to drop off her package, and it was really, really lovely to be able to do that, because it's not often I can surprise her with something, so got to give her a little surprise, and then I got busy helping her out at the market, and I looked at the time, I was like, I gotta go! Because I had bread on, and I arrived just as the beep was going to say, hey, add the cheese and jalapenos now, so... And then it was just like, get everything ready, go live, and now we're here, and I'm exhausted. I don't feel like I've just run around for 5 hours when I literally just ran around for an hour. But yeah, we're here. Hello, Anne. Hi from a very wet night in Scotland. Well, kia ora from New Zealand. It is very warm here at the moment. Very, very warm. But yes, we are back. So because today is a public holiday, the laboratory is closed. There's still people working. People work at the lab every day, but the public collection site is closed, or the doctors are closed, so there's not actually as much work. So I don't work public holidays, which is fantastic. Which means we can actually go a bit later tonight, which is quite lovely. I have already managed to drop water on this page. It happens all the time, I'm not worried. But yes, we're going to carry on with this gorgeous page by Jash from Mythical Hybrids. So we decided last time that we're going to work green into the background to help balance out the fact that there's going to be so much brown. So we are going to do like a foresty green background. But before we can settle on what greens we're going to do in the background, we need to get our foreground all sorted in terms of the greens here. So we started working on the cattail plants, and then we've got some bigger leaves. We've also got some flowers, which I did decide we're going to do sort of reddish to tie in with the lion's mouth, so we can bring in a bit more red as well. So that's what we're going to work on today. We're going to keep working on this bottom section and hopefully finish that off, and then we can start on the rest of the background, and then we'll be on to her, which is pretty exciting. Sleepy Ghost with the most. Hello. How are you going today, lovely? How's everyone going? Picture looks fair. Thank you so much, Nikki. I appreciate that. Hey. Oh, warm. So yes, I have my polychromos pencils ready to go. I have my color chart and my coloring tracker. I think we're good to go. I'm still a little shaky from running up the stairs as much as I can running up the stairs, because oh my goodness. Alright, so last time we did the cattail plants and we did a more earthy based green with lots of the yellow highlights, because of course she's going to have the yellow highlights behind her. I moved that up so I can bring this down and bring you guys in. Sorry about the shaky cam. And then that down and that way. And I think we need to refocus. This is all the stuff I normally do before I go live, and I do apologize. Very anxious, challenging my anxiety by staying in a hotel by myself for the night. I am very proud of you. It is a lot to do something that frightens you and causes a bunch of anxiety. So the fact that you are pushing yourself to do that is incredible. And even like, oh my god, the focus. Just the fact that you're pushing yourself to do it is fantastic. So well done. Celebrate that. Oh, one less. Too much. There we go. There's some focus. Now we can see detail. Hi, Amira. How are you going today, hun? Alright, so last time we worked with these sort of slightly browner yellow greens, and now we want to start bringing in some darker greens. Now I do want to avoid probably the more blue greens. The blue greens could look pretty. So that was our dark green last time, the chromium green opaque. I think I want to work with this chrome oxide green because it's a darker green, but it's still got, like if you look at say the hooker's green, that's got a very strong bluer tone, especially like the deep cobalt green has a lot of blue to it. This has a little bit more of a slightly warmer tone, more verging on neutral, but it's still got that little bit of warmth to it. Like it's got a little bit of brown mixed into there. So I think we're going to work with chrome oxide green. And then we need some coordinating colours around it. They're all very close there though. We need something that's lighter. I wonder if we just move into hooker's green. I mean, it has got that bluer tone, but if we're layering it with the chrome oxide green, it could be alright. Nope, you're pine green. All my pencils are so out of order. Actually, you should technically be in the previous section. You're probably not, because all the pencils are out of order. You are not. I need to sit down and rearrange my pencil case. Hooker's green. And then maybe if we do bring in a little bit of permanent green, because we do need a lighter. And then we might even want a shadow tone, which we could possibly work our sepia in again as well. You go down there. Oh. Another problem running up and down the stairs is that I have to lean on my wrists, so we might also be wearing compression gear today. So if this is our light, and then we've got our medium, and then we move into start black, or I think, yeah, let's use the sepia. I feel like that's a better blend. It's still quite blue, it's quite a jump. Like, that's the thing that's standing out, it's very blue toned. We need something of the same value, but not as blue. So let's just look at pine green. That's better. Alright, pine green. Ooh. Alright, so we're just going to call these big leaves, I guess. And so we've got permanent green, which is 266. Oh, I've put that in the wrong box. Starting off well. 266. 267. Crack up if you're 268. You are! Oh no, you're 276. Sorry. That's my brain switching all the numbers around. 276? 278. I'm good at reading numbers. And then 175. And now we'll have a variety of colours that we can also pull in for when we do the trees in the background. Alright. So, how are we all going today? Now we've got a plan in place and can start colouring. Is anyone working on some colouring themselves or a creative project? I needed to empty you. I might need to actually empty my bag of shavings. Alright, the sharpener is also starting to get a bit blunt in that one. Okay, so these leaves here are actually behind what is either stone or more wood. We've got to figure that part out. We've still got to figure out behind the lion as well. Now we do have this here, which was also thinking about being a crystal potentially. We'll figure that part out too. So we could either do these elements in front as stones and make that stone, or we could keep this as wood and then make this like a crystal or something. That's also something we've got to figure out as well. I should be doing housework, but I slipped and turned on the Xbox and loaded a game. Whoops! That's well deserved though, Samsara. You've been doing a lot. And like, it's a holiday. You're allowed to have a little bit of a break. Crystal Seeker, thank you so much. It's very lovely of you to say. I am very much liking how it's going myself as well. So we're just going to start working on these leaves. Now, for some of these leaves, we have put that yellow outer glow because, of course, we're being backlit here. So everything would have like a bit of a glow from the light coming from behind. But a lot of these plants are actually in shadow from these elements in here. So not all of them necessarily are going to have highlights. But then we do have areas where light can peek through. This whole area is a little confusing down here, but we're going to figure it out. So we'll start with the easy. There would be a little bit of a cast shadow from this leaf on top, coming down to this leaf below. And then because of the curvature of the leaf, this side would be getting light while this side would be in shadow. So we want our shadows to come up from the bottom here. And then one of the things that I find really difficult about colouring leaves is that a lot of illustrators will put these lines in the middle to represent the veins of leaves, but these are actually usually lighter. They're sometimes raised, or sometimes they're dips and they've got light areas around them, so it can actually make it quite awkward having these sections in the middle. But we will do it as a dip and do it as our shadow, and we'll just make sure we leave a really contrast of a highlight on that side. Ooh, my wrists are shaky today. Straight into the compression gear. Ugly beige one, but it does the job. But yes, I am hoping we'll get a bit done today. We'll see how we go. Oh, I was going to paint my nails before stream. Oh well. Because of course, last stream we opened up the package that arrived, and I am so excited to have of my dream books. So I want to start working in those. I was very tempted to put this aside and just start working on one of the new books, but it's like, no, we've done a lot of work on this one so far. Let's carry on with this one. Plus, I still haven't chosen which pages I want to start off with in Mythical or I keep wanting to call it Fairy Miracles, and it's Fairy Celebration. I think I know which one I want to do in Mythical. I think I want to do the Candyland Village. I know it's technically a Christmas one, but I think I want to colour it in like lots of bright colours and just make it Candyland. It's a hard choice. There's so many gorgeous pages. Smoot! Hello! How are you? Are you full of lots of delicious candies and treats? I'm so glad the package turned up. Honestly, I've been having so much anxiety and just been like tracking that package so much to be like, is it there? Is it there? Is it there? Okay, it's moved. Is it there? Is it there? I sent Smolt a big box of New Zealand candies that she very kindly gave me the money to send. So I went shopping and brought a ton of treats, and I'm so excited to hear what you like and how it is. And right, we'll just start with those two. I think we're going to just work a couple of leaves at a time. It's going to be a bit easier. So now we're going to work over our shadow colour with the chrome oxide green. I'm doing the hand blocky thing again. So sorry. I'm trying to be better about not blocking, so you can actually see what I'm doing. And of course, at any stage, if you want me to zoom out and show you the whole picture and how it's looking, please feel free to ask. And just realised when I'm zoomed out, you can't quite see like the actual shading techniques, so I'm better to bring you in and then zoom you out. Yes, I do want to see a Candyland spread from Nalkaneko. Get different flavours, biscuit houses like pandan matcha green, ube, strawberry and lemon, chocolate biscuit train. Oh my gosh, Smolt, will you please copy and send me that entire message, because that's genius. And in Smolt we trust. It's literally one of the rules here. Dio and I tried the white chocolate Whittakers and the pineapple lumps. Ooh. The white chocolate Whittakers will be the buttermilk square ones, which are good. The caramelized buttermilk one. I think that's the white chocolate one that's in that mix pack. Yep, the square was a very good square. Yes. Yeah, because those square ones come in little block form. Not like the big block I sent you. That's like the standard classic block. But then they do like these gourmet blocks that are quite a lot thinner. They remind me of... They don't taste anything like the Hershey's. I don't like Hershey's. But they look like the Hershey's bars. But they're like wrapped in cardboard and they're fancy looking. But... I figured that the mixed gift bag was actually a better way to do it, because then you get a bunch of different flavours as well, and you get to try some of the gourmet flavour ones, plus of course the classic, plus of course the little bar one as well. Two bricks of chocolate, the big brick and the mini slab. They are hefty candies. Yep. We don't do small chocolate. Yeah. So the Whittaker's block of chocolate. That's kind of like our Cadbury's used to be the same size, but they keep on whittling down Cadbury's, and they keep making Cadbury's smaller and smaller, and then they switched it to palm oil, and everyone went to Whittaker's. Yeah. That's kind of like when you get a block of chocolate, that Whittaker's block is what we're talking about. We don't do chocolate by half here. It's good chocolate though. Okay, my mouth was watering. These all sound delicious. They're really good. I'm not, like, pineapple lumps, a lot of people love them, and they were mentioned specifically, so I did make sure they included pineapple lumps. I'm not the biggest fan of them, but they did bring out... For those that don't know, pineapple lumps are like a pineapple taffy. I think that's the only way I can really describe it. Coated in like a super thin chocolate shell. But they brought out a peppermint one and a wild berry one. And those ones are good, but they're limited. They bring them out like every once in a while, but they don't bring them out as standard. I wish they did, because the wild berry ones are just so good. But yeah, pineapple lumps is like a Kiwi classic, so. And then they did the Perky Nana ones, which is like the same thing but in bar form. But I did a bar of that one because, you know, weight. It's a fun little puzzle to work out like how much I could send in like figuring out weights and stuff, and trying to get a variety of stuff as well. I went to Whittaker's before Cadbury went to trash. Now Cadbury, yeah, Cadbury, like every once in a while I'll get a Cadbury block because they are about half the price, because you know, everyone prefers Whittaker's. But genuinely, like, Whittaker's, there's always some in my fridge, because if I'm going to have chocolate, it's Whittaker's. It's absolutely really good chocolate. The pineapple lumps are interesting. Mine was very cold because I ripped it right out of the box on my cold front step, and I like them cold when my mouth warmed it up. A lot of people, including my mum, actually keep them in the freezer, and they will eat them frozen. And they prefer them cold too. So it's actually a very common trick here as well. So you ate it very classic, very Kiwi. Yeah, a lot of people actually like them frozen, which I did not write in the letter, but I should have actually written in the letter. But yeah, you ended up doing it anyway, so well done. You had a true Kiwi experience with them. It's so fun though, trying like candy and stuff from around the world. Just, it's always interesting and fun to try new stuff, I reckon. Ignore the yawns. It's just my body relaxing after running around like crazy. Alright, I think that'll do for now. I think we'll get some pine in there. We can keep them layered. I'm probably going to get chocolate now at some stage. I mean, I have chocolate in my fridge. It's not hard. Again, I got what it is in the fridge. I think I need to order another block of it this week, though. It's getting pretty low when I do my grocery shop. Which hopefully the app is fixed and I can actually get some groceries delivered this week, which would make my life much, much easier. Yes, we've got today's stream, which again, it is Waitangi Day here in New Zealand, so I can stream a bit later today as long as the body handles it. And then Friday, regular stream. And then Sunday we'll actually be celebrating a bunch of anniversaries because it is like my affiliate anniversary. And because I can't remember the exact date I started streaming, we're just also celebrating it, sort of just like a stream anniversary of streaming for 9 years, 6 years of affiliate on Twitch, and just, you know, just fun to celebrate. And I picked up the little mini DIY kit that we're going to do on Sunday, so I'm very much looking forward to that. Provided the risks are good. If the risks are actually, like, not doing great, we might have to contemplate something else because I feel like this is going to be fiddly. But this is one of the reasons why I had to pop out today, because I had to pick this up. But we're going to be making this little DIY kit, which just looks so cute. And I think it's going to be really, really fun. It does say something about needing batteries, so I also got to order the batteries. But yeah, I'm gonna open it up after stream, just double check if I need anything else, make sure I've got everything I need. But this is what we're gonna do on Sunday, which I've been wanting to do a DIY kit for a while, so I think it's gonna be really fun to do that on Sunday. A little different. I still feel like the focus is off. I was lamenting at a lack of chocolate just yesterday, so the package came at a very good time. I'm so glad to hear that. Perfect timing. It's struggling with the focus today, isn't it? Full screen. No. That one. It's really struggling with the focus today. Yeah, it really is. It's just not wanting to focus at all. Sorry, I've just had to open up the secondary application to make it focus. And then we want to... Oh, come on, cooperate. Full screen projection on that one. See if we can nudge the focus a little bit. Sorry about this. There we go. There we go. Apply. Okay. Don't go out. Okay. Okay. Close the projector. There we go. Now it actually is in focus. Ugh, cameras. Alright, so the next step is not that one. That's the one I grabbed just so we could get it in focus. It's actually pine green. The joys of streaming. This was all set up, but also as soon as I move the cameras, the focus changes, so... So we just want to make sure we've got, this needs to come right to the edge down here because that's getting no light. And then just leave a little edge on the side of these so that we can get those highlights in for where the light is working. And then this one down here. Yeah, I ran over to see my mum, or rather rolled over at speed to see my mum at the market and drop off her package and a coffee and a scone and a couple of bits. And then I was just chatting away with mum and we're just chatting about things and I was helping her with some customers and then I saw the time and I was like, crap, I better go. Because A, stream, but also I knew I had put a loaf of bread on. And of course you've got a certain time where you can dump mix-ins in, and of course I set it up to be a cheese jalapeno loaf. And so I walk in the door just as the machine is beeping to be like, hey, give me the cheese and jalapenos, and I still had to chop up the jalapenos. So it was like the quickest chop. They're not even at all. Dump all the cheese in. So hopefully it's okay because it's kind of scrambling and didn't be as pedantic as usual. But even though I try to dry the jalapenos out a bit because they come from a jar, they're still a little wet. So we do reduce the water, but because the moisture comes out of them while the bread is cooking, the like spice of the jalapenos kind of infuses the whole bread. So even if it doesn't have big chunks in it, it will still be infused by the jalapenos. But yeah, this is attempt number 3 with what I think is going to be the final recipe. This is what I've sent through to Samsara to try. But I think we've got it perfect. We'll find out today. I mean, little factors can also affect the bread, including like the humidity and the heat. But I think I've got the ratios right, that I can call that loaf done. And then I can use that same customized loaf recipe to make a cheese and garlic loaf with some herbs, which I think will be delicious. And then the other thing that I want to do is try and make some cinnamon raisin bread. But I've got a recipe for like sweet bread in the bread maker book, but it actually calls for milk, and I don't drink milk. I don't keep milk in the house. I do have some milk powder though, so I can make that into milk, like make it up per the recipe to make it into milk. But I want to see. Oh, hello. Happy, joy, joy. Happy, 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 happy, joy, joy, joy. Doodle-doo-doo. Hey, perfection. Yeah, what I was saying is I want to see if I can just put in the milk as powder and then just figure out if we can just use milk powder, because I don't want to have to keep milk on hand to make a sweet loaf of bread. But if I can, like, milk powder can be stored, so if I can just swap it out where instead of adding milk we add water and milk powder, and that's not going to be an issue, then the sweet bread loaf isn't going to be an issue. Also has an egg in it. And then also, because I want to use raisins and like cinnamon and spices, I also wonder if I'm going to have to like pre-soak the raisins and then add them in, or I'm not sure. So I've got to do a little bit of research and see what people say on the internet, and then we'll try experimenting. But that's the next one, is a sweet spicy cinnamon loaf. I think will be quite delicious. I am going to be a bread master. I am loving being able to like make, because like bread's lovely, fresh bread is lovely, but then like I like the fact of like being able to play with stuff. Yeah, I mean, I can hydrate the milk powder for some milk, which is the obvious thing, but a big part of the milk is the fat of the milk, and powdered milk, I believe, does remove a little bit of the fat. Like, it's not quite the equivalent of milk. It's very close, but there are some differences, and those differences can affect the bread and its ratio. So that's what I've just got to double check, is like, does the powdered milk mean I need to add in a bit more fat? Does rehydrating the milk not give it the same properties, and then I need to compensate by adding a bit more water? Do I even have to rehydrate it, or can I just chuck it in as powder and water and that's going to be okay? Like, because if you have to rehydrate the milk, I have to think in advance to hydrate the milk, you know, because it's like you don't just mix with water, you actually leave it sitting there so it can emulsify properly and stuff. It's not going to be, it's like I just need to spend like 20 or 30 minutes googling some stuff, seeing what other people say about using milk powder versus milk in a bread maker. And then the other thing as well is like, can I swap it for water and bump up the fat, because it'll be the milk solids that are also part of the reason why we're using milk, and then not have milk in the bread at all, because of course, again, I don't drink milk. Yeah, I'm having a latte and colouring number 3 of Buddy Colours. Nice, good way to start the day. Yeah, it's a doable thing. but it's just checking. It's the same thing as like if you are making, so this cheese jalapeno loaf, I have only made it with cheese I've grated myself. If I was to use pre-grated cheese comes with an additive to stop the cheese clumping, and that additive could affect how the bread works because it is like a binding agent. It's a potato starch, so I may have to add in like more water to compensate for the cheese, or little things like that. Normally, like in normal cooking, I wouldn't worry too much, but because the bread is a reaction and it's being done in the bread maker all at once, like it's all being dumped in together, it's just things you have to consider. But I mean, I'm happy to play, because like even if a loaf doesn't come out looking perfectly, it still tastes good. Like the flavors are great, it just might be a little bit more dense or a little bit more collapsed, and then it's like, cool, okay, next time we need to do this. Like the first time I made the cheese jalapeno loaf, it was like, okay, cool, I need to reduce the water a lot more. We need to reduce liquids. We need to make sure we're better at dehydrating the jalapenos. Because like the first time I did the jalapenos, I chopped them up and then I just dumped them on a paper towel. And then the second time I was like, no, we need to get more out. So I kept them whole, laid them flat on a paper towel, and then rolled it up and kind of actually compressed it a bit to try and get some more moisture out of them. And that works a ton better as well. So little things. There's still going to be moisture coming out of them because, it's jalapenos, like when the steamed moisture comes out when it's cooking in the bread. It's fun though. It's fun to sort of sit there and think and go, okay, so I want to add raisins into the bread. If I add them in straight, as they cook, they might go a bit dry, so we're probably better to plump them. And then if we plump them, we could also plump them in like a spicy cinnamon water to get some more flavor into there. And then when they steam, they'll release a bit of that moisture, but then they will still be quite moist. Okay, if we're going to do that, we then need to make sure for the fact that these are going to add water, so we need to reduce our water. And then, like, how much do we add in, and all this sort of stuff. Oh no, this bread wasn't perfect. Guess I'll have to make more bread. What a tragedy. What a tragedy, making more bread. I also want to get some wholemeal flour and play around with making some, like, wholemeal loaves and stuff like that too. Not seeded loaves though. I don't I say this knowing full well I'm currently making beard with Brits in it. Yeah. Ribby! Hello, I'm also a bit of a spicy cheese loaf. That's the best way to be. Be a loaf. Loafing is good. But yeah, I don't like bits in bread, but when I say that, I'm meaning more like seeds. I don't like seeds in bread. I don't like whole grain bread because I like the actual bread part to be soft bread, but I don't mind like jalapenos or raisins or cheese or those sort of things mixed into the bread, but I'm not a fan of like seeds in the bread. Thank you so much for doing the shout out for Rivy. Rivy just got affiliate, if you didn't know, so you should head on over there and help support them because their channel is growing. So exciting. They do a gorgeous gouache and watercolor painting, so if you like chill creative streams like we do here, you also like Rivy's channel. Alright, I just added this everywhere and that was not what I was meant to do. I got sidetracked. So now we need to redarken this lower half, which isn't the worst thing in the world. It'll just make our leaves look cohesive because it's got the permanent green everywhere, but now we've lost the fact that this side is in shadow. So we'll just rebuild up our shadows. How are you going today, Rivy? Do, 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 do. Jules, hello. Thank you for the candy redeem. How are you going today, hun? Alright. I'll just get this part in. Candy. Let's borrow you so we don't put you directly on the artwork. I might have to do another candy stock up. I'm getting low on a couple of things. I'm not running out of candy. I still have plenty of candy. But we are getting low on a couple of different types of candy. Sleepy, the heat's causing me a bit of chaos. I'm looking forward to a long sleep tonight. Yeah, the heat is a lot. Oh, the shout outs. Thank you. I was thinking about going live actually. You should. You absolutely should. Don't, again, I've said it before. Just because other people are streaming. It's no perfect time to stream except for when you're available to stream and in the mood to stream. So, yeah. That favourites running out. No, I've still got like a bunch of like the fruit chewy ball ones that I got because it was like a 12 pack of the packs. So I've still got like 8 packets of those. I've still got like a quarter of the tub of gummies. I've still got a pile of TNTs. I am running out of lollipops. So I do need to get some more lollipops. Just running out, not running out, but we're running low on a couple of things. And of course I don't have any of the great ones that I was eating over at Samsara's as well. I'll just see what's on sale. If I know I'm running low on something, I just keep an eye out for when there's a good sale, and then I just try and stock up in bulk, and then I just keep it there. I mean, it's candy. It's not exactly like it's going off, you know? Like, technically, this is Halloween candy. These are witch hat gummies. And, of course, the commercial celebratory holiday is coming up for Valentine's Day. So there'll be a ton of candy afterwards on sale. So we'll just stock up. I just realised, I forgot to say about Sleepy Ghost with the most as well, with the shout out, and then Jules from NZ also gets a shout out. So the one that's currently up there is Jules. Jules is a gorgeous Kiwi streamer, part of the Fate of Iceland one that I recommend all the time and love, but also you know, has started her own channel. I know words, wow. And plays a lot of Disney Dreamlight Valley, and is going to be doing a lot of other bits and pieces too, so you should follow. And then Sleepy Ghost with the most that I missed before because I got distracted by candy, but also another wonderful streamer. Lots of I think it's Overwatch that you were playing, and then also art streams as well. Words are hard, and there's so many cool streamers in here, and it's like words are just Yeah, my brain's already gone and we've barely even started. Also, hi Steffi. Hello. How are you going today, lovely? Basically, if you see shout outs, just be like, follow. They're all cool people. Just guarantee cool people. Because cool people come and hang out here. And then we all go hang out with more cool people. Yeah, I'm going to play more Dreamlight today. It's good practice. Yeah, Dreamlight's wonderful. I'll be a little sad that I can't watch it while I'm streaming, but also, yay for you streaming more. I'm so happy to see you do, like, more new projects, you know? Because you do a lot for everyone else. Just got back from walking the puppies. Nice. Joys of public holidays where you can do these sort of things. I got out too many pieces of candy. Forget how chewy these Halloween ones are too. They're really good gummies though. Thank you. See, another shout out for another cool Kiwi streamer. Plays a lot of World of Warcraft, which I've said it before, I don't understand the game, but it's pretty. There's a lot of stuff happening on screen and I'm just amazed that you understand it. And I'm just like, wow, pretty dragon, pretty outfits, pretty. But yeah, being told it's like D&D adjacent, which I understand. I mean, I've seen like memes and like I understand the jokes and stuff surrounding World of Warcraft. Not jokes. My God, words. I understand the idea around World of Warcraft and it being, you know, multiplayer online game and the associations around it. I don't know. Words are hard today. Heaven forbid when we get new friends and then I have to also try and read names. Started Baldur's Gate the other day too. Oh, that's so good. I admittedly haven't been on Twitch much the last few days. I've just needed kind of time away from a lot of social stuff. You know, every once in a while you just sort of need to disconnect and just step away. It's actually quite healthy to do and it's something that I do encourage. I've said it before as well with like people messaging and stuff. You know, sometimes I just don't get to messages and social media straight away because I just need to step away from being social. It's one of the things I do to sort of look after myself. So I did entirely miss that you'd started a Baldur's Gate run, but that's very cool, Steffi, and I'm going to have to come and check it out. We did talk about this because I asked you about your character. I remember this now. My God. Brain. Oh, gosh. Oh, gosh. I haven't finished my first playthrough of Baldur's Gate 3 yet. Me neither. I started a new game. That's valid. It seems like a game that you can start. Yes, and then of course a shout out for Sammy. And I shouldn't even need to say anything about Sammy right now because you all should be already following her. Like, if you're not, where have you been? We can't survive without Sammy here. But also if you like variety streamers, miniature painting, games, sewing. Excited for more sewing streams. Yeah, I think that's everyone for now. Thank you, Smoked. Oh, the shout out. There's just so many cool people on here. Like, all the time. Always discovering new cool people. Sammy is iconic. All right. Shook it down the wrong way. But yes, all our friends just arriving in, and in true tradition, we're being yelled at because the hour's up and it's time for our self-care break. So for anyone that is here that's new, that isn't aware, every hour we put our pencils down for 3 minutes and we do a self-care check-in. So for me, that usually means I take a stretch and I move, which helps me stream not in pain, which, you know, really important. But I also challenge you to have a check-in with yourself. Like, have you moved in the last hour? Do you need to hydrate? Do you need to take pain meds? Do you need to grab a snack, take medication? Do you need to, like, take a dish out of your room, or, you know, put something on in the laundry? Just do a little check-in with yourself. Check if you need to do anything. Bathroom's a big one. But yes, this is your check-in time. We're going to take a 3-minute break while I stretch, and then we will be right back. Self-care chicken. Yep, it's time for the self-care chicken. It's a chicken that comes up to you and pecks you until you do some self-care. Just go, look after yourself, look after yourself, look after yourself. That's what it is now. That's what we need every hour to just pop up on screen. Is just a chicken head just like rises up and just goes like book. And it's your self-care chicken. Oh gosh. Lydia, hello. Coming in right on the ad break. I hope you didn't get stung with ads. A chicken to pick at me until I did the thing I need, right? We can make this happen. We can make a self-care chicken. It's time for our self-care chicken. I had self-care chicken for dinner last night. River, you cannibal. Oh my god, can it be a thing? Yeah, it can be a thing. It can be a thing. We can, I don't know how to do it, but there is StreamerBot, and there are things that, like, you can have it set up so every hour something will pop up. I mean, that's how Vi does it. She has a thing where every hour her screen will actually play like a, hey, we're heading into ad break thing. So it's that same concept, it's just changing it from whatever her ad break video is to a chicken. And I am more than willing to do that for the jokes, like self-care chicken every hour. I've been trying to figure out what we would do for the hourly break. The other thing was just having the Wiggles song. If I can find a thing of a chicken wiggling and then put it to the chicken song, to a Wiggles song, like it's time to wiggle or something, you know. Because for those that don't know, we call this our wiggling time. Because that's what I do, is I basically wiggle while we stretch out the back and the hips. Oh my god, the chicken dance. Oh, Be Real's early today. Sammy, if you're there, Be Real.
Chicken, 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 rooster, 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 tears of joy, 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 rolling on the floor, laughing, 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 rolling on the floor, laughing.
Oh, I love water. You got about 20 seconds left for stretches and self-care. Do your chicken dance. The chicken dance. Oh my god. Alright. Oh, there's a few cracks. Oh. Welcome back, everybody, from the ad break. Hope you had a good stretch. I kind of might have chicken now. Oh gosh. It's no longer a self-care chicken, it's a self-care chicken. Oh, the things we come up with on stream. Cracks me up. But yes, welcome back from the ad break. We're now trying to figure out more of what's going on here. Now we're up to like all the little leaves. So it might be easier just to do a leaf at a time as we figure it out. So again, our light source, a lot of these leaves are blocked by the tree root. So we don't have this sharp yellow highlight, and we would have more shadows towards the bottom backside. So we'll just keep that in mind as we work our way around and just find little leaves to shade in. Not even sorry. Don't be sorry. It cracks me up. I love how water art reads emotes. It amuses me so much. If I didn't like it, I wouldn't have it on stream. I love the text-to-speech redeem. It's just great. I'm not even using the shadow color. Good job, Amy. No, it's not the shadow color, it's the darker green. But yes, we spent an hour doing one leaf. The first hour of stream always takes me a little bit to get into anyway. And with chat and distractions and stuff. You know, again, we don't stream for productivity. We stream for the jokes, like chickens. You just realised ward art equals ward art? Yeah. So the way ward art got his name, or their name, he, they, we use, I don't know if a pencil has a gender, it's more they, but I often default to he. But I kind of view they as a pencil. Basically, Amy Ward art is quite often misread as anime Ward art, which, like, yeah, pencils could be Ward arts, which is how Ward art got named, because I was like, hang on, Ward arts are pencils, Ward art. So yeah, that is how the pencil got their name, Ward art, because of being misread as anime Ward art. Which part of me is like, I should also see if that Twitch name is available and then grab it and then be like, it's the alter ego. One day, I will make a crochet plushie version of Ward art as well. Because I need one. It's so hot though. It's probably going to be a winter project. Plus, it has to be on good hands day. Or maybe even just like, we do 10 minutes of it on stream or something every day. Just try and do a couple of rows and then we move on to something else. It's not a hard crochet pattern. Like, I could make it in my sleep. It's really not a hard crochet pattern to make. And I probably already have all the yarn colours I need. Just can't quite crochet like I used to. I do want to get, there is, for anyone who crochets, you might have seen it, there are those rings that you can get that like swirl in here and then they have a little gap. And it's actually a tension ring for holding your yarn so that you don't have to hold your finger and loop it in place. It's one of the things I'd like to get to try and help with the difficulty of crocheting. Because then I don't have to like hold the tension with my hands so much. But it's still a lot of like this movement, which could be a car ride project. Actually, that's not a bad idea. It would be quite a good long one on a journey where I could just do a little bit and then stop and then a little bit and stop. Anything to distract my anxious ass during a car ride, especially a long car ride.
Damn, it feels good to be a gangster.
Beatty, hello, thank you for subscribing. 7 months in the G Squad. Welcome back. Thank you for using your Prime subscription, because you only get one of those a month, so that's very kind of you. Enjoy your ad-free viewing, your emotes, your room in the retirement village, with your cozy cup of tea and blankie, or coffee, or hot chocolate, or today, orange juice because it's hot. And then you don't got to worry about potholes stabbing your colouring pages. Yeah, it's not too bad. There are certain areas it's definitely more difficult, but last time when I switched to using the water solubles and then activating them when I got home, so I didn't have to worry so much about like being pedantic with the shading, it worked way better. So that's also something for a car ride. How are you going today, BD? I bring all these things to the car rides and then I do little bits, but then there's also times I don't as well. And then also on a bus trip, you also need lots of things as well. So I usually have like my Switch and then a colouring book. On the way over to Samsara's, she actually played an audiobook too, so that was quite good. Anything to just help keep my mind off the swervy corners and potholes and scary, scary, scary stuff. Feeling better. Cough isn't as bad, but skin pain is horrible shit. Eesh. I'm sorry to hear that, hun, but I'm glad the cough is at least a little better. That helps. But yeah, I hope it all clears up soon. Do, 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 do. I can smell bread. To darken around our flower, and then we've also got to do the stems. our chrome oxide, we want pine. Oh, am I doing the hand blocky thing? A little bit. Little bit. So yeah, elevator is still broken. I have hope that it is this week, that it's finally fixed. What the heck is that back there? Leaf, more flowers. Let me go into something there. That's going to be interesting. I have to figure that one out. Finally using my Jelly Roll Moonlight, and you love them? Yes, I've heard good things about them. I am yet to try them myself, but I have heard good things. I wonder if that line was actually meant to carry on and that's meant to be open, and then that's actually meant to be the rock behind, like all that's meant to be the rock behind, but then because that line didn't continue down, I didn't see, and I just coloured all that as tree. We'll figure it out. We can just do that bottom part as a flower, or we could do it as a leaf. That could be a rock in front. We'll keep on working around, and then we'll figure it out as we get to some more sections. It gets a bit awkward when you are playing. What is this element with a page? Oh, I can smell the bread. It smells really good. I should have checked the bread on the last ad break actually. Oh well. I don't know. I had 250 when we started, just before we started stream, so probably still got about another hour or so to go. Do, 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 do. My body thinks energy drinks for breakfast isn't working. I mean, I can drink an energy drink and then literally pass out of sleep. So, yeah. I mean, my body also tells me sometimes energy drinks aren't working. It could mean you genuinely are exhausted and do need more sleep. Oh. But also, you know, my body's just weird in my body, so my body is not what you want to look at for any sort of normality. Oh, excuse me. Alright, we are getting there. Slowly getting there, making our way through all these leaves. You need another coat of pine. Because you're more in the shadows, so we want you slightly darker. You're fine because you're a bit closer to the top, so you would have a little bit more light. And then these ones are actually getting a little bit of light through the little gap down here, so you are fine. You, however, need to be darker. Oh. Oh. Do. No, not what I want. That one. Oh, gosh, sorry. I don't mean to keep yawning. I fell asleep pretty quickly again last night. I've been absolutely just like zonking out so quickly lately. And so much sleep. So much sleep. I know I'll be tired. Where's my breakfast? There's my breakfast. I never actually finished eating it. I had like one bite. It's midday. Need to eat a little bit more than just energy drink, water, and a couple of candies for breakfast. Or if there's a couple more candies. Also probably good, because candy is always good. Do 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 do. Kaboom! TNT. Thank you, Sammy. Candy. Sour. I mean, that's part of the reason why they're good. But also very sour. Especially after eating a bite of a scone. Which, you know, probably not the wisest breakfast because it's bread for breakfast and then I'm making fresh bread. So we're going to also be having bread for lunch. Though I do still have some beef stew and also some of the Korean spicy stew as well. Gochujang stew. Right. So these leaves here are really starting to get a lot more light. This side. So we do want to use a bit more of our permanent green to indicate that they are getting a lot more light. Do we want to work any yellow into them? We actually will, because they would be getting just a touch of it. So, may not be like a strong yellow highlight, but there would be just a little touch of the glow. Even just like affecting the outsides. A little bit at the top here. Do, 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 do. How are we all doing out there? What are we all up to? Oh, I also just remembered something out. I'm gonna shout out somebody. Okay. So, the wonderful, this is Ruby, or Ruby, this is Ruby, okay, is also going to be going live today. Another friend of ours. They will be live while I'm live. But if you can watch two streams at once, it might be worth checking out. Now, I can't remember 100% if she's going live on her channel, on Sound Asleep's channel, who you may also recognize the name of. Sound Asleep is actually a game developer and has been developing a game called Adaptory. And Ruby is the voice actor for it. And so I believe it's on her channel. The demo actually comes out today, which I have to go and update my Steam for because I have a key for Adaptory. So I have to see if that's I can get it and play it. But Ruby's going to be playing it later on today on her channel, and you know, she's actually the voice actor for it and talking about it, and Sound Asleep is going to be in the chat answering questions and stuff too. So yeah, if you want to see a cool game that's being developed by a Kiwi game designer, it's like a platform survival game based in space. You have to build like a space station base. It looks super cute. I'm very excited for it to come out. But yeah, the demo's coming out today, so just remember that. It is cool. Sound Asleep actually gave me a couple of keys to give away when I was doing my charity stream last March. That was one of the impromptu prizes when you all broke me with your generosity, and I realized I was not prepared. Which, by the way, I think in March I'm going to look at doing another charity stream as well. I'll see how I go spoons-wise. But I would like to do another charity stream for mental health, so it's something I'm looking into in March as a possibility. Because I kind of like March mental health, you know? It's nice to be able to stream with, like, and be able to just support and raise awareness. Hey Jester, how are you going? Alright, I think that's good. So obviously we've still got the grass, which I'll probably bring the lighter greens back into. But we've still got a couple of leaves over here. Yeah, I have to figure out this background, which I might just do dark brown, and just pretend that the wood carries on down there as well. Keep it simple, you know? But for now, let's do the leaves. I'm doing okay? Yeah, I'm doing good. I have done a bunch of things. We've got some fresh bread on. It's a public holiday, so I get to colour for ages. Lots of good stuff, you know? Oh, yes. Thank you, Smoke. Yes, Jester is another one of our fabulous G Squad members who streams. Has a virtual VTuber. I know words. Lots of chill, cozy type games like Stardew. There's lots of power washing for a while, which is cool as well. And then there was some art streams recently too. Very cool. You mod amazingly, Small. I am eternally grateful for you. Honestly, with my keyboard and the sticky keys and it just not typing correctly, I'm so grateful, because it's a nightmare to type on that keyboard. So I do appreciate very, very much, because I can. It's just Spelling mistakes. Especially if it's got like a G in the name. G, V, W. I think P is also quite unresponsive at times. There's quite a few keys that are quite unresponsive on my laptop keyboard, which is why I also use an external keyboard. Plus, the laptop keyboard's terrible just to type on in general. Yep, Power Washing Simulator looks like just like a good, chill, cozy sort of game. Sometimes you need those, you know? Same idea as House Flipper. House Flipper just looks like just a fun, chill game. I just remember for ages you playing Power Washing. My brain is in a weird space of what it's remembering at the moment and struggling with words. Nikki, yes, you're still here. Just colouring a whip I had in a Kirby book. Excellent. It's always so satisfying when you finish off an old whip as well. I pulled out an old whip that I have in I think Worlds of Wonder. It's one of my Joanna Basford whips. It's another really, really old one. I ended up doing a little bit on it last night and it was quite satisfying to get a bit more done on it. It's another one of those like really, really old whips. It's the Castle on the Cave page. Chris Chen has done an amazing version of it on YouTube and I started following along with her and then I just started doing my own thing. But yeah, very old whip, but it was nice to get just a little bit more done on it. Not one of those ones where I just pull out and be like, I'm just going to work on some flowers or I'm just going to work on these leaves. What Kirby book are you working on, Nikki, if you don't mind me asking? And what Kirby page? Because you all know I love Kirby. I say knowing we haven't done any Kirby in a while, but like I'm also trying to actually show more love to more of my books this year. Which I do actually have a bunch of untouched Kirby books as well, so I should also work on some of them. Yeah, true, Smoke. You are correct. We did finish off that title page in Worlds Within Worlds. You are correct. I stand corrected. And we did a little bit on the Mythomorphia page too. So yeah. I have technically done some Kirby recently. Just not remembering things. Working on Mythic World. And the reaction thing's in the way. The dragon page. Ooh, so Mythic World's actually one of my untouched Kirby's that I do need to crack open and work in at some point. I love how it has the description of the legends in the back as well. It's a very cool one and I've seen a lot of really gorgeous pages in it. I don't know, I haven't worked in it. It's sad because it's like I should work in it. Yeah, not enough hours in the day for all the colourings I want to work in because I also want to do more in Alien Worlds and I want to finish off Mythomorphia and yada 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 and yada yada yada. my favourite Kirby book. When I finish this page, it'll be your 20th page completed. Damn, well done. That is an achievement, because Kirby takes a while. Yeah, I think I should pull out, I'd have to look at my colouring journal for certain. Like, obviously Mythomorphia we've done a bit in, because I was working predominantly in Mythomorphia last year. Why am I using pine green? That's not the right colour. And then I know I've done some in Fragile Worlds. I've obviously done some in Alien Worlds as well. Worlds Within Worlds. And then I think it's not Kaleidomorphia. I think it's Wondermorphia is the other one I've worked in. But I have all his books. So there's a lot of, like, I haven't worked in Imagimorphia, I haven't worked in Kaleidomorphia, I haven't worked in any of the collaboration books. Mythic World. Yeah. Geomorphia. Yeah. We will get there eventually, though. Like, it's because last year when I was focusing on Mythomorphia, it made me not want to work in any other book of Kirby's, because it was like, it's all Mythomorphia, it's all Mythomorphia. And then it was like, yeah. So, a hydrate and a stretch, absolutely. Sorry, I've just got like something on my glasses. Actually, I think what I have is something on my eyelashes. It is what I have. Here we go. That's better. Now I can see. Let's do some shoulder stretches. Thank you, Smoke, for the self-care. Alright. We needed your long-standing whip the other night. It made me think of my Kirby whip, so thank you. You're welcome. I'm glad. It's awesome. I'm glad it made you go back to it as well. There's just something so satisfying about finishing off one of those old whips as well. So yeah, like I've said before, one of my focuses this year is to try and work in more books that I haven't touched, and then get my work in progress list down to single digits. Which, in that as well, I do have I have tracked the pages that were done in 2022 or earlier, so it'd be nice to also try and get some of them finished off as well, because they're like a couple years old or longer now. Like, some of them were 2021 that I started. So, but considering at the start of 2023 I had 58 work in progress pages, to get it down to the 18 or so that I got it down to at the end of 2023, I was very proud of that. And yeah, so I'll never have no work in progress pages. There will always be some. So I'm happy to just get it down to single figures and just keep it at single figures. So I feel like that's a good amount. It's a manageable whip list. Because I usually have one on the go for YouTube, one on the go for Patreon, one on the go for stream. So there's always at least 3 on the go. And then there's usually one that I'm working on just when I'm like in my bed or not on the desk. So that's a 4th page. And then there'll be like stuff left over from previous months. So I think saying single figures for the work in progress list, which is 9 or less, is a good goal. I'll be in and out doing some washing. No worries. Glad to see that you're getting those chores done perfection. Best of luck. Yeah, so I think, what is my actual colouring journal around here? Yes, it is. Whee! I'll be back in 2 seconds. I smell the bread burning. Okay. Think it's okay. It smells like either something has landed on the element inside, but nothing's on fire, there's no smoke, or the jalapenos are have landed right on the bottom and are right up against the edge of the bread pan and just cooking really intensely. So, yeah. I'm also just very paranoid. Very paranoid about the smell of smoke. It could also be because I am surrounded by restaurants, and it could also just be that my upstairs neighbour has burnt some toast. It does smell like burnt bread. It smells like burnt toast. It smells like someone's put their toast in the toaster for too long. There's also potentially someone in the office building who's in an office, even though most of them are closed today, who's making their lunch and has just burnt their lunch in the communal room as well. So we're trying not to panic. But yeah, there's no smoke, there's no nothing, so we're okay. I get very worried about fire. Yeah, I'm very proud of how much down we've gotten it. Like, this is so much more down. And it's getting there. Like, it is getting there. A lot of these ones are gonna take a while to do as well. So, but yeah, this Worlds of Wonder one is one that I did a bit more progress on. But you can see, like, because this is not what I started the year with my work in progress list, I just recopied it in for this month to add in the different ones so I could keep track. So, like, you can see the colour along that is now finished. You can see the Mythical Hybrids one we're working on. Yeah, exactly. There's a lot of, so my building is incredibly fire safe, because they have to with a building this size. So there are sprinklers that are tested every 6 months. There's fire alarms that are tested every 3 months. There's a mandatory fire evacuation every 6 months. The landlord does warn me when they are doing a fire drill, just because of the fact that the elevators don't work in a fire drill. And so I then have to do the stairs on my crutches, which is also why I have crutches. And so they do flick me a message to say, hey, we're going to do a fire evacuation at this time. It's usually about 30 minutes beforehand, and I'll be like, cool, I'm already out of the building, or sweet, I'll go and head outside now. And then I just wait outside. They do the same thing with the disability service. If they've got someone in a wheelchair in there, they have a wheelchair available to evacuate people in a fire. But it is the sort of thing of, like, they also do independent fire drills to make sure that they can get their clients out, because they are a disability workplace service placement program. So they often have people that require assistance to get out of the building, so they have their own fire evacuation plan that they do. There are, of course, sensors everywhere, there's sprinklers, and then the other thing is, because of the size of this building, there's a box on the ground floor right by the doors, and that has the sensors on them that tells them exactly where the fire is. That then also has a couple of notes there about the disability workplace service being like, this floor, this place may require assistance to get people out of the building, and then there is a note, resident, this location of the building, limited mobility, may require assistance to get out of the building. So they know to check us to get out, basically. Yeah, it's not bad. It's not fiery. It's not smoky. There's no smoke. It literally just smells like someone burnt their toast. That's all it is. So that's why I just went over and double checked. Again, there's no smoke coming out of there at all. There's nothing. It just smells like, it doesn't even smell smoky. It just smells like someone put the toast on for slightly too long. And again, there is, because I'm in an office building, I live in an office building. It's a really weird setup, but there is a communal kitchen near me and people do burn their toast a lot. So yeah, and like the smell's already dissipating. And then I'm also surrounded by restaurants, so sometimes you smell foods cooking from there and I'll be like, what's burning? And then you'll hear one of the cooks out the back in like the communal area going, fuck, I burnt, yada yada yada, and you're like, yep. But yeah, there's like one day I accidentally burnt some popcorn and I opened up the windows, I like got it out, it was barely smoking and the fire alarms went off. And at 4 p.m, not 4 p.m, at midday during like peak trading hours. And so it's not just the office building that evacuates, it's all the adjoining buildings. So it was all the restaurants as well. Like it's a big thing when the fire alarms go off here. Multiple trucks, like, yeah, it's a big thing. And I was like, oh my god, I'm so sorry. And the landlord was like, well, we were kind of due for a fire evacuation anyway, so you're fine. But yeah, that was like barely any smoke. One time when the resident on the house on the top floor, they were cooking some venison and they put a crust on it, which included some peppercorns, and the peppercorns got slightly overcooked and was slightly smoky, and it set off the fire alarm. And like they came down and like, yeah, nah, it's us, it's cooking, it's fine, there's no fire. So yeah, no, these are really good emergency plan. Me and the resident above me, we also have a system, so she knows basically when the alarms go off. I obviously can't take my walking frame, so I have my crutches, and I will leave my door open. And if my door open is indication to her that I am out of the building. If my door is closed, she knows that she needs to like find out, because she can flip me a message and say, hey, are you out and about? The alarms are going off. Or if I'm not responding, be like, hey, someone may need to go check on her. So that's another thing we also do to keep me safe in a fire. She's very lovely like that. So it's a simple thing for her because she has to pass my apartment to get out of the building. So she just quickly checks my door and then carries on out of the building. And she knows then that if I'm not out of the building, hey, Amy's not out. So yeah. Yeah, it's a really wonderful system. It's the same with in case of a medical thing. So when I started losing my mobility, I went to my landlords and I was like, hey, I'm starting to have these things happen and I'm really worried about what happens if I fall down and I get trapped, you know, to get people up here. So I kind of need to talk to you. So that's when we organised me to have access to the lockbox outside so that first responders could get a key to get into the building. We got me a lockbox outside my apartment, so there's a key available to responders. I have my pendant alarm, and then if I fall over, I can press a button, contacts a medical monitoring service, and they're like, hey Amy, what's up? And then I can say, yeah, no, I've fallen over and I can't get up, or I can, I don't have to say anything. If I don't say anything, they know. But they'll contact the ambulance for me and they hand over all the codes and they explain how to find me in the building, so I don't have to worry about all that. I can literally just press a button and be like, please send help. Yeah, so I have a lot of things in place just in case, because it's very important to keep my independence, but there's also recognizing that with independence comes additional challenges and we have to be prepared for the worst. We hope for the best, but we're prepared for the worst. Fire is always a big thing for me. I have a lot of nightmares involving fire. Fire is, if I start having nightmares about fire, it's usually a sign my anxiety is starting to spiral. So yeah, when I started losing my mobility, one of the things I was worried about was what happens if there's a fire and I can't mobilize. So that's where we talked to the landlords and we set up this plan as well. So yeah, a lot of stuff in place just in case. Hope like how we never have to use it, but it's lovely to know that those things are there. You found Jack Skellington? Yes! Oh, I love Jack. That's so cool, Jules. So cool. I actually have a Jack Skellington dress that I've never worn because it's too small and the fabric is awful. I'm pretty sure I still have that. I should find out if that's still in my closet. I brought it because I was like, oh, that'll be a cute Halloween cosplay type dress, and then I think I never wore it because it's tight and it's sheer and it's itchy fabric. I wonder if I still have it or if I donated it. I should have a look at that. Yeah, the lift is meant to be, but they don't know. At this stage, I believe they're waiting on parts. I think that's the hold up at the moment, is they're waiting on specialised parts to come in. So, I hope it's soon, because, like, again, I had to go out today, and the effort to go out is horrendous. I had to, when I went out for my induction into the school and then to do a couple other things, that was the last day of my pain injection cycle, and I rang up my manager and I was like, "Hun, I cannot work tonight. I am in so much pain." She's like, "Oh no," and it's like, "Yeah," and I know exactly why, because I had to mobilize out of the building and my lift is broken. She's like, "Oh god, no wonder you're in pain." So yeah, they were really good about it. She's like, "Yeah, no, of course, take the day off, you need it." But yeah, I'm a bit worried because next week I have to mobilize to 2 appointments, and if the elevator's broken, it's 2 appointments I have to mobilize to, up and down the stairs, with my crutches, or the walking frame, and doing the locking up technique. And it's the end of the injection cycle, and it's like, so I'm really hoping that, like, they're not working on it today because it's a public holiday, and there's no mail deliveries or anything. I'm hoping it turns up soon and it gets repaired this week. And so yeah, I'm gonna give them a couple more days, and then I'm gonna message the landlord again and be like, "Hey, is there any ETA on the elevator by chance?" Because it's a lot. It's really a lot to mobilize out without the elevator. Because it's already a lot to mobilize out of the apartment some days, and then you throw in the challenge of 4 flights of stairs. Eek. Okay, now the apartment smells like yeast. Now it smells like bread's cooking. The bread's also looking fantastic, by the way. Oh my god, we're being yelled at. It's been another hour. Ah, time flies. Time flies when you're having fun. I'm not even in frame. Wow. Professional streamer here. Alright, it's been an hour since I've asked you to do a check-in with yourself. So check in. Do you need to hydrate? Do you need to stretch? Do you need to take pain meds? I've got an hour until I take pain meds. Do you need to grab some food? Do you need to go to the bathroom? I need to stop scratching itchy bites. Yes, check in with yourself. What do you need to do to look after yourself for the hour? And we're going to do some wiggles. I'm just going to have another quick look at the bread, because why not? And I'll see you all in a couple of minutes. Oh, start with a good stretch of the back though. Whew. And the legs. Suck here, chicken. Whew. Okay. We have 34 minutes until bread. 34 minutes. And I'm very, very excited. It's looking good. Yeah. It's so easy to do. This is why we do it, Nikki. Like, I know I need to move every hour to not be in pain, so it's just an easy, like, Twitch requires an ad every hour to get rid of a bunch of additional stuff. So it's easy to just take this opportunity to actually check in and be like, hey, what do you need to do? Because I know I need to move every hour, so it's so easy when you're just sitting there colouring or doing something, and even just watching a stream or watching a movie. So it's like, well, we're going to play an ad break now anyway, so let's time it with a self-care break. Ooh, and then I get my stretches in, and then we don't hurt as badly because we haven't sat for an hour. And then you can all take 3 minutes as well and go, oh, this is a good time to go to the bathroom. I'm not going to miss anything. Except for me wiggling. And checking phone messages. It's a self-care chicken. Exactly. It's not a self-care break, it's a self-care chicken. It's time for you to squawk at yourself until you've taken care of what you need to take care of. Oh, got a bit distracted there. A little longer than a couple of minutes. You're back. Welcome back, Nikki. It's after midnight here, so I think I'll give it another 30 minutes. That's all good, hun. If you do have to pop out to go to sleep and stuff, it's absolutely understandable. I appreciate you being here when you can be here, but also you gotta look after yourself. But yes, it's very easy to just get lost in the colouring. And welcome back, everybody. I hope you enjoyed being squawked at by a chicken, I guess. I know. I hope you did a good little amount of self-care for yourself. I will remind you again in 57 minutes. For now, let's try and get these leaves done. The bread is looking fantastic. I'm excited. I'm really hoping it doesn't collapse and I have managed to perfect the recipe. Because of course, little things can affect it, even just the humidity. So, but if it survives without any major collapses, which it shouldn't do. Like it was pretty darn close. The only thing that I'm doing different this time is I've just reduced the oil slightly. But I think we've pretty much perfected it, which I'm excited about. And then I want to try and make another loaf once this loaf is consumed, which won't be that long, where I do a cheese and garlic loaf, like into the bread itself. Because in theory, it should be quite similar. And I'll just have to work out if I want to use fresh garlic or if I want to use like jarred garlic. If I want to like pre-cook the garlic. Oop, I just skipped a color there. We didn't put any pine green in. You sound like you're ready for something tasty. Well done, Ruby. Well done. I am. I'm smelling bread cooking and it's like, give me the bread. I still have half of my scone here. But also like, that's also more bread. I don't know why I was like, oh, I'll pick myself up a scone. Well, I'll pick Mum one up. Because I knew I was making bread. So it's like, yes, let's pick up more bread. This one is cheese and bacon, which is another bread I'd also like to make. Notice how cheese features in most of these loaves though. Cheese is mandatory. Yeah. It's just really good. Like, you mix it into the loaf and then it just like cooks and you get these areas along the crust where it's in the crust and it's just like this hit of salty crispy cheese, but then it's also woven into the bread and kind of dissolves into the bread, so there's also this cheesy flavor in the bread itself. But yeah, I would like to make like a full-on pizza flavor, basically. Like maybe not the tomato paste, but use like sun-dried tomatoes and olives and like bacon and salami and lots of herbs and garlic and cheese, and just make like a really nice savory loaf. Which I think is doable. It'll be a case of everything needs to be dried out as much as possible. Like the bacon would have to be like pre-fried, so it could almost be crumbled in. You'd want it like quite crispy, or maybe like done in the air fryer so it's like extra crispy and could be crumbled in. Might have ham and cheese on toast for lunch. Yum, good choice. You can't go wrong with a classic cheese toastie sometimes. got those leaves done. So as I said, we'll pull out the same greens that we used up here for the grass, just so we've got a bit more of that green also worked in, though will also be worked in for the background. The vines. Images. Yeah, a lot of them I'm seeing are brown, but I kind of just think maybe we'll do them green. I don't know. We could do more of the background before we decide exactly. Like the leaves, obviously, but yeah. I used to hate it, but as I'm getting older, it's turned yummy. It's funny how our taste buds do grow as we develop and grow as well. Our palates change over time. I used to be adamant that chicken and cheese should never ever touch. Yeah, but now like chicken pizza is one of my favorite pizzas. But for years I was like, no, chicken and cheese must never touch. Anyway, just, yeah. Alright, let's put you to the side for the moment and let's look at this lion's mouth and see if we can match these colours back up. Get out of here, Scone. We're going to wait for the cheese jalapeno bread. Alright, so you're 190. 187 you were used, and then I'm pretty sure I also used a bunch of 130. I did. 176 is of course our Van Dyke, and then we also used black in there as well. So it gives us the red of the flowers, but we might add in a little bit more red, because this is very terracotta red, which works for the lion's mouth, but we might want to add in just a touch more red. Still hate pineapple and tomato to the day I can eat. The day I can eat them is the day I'm growing up. No, that's valid. I mean, if you don't like it, you don't like it. We don't have to like every food. I technically can't eat fresh pineapple because it causes my mouth to swell. Kiwi fruit is even worse. Just pull out some deep red, or maybe middle cadmium red, because that's the one that's here. That'll work. Oh, you're actually quite identical. You're a bit darker, which could actually work, because then we can use that in there and that. We can get rid of you. I think that'll work. Alright, let's try that. You've mentioned your pineapple kiwi allergy before. Are you allergic to latex? No. We had latex gloves at the labs, and like my hands would get sweaty and gross in them, and I would be itchy afterwards because I have been sweating in the gloves, but the gloves themselves are not an issue. Yeah, I do. So the kiwi fruit and pineapple is the big one. I'm intolerant of dairy, but I still eat dairy. There's a few foods that I'm intolerant to but aren't pure allergies. So kiwi fruit is an actual, like, my mouth swells allergy. So yeah, there's a difference between intolerance and allergy. Intolerance I still can eat, it's just uncomfortable. Kiwi fruit's just like, nah, instant. So kiwi fruit's a big one I avoid. But I did listen to an immunologist, and there's a certain thing in kiwi fruit and pineapple, and this is raw. When it's cooked, the enzyme is cooked out. And it's similar to, it's in the same family as the pollen that's in birch trees, and when the birch trees are like full of pollen, that's when I also get the worst hay fever as well, and I get like really itchy eyes and stuff like that too. So it's that same family that is what I'm allergic to. And then the other things that I'm aware of is that sticking plasters, like the adhesive that is used on those plasters, is something that irritates me a lot as well. So I also don't try not to wear plasters because the adhesive is irritating to my skin. Hello, Cassie. Thank you for doing a shout out for Cassie. Plays a lot of Red Dead at the moment, but also does some art, including some colouring, which is how I stumbled across them. It's good to see you again, hun. I'm such a fussy eater, so I'm the one out. No, have to. It's okay. Like, at the end of the day, food is food. As long as you're eating enough to, fuel your body. We're lucky in the fact that we live in places where we usually have a bit of a surplus and we have options of food. So at the end of the day, like, eat what you like. Talked about before, like, I don't like macaroni and cheese. I don't like cream sauces and pasta. I'm not a fan of it. I find it bland, I find it stodgy, and it's just not a food I enjoy. And it's like, it's not the end of the world if I don't like eating macaroni and cheese. I know it's a favourite for a lot of people, but I don't really care for it. And some people have gotten really upset, and they're like, you just haven't had my macaroni and cheese, it's so good. It's like, it's not an issue. Like, so what if I don't enjoy macaroni and cheese? You can eat all the macaroni and cheese. I'll eat all the spicy soup. I got to relax here today. I took a personal day from work. This is perfect self-care. I am so glad to hear that you're looking after yourself, Cassie. It is absolutely important to take those days. One of the coolest things about the New Zealand Health and Safety Workplace Act that they introduced is that that act actually recognises mental health and the fact that working while in like mental distress and needing a day off for your mental health to get you in that right mind frame is basically like a appropriate use of sick leave, is an appropriate use of taking a day off from work. Like, mental health days are recognised in the act. And so when I talk to some people, like when I was a health and safety officer and they were like, I'm just so tired and so burnt out, I was like, take a mental health day. They're like, no, I can't use that. I can't do that. I've got no annual leave. It's like, you got sick leave? Yeah. Then you can take a mental health day. Use your sick leave. It's valid use of sick leave. Like, legit, when you take a sick day here, you don't even have to say anything. You just have to say, I am not physically in a state to work safely today. That is the use of sick leave. I have legit, in my job, taken a day off for a headache, which sounds like, why are you taking a day off for your headache? But as I said to my manager, I need to take today off for a headache. My head is pounding. I have got spinning eyes, and I am aware that I cannot data enter safely nor perform my job safely or adequately for anyone around me. So I need to take this day off because I have a headache. Which, when you think about it, like taking a day off for a headache isn't great. But I was aware that I could not safely perform my job, and therefore, under the Health and Safety Act, I was allowed to take the day off because of mental health. Yeah. We are way more important than any job. Exactly. And so, yeah, a lot of people, I remind them, mental health is part of health. Mental health has health in it. So mental health is a valid reason to not go to work. having to take a day off to get your mind into the right space so that you are safe and you can function and you can perform is absolutely valid. And I applaud you for doing it, Cassie. I've permanently made myself a 4-day worker. Every Wednesday is mental recovery and sleep recovery now. Granted, I still get unwell, but less now. That's wonderful to hear. That's wonderful to hear, River. Not that you get unwell, but you've recognised that for yourself you need to do this as well. I actually know quite a few people who actually only work a couple of days, have a day off, and then go back to work for a couple of days as well. Yeah, I think there's been a lot more acceptance of it. Like, my youngest brother actually only works 4 days a week. He has Wednesdays off as well. So, yeah. And then I know some places that they just, like they don't work Fridays, or they just, there's a lot of places trialing that 4-day working week. I think there's been a real emphasis on that work balance life now. Used to be like, be a go-getter, be the boss, you know, that girl boss move, and, you know, work and power and all this sort of stuff. And everyone's like, yeah, no, we go to work, but also, nah. Like, as sucky as COVID was, it did open up a lot of things, like people realizing I get so much more work done when I work from home and I don't have to travel for 2 hours every day and go into the office and do this and this and this. Like, yeah, I wouldn't be able to work from home like I do now if it wasn't for COVID, because they had to set up the work at home platform, and then they realized that there was some of us that our jobs could be done remotely, and then they made the platform permanent, and then it allowed me to move into remote work when I got ill, which allowed me to still work for the lab, because I would not be able to work for the lab if I had to mobilize into work. Yeah. Secret bonus. It is, yeah. I'm always an advocate for taking time when you need it. It's the same thing, like, I'm getting a lot better at recognizing when I'm starting to feel completely burnt out and overwhelmed. I still get it a lot, but recognizing, and that's where, like I've said, I hadn't really been on Twitch much the last couple of days, because I just haven't had those social spoons, and I could have pushed myself to hang out at all my friends' streams and stuff like that, but I was like, no, I recognize how this is. I know what happens when I start to get too burnt out and then nothing gets done. So we're just going to spend a couple of days in bed, just kind of keeping low, keeping quiet, and just binging some TV shows. And it was good. It was what I needed. I just needed to basically not socialize for a couple of days, which isn't hard to do. And I still kept up with a couple of people, but it's just like, sometimes it's nice to just disconnect from the phone for a while and disconnect from social media and stuff like that. So I will do that a lot as well. Yeah. I've had 2 sleeps under 6 hours this week because of the heat. Oof. The heat is making it hard. It's making it very hard. Perfection, I watched a bunch of kid movies. Talking about work always makes me feel guilty because I don't work because of disability. Don't feel guilty about that, Miyangi. You have a legit reason. I talk about work, but I legit only work 2 hours a day. That's all I'm allowed to do, 2 hours a day. Yeah. Like, if there are, you know, if you can't work, you can't work. It's what you have to do to survive. But also, sometimes, like, sometimes people don't quite grasp, like, a simple thing for me, like, you might think, oh, groceries, okay, pop out of the supermarket, grab a couple bits, come back. It's like, well, no, because I first have to work out, okay, it's going to cost X amount of energy to go around the supermarket. Do I have the energy to walk up to the supermarket, or do I have the energy to piss off a taxi driver to drive me the one block to the supermarket? Do I have the budget for a taxi to the supermarket? Do I have the spoons to walk around the supermarket, get that item, load it, pick it up, get back? And then by the time I get back, am I even going to have the energy to then cook the food that I was going to cook with the item I got at the supermarket? Like, sometimes because of that effort, if then we're also trying to fit in normal stuff like working, it's like, well, no. Sometimes our jobs are literally just to function. Sometimes my only job for the day is to make sure I take pain meds, go to the bathroom, and eat something, and drink water. Like, legit. Some days, that is my only job, because that's all I can function on that day. So please don't feel guilty. There is legit reasons to not be physically, mentally, socially able to work, and never feel guilty about it. Yeah. It always sucks when I have to come up with an excuse when people ask me what I do for work. That's okay. Just tell them right now, independently employed, or just be like, right now I'm not physically able, or I'm not in a position to be working. They don't have to know more than that. Yeah. When I gave my graduation speech, one of the things they wanted to do in they wanted me to mention was like how I was using my degree. And I was like, I graduated with a Bachelor of Psychology, but I don't work in psychology. I haven't pursued what I was going to do in psychology because of the disability, because of the illness. So one of the things that I did was say that I'm an advocate for mental health and use my online platform to promote mental wellness. Sounds very fancy. Instead of saying, yeah, I stream.
Hello Amy and Chad, I hope you are well. Lion godness. The value of human life is not tied to whether you are able to participate in a cruel capitalist society. You can still be a force of good whether you are employed or not. Much love.
Absolutely. There you go, Fud. Fud wording it better than my brain can word today. Perfect timing, Fud. 1000%. You're always welcome to work here, my youngie. If you want to pop in and say hi, but if you just feel like you need to do the lurks today, you do the lurks as well. Again, like I was just saying before, sometimes like I will pop into streams, but I don't say anything because I haven't got those social spoons. It's like I still want some entertainment, but I just don't have the social spoons. And then sometimes I just want to not be in streams and just watch kiddie movies. I like kids movies. Everything's happy and it all works out in the end, you know? Bud coming in hot with the facts. Absolutely. Oh my god, y'all. My apartment smells like cooking cheese. You know that smell of like cheese when it's starting to brown and crisp and go golden? That's what my apartment smells like right now. But yes, Bud, it's so good to see you, lovely. How are you today?
Oh, yeah.
A human's worth is more than their ability to work or how much they need to be in bed. You're beautiful, valid, and loved. Also, Amy, thank you for the space. I find myself actively checking the usual times of a work day of your life. Aww. The space is so lovely, encouraging, and uplifting, and validating. I'm glad to hear that, Ruby. That's when I started, again, I'll talk about it a little bit on Sunday when we celebrate the anniversary, but like when I decided to start streaming again properly and like set to schedule and be like, this is something I want to do on the regular, one of the things that I knew I wanted to do was to create that space that I was looking for when I was not doing well. So it's really important to have that space to me where people feel safe and welcome, but also like accepted for who they are, and like they know that they can just come here and, you know, it's okay. It's okay if you're not doing great, if you're just not in that space, and you can come here and know it's just full of like glittery bubbles and happiness and lots of jokes about food, and apparently now a self-care chicken. But yeah, just like, yeah, we do colouring, we do art, we do cool stuff, but it's also about having that space where you know that you can come to and go, it's okay, we're here just to hang and vibe. And if you're not in a space to chat, but you just want to know you're in a space with cool people who are like online friends you can just vibe and hang with, it's all good. That glittery bubble on the internet that we're all looking for. There's so much like loudness out there, there's so much chaos, there's so much noise and continual in your face, that I think it's important to have that space that you know that you can just come to, and we can just slow down, breathe, and take that moment to go, okay, I'm safe now, what do I need? So that's why I also will keep reminding you every hour, take a moment to check in with yourself, because it might seem silly to sit there and go, okay, what do I need? And you start off with the basics. You start off with like, do I need some water? Do I need to take my medication? Do I need to grab a snack? But as you start to learn this awareness of yourself, not only does your intuition about, okay, I really need to hydrate, become more intense, and you're like, okay, yeah, I'm starting to get dehydrated now, I should have more water. But as you become better about learning to connect with your intuition of what you need, you actually start to learn other things. One of the strongest things with my mental health journey is I have always been aware of what I need. And it's because I sit down and I go, what do I need? And I will spend time listening to myself. And so I can sit there and go, everything is noisy. Everything is chaotic. I am dreaming about fire. I am overwhelmed. I am stressed. So what can I do to reduce this? Okay, so things that are overwhelming me right now is this, this, and this. Okay, we can get rid of that. Everything's feeling like too much noise right now. I find that when I'm in too much noise, that talking is hard and I don't want to talk. So let's move away from these social media applications. Like, you know, things like that. And that's something I've learned over the years. So it might just seem silly me going, you know, do you need water? Do you need to go pee? Do you need to do this? But as you learn to check in with yourself, it becomes easy to pick up on those little things that are for little things, and then the bigger things start to become more obvious too. So it's actually, there is reasoning behind this as well. Bread's beeping. Alright, sorry, once the brood machine beeps, you've got to get it out so it doesn't, like, overcook or start sweating. But also, it looks perfect. I have perfected the recipe. It hasn't collapsed at all. It's looking perfectly brown on top. I think I've nailed the recipe, so very happy. But yes, let me catch up and chat, because we were actually having a deep and meaningful, and then it was like, bread! Which, bread is deep and meaningful, I will say. Bread is pretty awesome. I love this bubble, yes. One day last week I had a co-worker tell me I shouldn't eat biscuits, so she just aren't biscuits. The day that day I was in this chat, we somehow got into why food shaming is bullshit, and I was looking at the time, but damn, I was so hugged by that. I'm glad, Rivi, and absolutely. We'll say it again. Food is food. Any food is a goal someday, as long as you're fueling to get through the day. Sometimes I don't even notice I need to pee. Yeah, it's really easy. It's really easy to get hyper-focused and just completely zone out. Yeah, the bread maker is wonderful. It is, yeah, like, I know one of my big things when stuff is getting overwhelming is I will sit here and YouTube Shorts or Instagram Shorts, which is a big reason why I removed TikTok from my phone. And like literally the other night after stream, I came out, I was sitting here, I was meant to go and have a nap, and then I just like zoned out. And then it was 2.5 hours later, my alarm was going off for work, which is what brought me back, and I'd sat here this entire time watching content. I don't remember what I watched. Literally just sitting here completely zoned out. It is very easy for me to disconnect, but I do that when I need to disconnect because it's like a physical representation to myself. So I'm aware when I start going into that, where I start disassociating and I'm not even aware of what I'm watching and it's been 2 hours, that it's a sign that I need to step away from like a lot of stuff like YouTube, social media, anything. So yeah, that is just another thing that I've learned over the time, because it's so easy to. It's so easy just to hyper focus down, and then it's like, oh, hang on. Yeah. So yes, the bread is looking perfect. It is not collapsed at all. We have no collapsing. It is perfectly brown on top. It's finally perfected, and I'm so pleased. And it's looking so good. So right now it's just cooling a bit, and then once it's a bit cool I can cut into it, and it smells amazing. Fed is best. That's the word. That's the one. Fed is best. Exactly. Sandwich, hello. How are you going today, lovely? And yes, I did find out where that slight burning smell was coming from initially. One piece of cheese did fall outside of the actual bread pan and is just down the bottom, but it's not by the element, and it just got a little golden. So I'll just leave that to cool, and then I'll just pop it off before I cook the next loaf. So it'll be fine. That's all it was. It didn't land on the element. It's not even like black. It's just a very cooked piece of grated cheese that just missed the bread pan apparently. Which makes sense because I was rushing to get it in. Good. The promo material for your next Auckland show is finally live. Heck yeah. Also, when you check in with yourself, it's good to remember to be patient with yourself, because if you haven't been taking care of yourself, you may be a little short and cranky, and that's okay. Be kind to yourself even if yourself isn't being kind to you, because you will remember it later. That. All good perfection. There's no rush at all. Again, I haven't finished my half
Y'all
yet.
are smart.
Y'all are smart. Yeah. Everyone is very smart. We have some awesome peeps here. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful community. And one of the things that I am the most proud of with streaming is actually all of y'all. Being able to, you know, find you all and bring you all together, and all the friendships that have been made out of it, and the little community, the little G squad. I love it. And it means as well, like, for when it's rough for me, I still feel comfortable streaming because this is such a good space. So, I love it. It's a cast of entirely trans and non-binary performance artists. Yes. Is that the one that you sent me the invite to on Facebook, I believe? Next month. Now, when you say me smart, now, hell no. I want to make sure everyone also says this. Like, there are different types of smart. My mum is one of the smartest people I know, and she has dyslexia and has a lot of trouble reading. However, she also has, like, incredible skills in just, like, memory, like photographic memory and creativeness and just, like, awareness and stuff. Like, smart is more than just like your classic book smarts. There are so many different types of smart. It's the same thing, it's the same issue with the word love in the English language. Like, in other languages there are other words of love, and that defines different types of love, whereas in English we have love, which is meant to encompass multiple types of love, and it can get a little confusing sometimes, because it's like we have this one word to represent so many different things and so many different emotions and different ways of feeling. It is excellent. It looks so good, Sandwich. It looks so good. I'm a brilliantly clever person, and I'm prone to accidentally putting the ice cream in the fridge. River, the amount of times I have found my keys in the fridge. Yeah. Yeah, it happens. We all have things. Doesn't make us not smart, you know? Cell phone in the fridge? Why is it that we have to put it in the fridge? Like, I do understand the keys thing. Since I've got the lanyard, it's a little easier. I know a big reason why my keys were always in the fridge or the freezer was because if I came home from doing groceries or being out and about, I might have a drink in my hand or groceries. And so the first thing I would do is I'd unlock the door and then go to the fridge to put the food away. And these would just get shoved in the fridge. And when I realized this, I was like, okay, we need to change this practice. So there's a hook at the door to put my keys on, or they live around my neck until I put the groceries away, and then the keys go away. But yeah, it was like, why do I keep putting my keys in the fridge or freezer? To the point when I couldn't find my keys, I would go to the fridge or freezer first, because it was probably where the keys were. So yes, when I recognized this, it was like, okay, let's set up some practices. And now it doesn't happen nearly as often. You can see, because I came in and the first thing I did was went to the fridge and put away a drink. But I had my keys around my neck and I just haven't put them away yet, because they're just sitting over there. Which I probably should do at some point, because otherwise then I'll go out and be like, where are my keys? Now a lot of the time my keys are either on the hook in my trolley or whatever handbag I was using last, or on the desk. Yeah. The amount of time pantry things go in the fridge and things go in the pantry because I'm holding pantry items but thinking fridge items need to be in the fridge. Yep. Yep. Yeah, the little, yeah, I do want to upgrade from this lanyard. I mean, it's pretty old and getting pretty manky anyway. But I do want to get one that has a card reader that is on the bungee cord. So I can put my, like when I'm on the bus, I can put my bus card in there because that will make it a lot easier. Because of course, none of my clothes have pockets. Then I won't have to just like shove things in my bra. It's like a good alternative because the effort to get something out of your wallet, out of your bag when you're on crutches or a walking frame. It's like, no, I need it right there. It is until the card like slips right down the side and you're like having to dig for it at a public bus stop and it's like, this is completely inappropriate, or you forget which side it's on and you're just sitting there like, yep, I'm just looking for my bus card. Yeah, having things on your neck can be a real pain, especially if you're wearing like bags and stuff too, I find. So I have the keys on the lanyard because it's just easier if I know my hands are, I mean my hands are full because they're on the walking frame, but if I know my walking frame is like full of groceries, then I can put my keys around my neck because again, pockets. I should get like a little bag to put on the side of the walking frame for those sort of things like you have on your stick. Such a good idea. Like putting a plate in the bin and wash scraps. That happens to me so often. Yeah, it's real easy for us to do. Especially when it's objects. So a lot of what we're talking about is like, you know, pantry and fridge. Like bin and scraps, right? The pathways for those tasks are probably in the same sort of area because they use the same mechanics. They're in a lot of the same area, so it's real easy for those pathways to get crossed as well when you start thinking about the neurons and stuff. I started colouring a little Yoda colouring from the freebie you posted. Oh, is that Morgan O'Brien? It's so cute. So cute. Yes. Yeah, and it's a completely free colouring book. It's so good. Where's my phone? You're talking into it right now. Yeah. Oh my gosh. The worst thing for me to lose is my glasses, which happens a lot. It's very... So of course, without my glasses, I am completely blind. So I'm wearing these all the time, except for when I go to sleep. Although a lot of the time I fall asleep with these on. But if I take them off to go to sleep, they go on a table next to me, where there's also water, pain medication, and my vapes. And I'll wake up and like, oh God, I need to take pain medication. I need to get my cell phone or whatever. So I'll lean over and get it, and I will bump my glasses off the table. And when I bump my glasses off the table, they will fall, but I can't see where they're falling because, like, I'm blind without my glasses. So then it's the feel to try and find my glasses. And the feeling around for the glasses is just like, where are they? Where are they? There are times I have to put on my prescription sunglasses or contacts to find my glasses because I have knocked them so badly. last time I was over at Samsara's, I knocked my glasses off and I could not find my glasses, and she had to come over and find my glasses for me because I had knocked them so far under the bed I couldn't feel them or find them. So yeah, the worst thing for me to lose is my glasses, because legit I can't find them. Yeah, the glasses change, it seems like a really good idea if you're someone that takes your glasses on and off a lot. Also, there's some really pretty ones, and they look like they'd be fun to DIY. 4 minutes behind in the stream. Yeah, it's real easy to do with YouTube. Good old YouTube. That's all good. I want one with skull and dice beads and maybe silly words. Yes, that sounds really cute, Fud. Amazon wishlist is getting... Yeah. It's easy enough to do. There's so many books, perfection. I'm proud of myself for getting... You say I have to get the owners and pick up glasses. Good. Love to hear it, Fud. I can kind of use my phone. Oh, I love looking for my phone with the light on my phone. Oh. Yeah, it's a difficult one. There was one morning before I had prescription sunglasses when I used to wear contacts a lot. And yeah, I had to spend ages trying to feel my way to get to the contacts. And then I tried to put the contacts in, but my eyes were having one of the days where I normally wouldn't wear contacts. And I only managed to get one contact in. It was like, good enough for me. So I was walking around like this, trying to find where I put my glasses and like looking all under the bed, like one eye like this, like where the frick are my glasses? They had somehow been knocked off the table next to me onto my bed, and then as I turned around had managed to shuffle down into the bed. Because I toss and turn a lot, my duvets are all over the place, but my duvet was kind of like piled, and the end of the duvet that opens so you can take the inner in and out was just open enough that the glasses went into there and went into my duvet case. And it was like, I spent 2.5 hours looking for my glasses. I had to ring up work at the time and go, yeah, I can't come to work right now because I cannot find my glasses and I cannot see anything and I cannot get my contacts in and I have to find my glasses. So it's like, I think it's like 40 minutes late for work by the time I found my glasses and then got ready for work and ran out the door. But it was just a morning. I remember that, like just squinting and walking around the house like this with one eye open and one eye closed, trying to find my freaking glasses. I do lose my phone a little bit too. It's not like major. It's usually like, where's my phone? And then I search around stuff. And like a couple of people I'll be talking to online or something, they'll be like, oh, I'll ring it for you. It's like, yeah, no, my phone pretty much lives on silent. So it can be a bit of a challenge when I do lose it. Because it's like, yeah, it's on silent. So it's not, you're not going to be able to ring it. Yeah, looking for my AirPods with them in my ears, looking for my glasses with them already on my face. Yeah, it's the old running gag of like the grandma who does this with her glasses and then is looking for her glasses, and it's like, they're right on your head. Shouldn't have done that because now I've got Steph and the glasses again. Should find the actual cleaning cloth and give them a proper clean. Ugh. Here, all over the place. It's too hot to care. So we've just about got the base of our flowers done, but we're actually going to work over it again because we do have some highlighting to do in here. We do have some shadows that also need to be done in here. Be right back. Bathroom break. You're all good, Fud. Don't rush because we are just about to head into our hourly break as well. We're just about to do the self-care chicken dance. I'm only in my mid-20s. Imagine when I'm older. It's easy though. Like, it's so easy. We all do it. But yes, as I said, it is time for the hourly chicken dance. Time to do the chicken dance. Time to squawk at yourself and see what you need. So yes, do a chicken. What do you need? For me, I need to take pain medication. So I'm going to leave that there so I remember when I come back that I've got to take pain medication. I'm also going to put you on the Be Right Back screen. There's a little bug flying around. Because I also need to pop to the bathroom. And I'm also going to get a piece of bread. So we're going to put you on the break screen for just a couple of minutes. Take this opportunity to check in with yourself. Do you need to go to the bathroom? Do you need to hydrate? Do you need to take your meds? Do you need to do a stretch? Malta's redeeming all of these. Do you need to grab a snack? Do you need to get washing out of the machine? Do you need to take a plate out of your room? Have you got a ton of stuff in your room right now that is overwhelming you and making you feel like there's too much going on? Take one item to the rubbish bin, or one item to the dishwasher, or one item to go and get washed. One item. And then you're also doing a movement at the same time. But yes, let's get this break started, and I'll put you on this break screen and we'll be back in a couple of minutes. Jay, hello. Yes, you continued with the tradition, coming in on an ad break. Welcome in. Can't stay, is feeling very fatigued, so pretty low energy, but just wanted to come in and say hi. All good, hun. If you need to do the self-care, you absolutely should be. And it's quite alright. We were just taking our hourly break. Pain medication done. Also put away my keys, because all the discussion about keys made me realise that because I didn't put my keys away, I also had not grabbed my pendant. So we did the smart thing. We put away the keys and grabbed our pendant, because that's important. And then we grabbed bread, and it's still warm, as you can see by the fact that the butter is melted on it, because literally all I do is just put some butter and some pepper on it. Because it's so delicious. It's so warm. It's probably still a little too warm to be cutting, but also it's so good when it's warm. I love fresh bread. It's perfect, y'all. Like, I took a photo of it, and it looks like it collapsed because when I popped it out, I popped it on its top, so it slightly compressed the top, but actually, it's perfectly golden. That was perfectly smooth until I dropped it on its top. Yeah, it's perfect. I've worked out the recipe exactly. It's just, oh, I'm so happy. It's so good. So now I have it. I need to make sure I write it down somewhere instead of just keeping it in my brain. I mean, Sammy's got it. Then we can move on to working out the next one, which I think is going to be the sweet loaf. But at some point I'll probably make a cheese and garlic one too. It's still the cheese and jalapeno, Cassie. I've been tweaking it just a little bit. So, where are we? Okay, I forgot to take a photo of the first loaf I made. But the first loaf, like, the flavour was perfect, bang on. Like, I managed to get the ratios of the cheese and the jalapeno pretty good. But the first loaf collapsed, like, had a big well in the middle. Still tasted fine. I still smashed the whole loaf. But when I did some more research, a lot of what I was seeing was that it was too wet. So the second time I reduced some liquid, and then I reduced the liquid, tried a new technique for the jalapenos, and it worked pretty close, but it was just a little bit too much. But I forgot to reduce the oil because the cheese also produces oil. So the second loaf, you can see here we've got a collapse in the center. It's not as intense because the first time this was a deep V well, but instead this time we've just got a collapse in the center and it didn't brown on top, and that was because there was too much oil. So the third time, that fold is there because I dropped it on its top when I was popping it out of the bread pan. But it was perfectly smooth and round, and it's golden on top, and you can see it just looks so much better. So I'm happy to say we've got the recipe perfected. Yeah. It's very good. Yeah, it's all done in the bread maker. That's what's been going on, is I brought a bread maker a couple of weeks ago. And so I've been making my own bread in the bread maker, and it's just so yummy. So we started off with the cheese jalapeno loaf, because one of the things I do, or I used to do, was on Sundays I would buy a cheese jalapeno sourdough from the farmer's market next to me, except it's pricey, and sometimes the crust is too cooked for me because I like a softer crust. And so the fact that I've already made 3 loaves is basically like, I said as soon as I make like, I think it was like 6 or 7 of the cheese jalapeno loaves, I've essentially paid for the machine. So we're already like halfway to paying for the machine, and it's only been a couple of weeks. But yeah, next I want to try making a sweet fruit loaf and doing some sort of cinnamon raisin type loaf, and being able to put a lot of like spices in there and making some delicious bread that way. Especially with, like, you know, Easter coming up and hot cross buns. Rather than hot cross buns, I'll just have cinnamon fruit toast. Or I could take the bread dough and then turn it into buns and cook it in my air fryer. So yeah, I have no idea if this bread machine recipe would translate into other bread makers. But it works well in my bread maker, which is also the same bread maker Sammy has, so I can also give her the recipe. But yeah, if you've got a bread maker and you want to try it, I'll absolutely send you through the recipe. It's not really anything fancy, it's just adding in some extra cheese and jalapenos. But yeah, it was just tweaking the oil and water to make sure it didn't get over wet, which is what happened the first time. Sorry, I just ate that quarter of the bread way too quickly. But yeah, I've got a big packet of raisins and I've got lots of spices, so the next loaf I want to try is the spicy raisin. Well, technically the sultanas. I prefer sultanas to raisins. And so I just grabbed sultanas automatically. I don't know if that's going to make a difference, but we'll find out. So yeah, I just want to do, again, because the base sweet dough recipe that comes with the book uses milk, I just need to investigate milk powder, if I have to like rehydrate the raisins or the sultanas, and just kind of figure out the ratios. So I just kind of look online at what other people are using in bread recipes and then just kind of play from there. So we definitely need some yellow on this side. I feel like my lights are blinking. Wonder if the cord got bumped. Here we go. Be right back. All good, me hungry? Sorry to make you hungry. Sorry to anyone I'm making hungry eating fresh bread in front of you, but also fresh bread. Best time to eat bread. I mean, it's still warm from being cooked. It's just so good. So we're just doing little bits of highlighting here on the edges that would be getting a little bit of the glow. Some areas would actually still be in a bit of shadow. So bumping those areas contrast up. So a lot of these flowers are kind of below the tree branch, so you're getting too much light. In terms of the yellow glow. Just a little bit on this one. I like those flowers. That was a good choice. I like that little pop of red as well. I was going to do that one as a flower and then figure out the other one. Forgot about that. We'll do that now. Pretty straightforward because this one's pretty much all in shadow, so makes it easy. People keep messaging, I just want to be left alone today, then just don't respond. If it's a important thing, people will ring you. If it's somebody who, like, sometimes with my mum, we will send each other an emoji, which is sort of like our thumbs up of like, yep, cool, I've got the message, I just don't have the spoons to respond. Yeah. Boston Girl, hello, it's good to see you again. How are you going today, lovely? How am I? I'm doing good. I just finished cooking a loaf of bread, so I have like still warm out of the bread maker bread that I'm eating, and it's so good. Yeah, I'm not responding to any more. I'm having a self-care. Sorry, not sorry. Exactly. If anyone has something that is truly urgent, they will ring you. That's always my rule. If it's truly urgent, ring me. You know? And there's very few things that are truly, truly urgent, especially if you're having a self-care day. And then when you respond to them later, if people are like, oh, you didn't respond, it's like, yeah, I was having a self-care day and disconnecting. Like, it's actually really healthy to step away from being available 24/7. I've said it multiple times. Just disconnect. I say that as a Twitch streamer on the internet, being like, come watch me stream. Disconnect. We are consistently connected through so many things now, all the time. We're constantly being bombarded. We're constantly available. And it's just like, you know, you just don't have the time to yourself anymore. Because even if we have time alone, sometimes it's like we're not actually alone. We're still connected. We're still doing things. I'm notorious when I'm meant to be self-caring for still trying to be working. Still trying to be working on like colouring projects and stuff. And it's like, no. There's a difference between the colouring for projects and the colouring for self-care. So that's what I'm trying to be better at, is like, no, this one's colouring for self-care, not for projects. It is. It's the balance. There are like, you know, we do like being able to be connected, and it is handy to be able to connect. It's how I've met all of you lovely, lovely folks, because we can connect. And that's wonderful. Like, I live in New Zealand. Like, I wouldn't know the majority of y'all, because if we didn't have the internet. But then at the same time, that 24/7 availability is a lot, which is also why, like, you know, I do get a few messages and stuff, which I'm happy to receive, but also, like, I get to messages when I get to messages, because I also need to step away from social media at times. So, you know, if I don't respond to your message straight away, it's not me actually ignoring you, it's literally me just taking time for me, and I will get to it eventually. And if I haven't gotten to you in a little bit, and you're like, I really wanted to know this, or I really needed this, then just ping me again. I hope Amy's okay. Yeah, no, I'm good. Like, legit, if I ever need to step away for a long period of time, like if I'm very intuitive about where I am on the scale of things. And I know when I'm getting to certain points. And if I ever reach that point where I know where I'm at and I need to literally disappear for a while, I will not do it without letting certain people know. Samsara, of course, would know, and she has full admin rights in my Discord, so she would be able to come in and, you know, let everyone know and be like, hey, Amy's just taking some self-care time, she won't be available for a while. Like, I have people around who will get onto platforms and say, hey, Amy's taking a break for a while. You know, I'm not going to just disappear on y'all. There will be communication, but also it's an awareness of me and knowing what I'm like. I'm very good at not getting back to that point, but I'm also aware with my history that I've been at that point several times. And so it's more about recognizing that I'm heading to that way and then pulling myself back before we get to that point where I need to step away for a long time. But like if it ever, things happen and sometimes the scales tip and sometimes you do need to step away for months, years at a time. And that's also valid too. For real, people take offense to me looking after myself. Well, I don't want them around me anyways. Exactly. If people aren't supportive of you needing to look after you, that's not okay. Yeah. And that's a really good idea, Cassie. That's why my phone lives on silent, because I will check messages when I can check messages. Like, I'll see the messages. Again, I just don't immediately respond if I'm not in the headspace to socialize. That's why I wasn't on Twitch the last couple of days, because I recognized I was just getting socially burnt out, and I was like, cool, I just need to take a couple of days away from Twitch. So yeah, like, I don't usually miss 5 streams for anything, and I've missed the last couple because I needed to take some time. It happens. But also, if people are truly supportive of you, they will also understand this. And so, like, again, I know, like, I didn't even have to say anything to Vi, because I know she would be like, yeah, of course, do what you frickin' need. It's the same thing when you're all like, oh, sorry, I had to be here and I missed the last stream. It's like, no, do your things. Like, this is just a stream. Do what you need to do. Life is already tough enough without all the pressures we put on ourselves. And then you throw in the expectations of people who don't actually have any power to have those expectations over you on top of that. No thank you. I'm gonna go back to colouring in my colouring books now. Basically. Oh, Amy, you should be working more. You should do this. You should be doing this. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm gonna go and play with some crayons and glitter over here. You keep doing you. Or like, I think one of the worst things is when I bump into somebody and they're like, oh, you're moving so good today. It's like, yeah, you're seeing me on a good day. That's why I'm out of the apartment. You're not seeing me every day. You're seeing me on the good day when I'm actually out and about. They're like, oh, you move up fine. You should be able to work. You should be able to. It's like, no. No, you're seeing me on a good day. You're not seeing an accurate representation. People are so like, Like, I was waiting for the disability toilets, because your girl had to go to the bathroom. Of course, with the walking frame, I used the disability toilets. I need the additional room. I have a walking frame to also mobilise with. I need room to turn around. I need the handle to help get me up and down. So I used the bigger toilet. And I had to wait for it because somebody was using it. So I was just waiting there, it's fine. And then this person comes out and they're like, oh, sorry. It's like, no, you needed it. It's all good. And then this other person came up to me and was like, why are they using it? They're not clearly disabled. It's like, dude, they may have a reason to be needing that bathroom that is not a physical disability that you or I can see. Just because they're using that toilet but don't have a mobility aid doesn't mean they don't need the disability toilets. For real, I used to use the disability toilets before I had the mobility aid. Because of my social agoraphobia, the small clustered bathrooms were too socially overwhelming for me. And I would have panic attacks in the public loos. The only public loo I could use was the disability one because it was a single room by itself instead of shared stools, and it was bigger so it didn't feel enclosing on me. That is a disability and a legit reason to use the disability toilets. But it's an invisible disability, so people would see it, me coming in and out, and be like, oh, why are they using the toilet? They just wanted the bigger toilet. It's like, no, And that's what I'm like. If I see somebody coming out of the toilets without a mobility aid, I don't immediately presume that they're just using that toilet because they wanted more space or something. Like, but also more space is valid because those public toilets are tiny. But yeah, I legit believe if someone's going into that toilet, they need that toilet. I have Caesar should rather go in. Exactly. Because I need to go and can't wait in the long line and pee myself. Also valid. Because nobody wants that. Again, yeah. Like, you know, it's a thing. And a lot of the disability toilets are also the toilets that have the baby changing station. They're also gender neutral toilets. And sometimes it could be a fact that that is the only toilet some people feel comfortable to use. I'm not going to judge. You need that toilet, you use that toilet. Yeah, exactly. And that was the same for me, Rivi. Anxiety going into the public stalls was a lot. So, yeah. This world puts a lot of expectations on people. And it's people who have no right to put those expectations on us. End of the day, as long as you're proud of who you are and you to yourself love who you are, and you know, maybe there's some people in your life that truly love you, truly accept you, and you might want to make them a bit proud, but at the end of the day, as long as you can stand and look at yourself and go, I'm a good person, I like who I am, and I'm proud of who I am, that's all that matters. And if you've got that voice in your head that's telling you otherwise, legit, stand in front of a mirror, imagine them there, and then just scream at them to fuck off, because it is very useful. And I will swear to say that, because it is very useful, and I used to do that all the time when that voice was going in my head, was just look at myself in the mirror, imagine it as an external figure next to me, and then just scream, fuck off, at the top of my head at it, which used to freak my flatmates out. It's like, it's okay, I'm only talking to the voices in my head. Ah, cool, do you need any water? Oh, good times, good times. It was good though, because I had a flatmate who was going through a lot of self-doubt at the time, so she started implementing it. So occasionally we'd just hear each other screaming, fuck off, at the top of our lungs. And it was like, oh, yeah, you're having one of those days, huh? Exactly. Tell him. Choose your own choice of language there. I prefer the F word there. I feel like that's a very appropriate word of use of the F word there. I try to avoid swearing, although I will. And that is one time I am absolutely going to. Alright, so now we're going to work in here. This one's pretty straightforward. We've got our black, our dark sepia, and our Van Dyke brown. And we're just going to create this as being like a dark brown. And then we've got a little bit of tree trunk here as well that should be coloured in. But we're going to do this just like it's all shadowy tree trunk. Not worry too much about the detail here, because we mostly want to make sure we have some contrast between everything else that's here. And I've just broken my own rule and started with black. And watch me have difficulty now achieving a proper colour because of the black that's down. Love my polys, hate the black. I really need to get on to ordering some Pablos. I've been looking at them though. I was looking at Amazon.com this time because I was trying to sort out all that wish list stuff. But I was looking at the .com website to see if I can see the prices of the Pablos to see if they've gone up or down again. It's like, I don't know. Ah, Ruby, hello, you're welcome. I was just explaining about you going on today for Adaptory and Adaptory coming out and how cool it is and all that sort of stuff. But how are you going, lovely? I'm guessing the stream's over by now. I didn't actually see you go live though. Oh wait, no, you were going live. Were you going live on Sound Asleep's channel? That's what I was trying to remember. It's like if you just go there, you'll bounce over. Yeah, it was on. Excellent. That's what I suspected. Oh wow, I shouted you out anyway. It's like, you can find it. Bounce around. But yeah, it's so cool. How was it? Was it weird? Was it weird playing characters you voiced? Or was it just like so cool to be like, I said that line, I said that line? Like, I know you've done a little bit of voice acting, but still so cool. Yeah, and on Steam as well. That's right. It's still so cool. Fortunately, it's just like little squeaky noises, so not heaps to pick up on. Oh, I was hoping we'd get Ruby Giggles. Ruby Giggles should be recorded. But still very, very cool. I mean, come on, you're in a video game now. That's freaking awesome. My giggle clips the mic too much. Damn it. So yes, for those that have joined us since we were talking about Adaptory earlier. Adaptory, let me bring the game back up. Oh my god, that's not how you spell it at all. But there it is there. I knew it was in my history. I found it eventually. Oh my god, come on. Thank you. Paste. This is a game we're talking about, and the demo got released today on Steam. And Sound Asleep, who you've seen in here, is one of the developers, and it's pretty awesome looking, and I can't wait to get the demo, because I also have a key for when the game gets released. It'll also be a good chance to see if it works on my laptop, because then when it gets released I can also stream it. But yeah, Sound Asleep's also very, very lovely, and now Ruby is in it too, which is so cool. And Sound Asleep was kind enough to also give us a couple of keys to give away when we were doing our charity stream last March as well, which is so cool. So there's a couple of people out there that also have some keys to the game already. But how are you going, lovely? It's wonderful to see you. I hope you're having a good day so far today. Ah yes, thank you. We had like 7,000 people stop by. Damn. That looks so cool. It does, doesn't it, Cassie? It's so cool. How y'all doing? I'm doing excellent. I made some more fresh bread, so I'm eating bread that's still warm from the bread maker. And yeah, elevator's still broken. Still had to battle the stairs again. You return with coffee. I love that. And check off that bingo card. It's a given. Let's face it, it's a given. And yeah, we're just working away in the picture. We've made a bit of progress. Like, it's a lot of, well, sorry, shaky cam. It's a lot of little elements, but it's building up, you know? Like, we're really starting to get a bunch of elements down here, and we're starting to get that dimension building. And I'm excited to get a bit more done and get the bottom done, and then move on to the background. It's been a while since I coloured. Mine's a bit rough. Hey, Cassie, no, you're colouring. That's the important thing, you know? You're doing something for yourself, and it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I legit have crayons in my cupboard because I want to colour a page in with crayons. Like, the point is to colour. It's okay that I'm enjoying it. Exactly. As long as you're having fun with it, that's all we care about. You know? Colouring is for you. It's like, I know a lot of people focus on the final product, and yeah, it's nice when the final product looks nice, but also it's about the process. It's about enjoying what you're creating. So that's why sometimes it's like long and slow, but I enjoy the layering. And sometimes it's like, I want all scribbles. I just want to work with felt tips. It's all valid colouring. Playing on my telly in the background now. Ugh, I'm on telly. I'm famous. That's cool. I do that too. It's quite good. Using my PlayStation to put people on my telly. I like it. And then people are big. And then also I can be cozy in bed. Which usually means that I fall asleep. Only certain streamers I will put up on my telly because they're the ones I feel safe enough to fall asleep with. Which sounds strange, but it is. Like, these certain streams I will put on and I will fall asleep in those streams because they're just comfort streams. Ruby is one of them. Ruby is wonderful. Not that I'm saying her streams are boring and you fall asleep in them. I'm just saying I feel comfortable in Ruby's streams. Also, she's been playing a lot of Dave the Diver, so it's a lot of mermaids and sushi and fish, and it's fun and it's cute. And it's good to have those cozy comfort streams. So if you're not already following Ruby on Twitch, you should be. Also, Cassie, I haven't coloured in a bit, even though I've been trying to make it a habit. That's okay, Miyangi. Sometimes things happen and you can't colour. Like, there's a difference in what I colour when I'm trying to force myself to colour versus when I colour because I want to colour, and I notice it. So it's good to, I think, like, for me, the habit is more about getting into the habit of taking time for yourself. And yes, that might be colouring, but some days that might be taking a moment to journal or to do a bit of like a craft project, or like even just sit there and paint your nails. That's something I've been really enjoying, is actually just sitting there and doing stuff with my nails. Like taking the time to build that habit of taking something for yourself. Because yeah, there will be days where we all don't feel like colouring. I mean, I colour a lot, but I also produce content related to colouring, so it's kind of like I have to produce some stuff, but there's some days when I'm like, I really don't want to produce anything today. And I know that if I do, it's just not going to be stuff I enjoy. So yeah, it is a wonderful habit to have. It is an addiction. We've talked about it before. I definitely get itchy when I haven't coloured in a while. But I also recognise that there are days when I'm just like, I can't colour today. Actually, speaking of, Ruby, how's your page going? It's been a while since I've checked in to see how you're doing. I haven't coloured in ages. Don't be sorry. You've got like so much projects on, hun. And I know it's just something that you like to dabble in every once in a while. It's no. Don't apologise. I was just wondering like if you had, but it's all good if you haven't. I just got reminded too because Nikki is also working in Mythic World at the moment, and I knew you were working on one of Mythic World. So it was like, oh yeah, you've got Mythic World. You're working on one in there. It's what I've been going through right now. This weekend, all I watched was anime, and before I was feeling unwell, I really wanted to finish more pages in a month. Yeah. So I used to, and you'll notice it in the start of last year when I started doing the YouTube, I was like trying to tune out the pages because I was like, I want to complete Mythomorphia in a year. And like some months I was producing 30 pages, and I don't work simply on pages. It was a lot of pages, but I was just going through like a set formula, and I don't felt like I pushed myself on a lot of these pages. And it was the pages that I slowed down and really challenged myself on something. Might be as simple as like, I want to try a new stone technique. I want to try a new color of the leaves. I want to try this. And when I slowed down and was like, just, even if it's just one little thing of like, I'm not going to use my regular color combinations. Let's try something different. When I started doing that, I produced stuff I was a lot more proud of. So that's why this year, like, if I only complete one page in a month, I complete one page in a month. And that's it. Like, yes, I'd like to get my work in progresses down. I'd like to work in more books I haven't worked in yet. But there's no set numbers on that. There's no, I want to produce X amount of pages. I would rather enjoy the process. If I end the year and I've got 54 work in progress pages again, and that's it. Because at least I'll be producing stuff that I really enjoy. And so far, everything I have coloured in, I've really enjoyed. And even the pages that aren't working, the portraiture one that I've been struggling with because the materials aren't working, I still love how the page is going. I love the colour choices. I'm still very pleased with it. It's just the materials aren't quite working right for me. So now I've got to go back to the drawing board to figure out how to make it work for me. Yeah. It's not about the numbers. I'll keep preaching it. It's not about the numbers. It's not about the hours you spend on the page or the quickness of the page. It's not about using certain materials. It's not about the book you're working in. It's about doing what you enjoy. If you enjoy going to the dollar store and picking up a Disney favorites coloring book that is designed for kids and working in that in crayons because that's what you enjoy coloring, you do it. If you enjoy picking up a mandala book and just working in biros, you do it. If you enjoy buying a $60 coloring book and then sitting there with one highlighter and just coloring the whole page in highlighter, you do it because that's what you enjoy. At the end of the day, coloring is about taking that time for yourself and doing something that allows you to spend that time with you. And so do that however you enjoy it. You think I'm nearly done on like the front page spread? Well done! Ooh, I'm excited to see. I hope I get to see. He's like, a couple of things I want to do this year, but it's more about, like, I want to colour in a page with crayons. I think it'd be fun. Colour in a page with crayons. I want to colour a page entirely in glitters. I've done most of a page with glitters, but I was lacking a couple of colours. I want to get a couple more glitters or just make some custom glitters and literally colour an entire page with glitter. I think it's going to be fabulous. Yeah, I've got like a bunch of fun stuff I just want to do for the fun of it. So, I hate washing, but I got some new bedding, putting them on my bed as they're clean and dry. Heck yeah, I'm with you. I hate changing the sheets because it is a mission, but crawling into a freshly made bed is glorious. So, yeah. Right, I'm getting distracted, but when does that not happen? Like, I'm going to pull this out to give you an example of something. Oops. Rolling into stuff. Ooh, it's going to be right down the bottom of my bed. I haven't pulled it out in a while. There it is. Oh, it's a long way down. So I know some of y'all will look at this page and how long I'm spending on the page. And I know I get a lot of questions about shading techniques and stuff like that and how I translate a page. I know that this is advanced coloring. I know that there's skill in it. I'm aware. Okay? doesn't make this page any less valid. Where I literally just pull out felt tips and I just color in a section. There's no shading, there's no nothing, it's just flat coloring. This is just as valid coloring as this, because this is what I needed. This is what I enjoyed at the time, and legit, so fun. In fact, this is a YouTube video where I talk about expectations of coloring and how we put that pressure on ourselves to, you know, try and always produce this. But no, this is just as valid coloring. So yeah, this is actually a really fun book. Again, I only work in here in felt tips. I just color in the sections. I don't care if it bleeds through. I just like some of the colors are weird. I don't care. I don't even get inventive with the colors. I just look at the references, because it's legit about just sitting here and mindlessly coloring in squares. And it's just as valid as this. One of the reasons I don't engage in a lot of coloring groups on Facebook is I see sometimes people post stuff and then get dissuaded by other people in the group who are like, and I'm like, no, celebrate it. They're coloring. It's awesome, you know? So I do try when I see them to go in there and be like, you know, I love your color choice. I love what you've done here, and admit all the stuff that I love, because I do. Like, I get so excited to see people's coloring, and a bunch of y'all send me pictures all the time of what you're working on. And again, I may not respond immediately, but I am seeing it and I love it. And it's just because the responding is socially a lot for me, but I love seeing the pictures. That's why I love Instagram so much, and it is the social media platform I do spend the most time on, because I love seeing all the coloring work. But I also feel like sometimes we put that pressure on ourselves to put our best foot forward with work as well. It's like, no, it's just as valid. Oh my gosh, we have a raid. All art is valid. Exactly, Ribby. Stella Michelle. Hello raiders. I see a Chai. Hello, Chai. I recognize that name. Stella Michelle. Oh my gosh, it's such a cute emote. Oh, I love it. And oh goodness, is it Windy Oat? Wind Oaty? Oh my gosh. Windy? I'm sorry. Okay, running joke of the channel is my terrible pronunciations of names. So please correct me if I am saying your name wrong. First one, Windy Oat. Okay. But yes, Windy's fine. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. It's a running joke about my terribleness with names. But welcome in, Raiders. Kia ora. Thank you, Chai, for recommending me. That's very, very lovely of you. So welcome into all our new friends. Kia ora from New Zealand. Apparently shot put isn't a valid command. It's not. You're here to relax? Well, you have joined the right place. Chai is correct. We do focus on being a cozy art stream. We've actually just been chatting a little bit about like the expectations we're going to put on ourselves on art, and how no matter what type of art you're creating, it's valid because you are creating art. So I was just pulling out another one of my coloring books, because that's what I do here, is I color in coloring books, and we just focus on having a space that is like a positive mental wellness space, a little glittery bubble on the internet. So yeah, we're just talking about how this coloured in with just felt tips and flat colouring is just as valid as this, which we're slowly working on with pencils. But yes, if you are words. Stella, I know at the end of our streams we often are raiding out because we're done and we need to do some recovery and some rest and all that sort of stuff. If you need to raid and run, please feel free to, hun, because self-care is also one of the biggest things we talk about on the channel. If you want to hang around and lurk and just do what you need to do, absolutely feel free. We are very, very positive about lurks here, so please look after yourself. But if you want to hang around and hang out, feel free to. The G Squad are lovely, lovely folks who are great at introducing themselves, hanging out, and yeah, we're just chatting. And if you've got any questions about pencils or colouring or art or anything like that, feel free to chat away. But Stella, what were you up to tonight as well? You will be doing a heck and lurk? All good. Do that. Colours are gorgeous. Thank you. Right, let me catch up. So sorry. Read it over here because cozy art stream. We love cozy art streams. Here to relax. To catch that one. Project. Thank you for doing the project. Yes, this is by the artist Jash that we are colouring. Kitty lady. Yeah, we're calling her a lion goddess because we're like, if you look at the size, it could be a bit weird with the lion and the flowers, and then she's this big, so it's like, yeah, she's a goddess. She's strong, and she's big, and she's awesome, and we love her. I've been tabbing back and forth between Twitch and Painter tonight. That's awesome! Heck and Luke is how I'll refer to it from now on. Heck yeah! And then I love me some good flat colouring. You're absolutely right, Myangi. Sometimes it's no fun to think about it too much and be forever colouring one thing. Yeah, exactly, Myangi. Sometimes you just want to chuck colour on a page and be done. Sometimes you just want something small and quick, or just basic flat colours and be done. Sometimes you just want to pull out the markers and just colour and be done, because it's just about putting something on a page. Yeah. Just what you need to do. Yeah. And that's just as valid as what I'm doing here with all these pencils as well. But yes, we are meant to be colouring. I also get very distracted as we talk. But hey, we don't stream for productivity. We stream to hang out and vibe and have this little chill space where we can relax. Yeah, the goddess gives me She-Ra vibes. Yeah. Goddess abs. Yeah. Yeah, you can see why we chose her. Like, she's strong. She's got like muscles and abs and all sorts of stuff. I'm very excited to colour her abs. Abs is so good to colour. All good, Chai. Enjoy your lurk. Enjoy your lurk cookie. I've heard they're delicious. I don't have the patience for coloured pencils. Depending how you colour with them, yeah. Like the technique I am colouring with here, this takes a while. It's lots of gentle layers built up over time. Some pencils are definitely quicker and easier to blend, like Prismacolors, but then also these other media. I quite like using Inktense pencils, and quite often when I'm using pencils, I will lay down a base colour first in either like a water soluble pencil like Inktense, or alcohol markers, or a water soluble crayon, just something to get flat colours onto the page, and then come in with the pencils, and I don't have to spend as long to try and cover up the white of the page. But yeah, sometimes I just want to work with the pencils, and I guess I just wanted to work with the pencils on this one. It definitely takes longer, but it's fun. I like the layering. You absolutely can, Rivy. Of course you can show us your emotes. It's so exciting. You gotta love when you get affiliate and you get to play around with all the emotes. Welcome back, Cassie. Right, we are getting there. I'm really liking with that pop of red. I really feel like the red is really bringing it together. And so behind her, we're actually going to have like a light source. So she's going to be almost glowing with yellow. And then we're going to fade it out to green and create the illusion of a forest back here. So like in the forest, and she's going to be absolutely glowing like the goddess she is. I love your loot emote, Ruby. I also love your sword emote, but you know that. You know that. Oh, that's so cute. That's so cute. I love all the little cactus emotes. I love the fact that yours are all coordinated. I thought about redoing all mine and just coordinating them, but also I like the randomness of all mine. I do have to go in and actually add all the shading to my emotes though eventually. But they're so cute. Yes, Rivi recently got affiliate this week, I believe. Wait, no, it's only Tuesday. It was like in the last few days. Also, Rivi, if you want to crochet, I have a ton of really cute cacti crochet patterns. Just saying. Alright, so now we're up to, we've got the grass left. I think I am going to do this as stone and do that as stone as well, because that will bring in some grey. We can also bring in some green, like there's moss on the rocks maybe. But I feel like if I do that as crystal, because we're going to be doing highlighting and stuff, it's going to kind of make the crystal the focus. And as much as it would be cool to have like a glowing crystal with her, we've still got all her jewelry, her gold armor. We're going to be doing sheer pants. Like there's a lot of detail on her and I'd rather have the focus on her. So I think if we do this grey, and then we can also do these bits on the ground here as grey as well, then it will kind of all come together as like a stone pathway. And then I can also fade this up as if she's just walking on stone as well. Wait, what was it about patterns? I have a ton of crochet patterns for cacti. If you crochet. Or if you want to learn to crochet. There's a ton of really cute little cactus amigurumi patterns out there. Thank you for doing the shout out for Rivi. It's definitely a lot of fun. I like crocheting. Alright, so let's pull out, before we do anything, let's write down our colours for the flowers so I don't forget in case I need these colours again. Because that's important. So 1, 7, 6, and oh, that's not a 7 or a 6. 2, 17, 1, 9, 0. I think you're 130. And then we go red flowers. One expensive at a hobby at a time, right? Oh, it's just so easy, and being like, I want to try it, and then suddenly it's like 6 hobbies later. All the supplies. Alright, so we've got all our greens from these standy uppy cattail leaf sections, and we will work on that in just a moment. But I am being yelled at Twitch because it's been an hour. And so for all our new friends that have just joined us, one of the things that we do every hour is we stop, we put our pencils down for a couple of minutes, and then we do self-care check-ins. And the self-care chicken is here to yell at you apparently. So take this moment to check in with yourself. Do you need to hydrate? Do you need to stretch? Do you need to take pain medication or medication in general? Do you need to grab a snack? Do you need to go to the bathroom? Been challenging today for a couple of you because I know sometimes you get overwhelmed because there's a bunch of stuff around you. So each time, grab one item, move it to the bin, move it to the sink if it's a dish to wash. And then you also get movement as well. But yes, take this moment to check in with yourself. We're going to run this ad break and spend 3 minutes. And I'm going to start wiggling. Crochet blew up in my circles at the time I got into Prismacolors and professional paints. Oh, someone beat me to it. Thank you so much, Fred. Ghost Amy Chamiel. Oh wow, how did I buy 76 colouring books? No idea. I'm overwhelmed because there's work around me. Can I get rid of that? I mean, depends on the work. Legit, if you're overwhelmed, you've got a manager you can go to and say, currently my workload is too much. Is there somebody who can assist me? Self-care chicken is just such a crack up. I love it. It is what we need though. We need a chicken to come in and just yell at us and go, oh, what are you? You look sparkly. You're just pearlescent powder. Okay, no. My locals, I say local, it's still like 20 minutes away by car. There's a little scrapbooking book that I sometimes get my stickles from. But the store just sent me a marketing email to be like, we've got this new product in, and it's like called Diamond and it's all sparkly. So I was like, I have to check it out. I wonder how fast I could animate that. We were saying, Wendy, that we need to have like a little chicken that comes up in the hour and just stares at you and then just starts pecking at you and is like, self-care, self-care, self-care. But yes, perfection for that they heard me say self-care chicken instead of self-care chicken. And so now it's a chicken that comes up to you and pecks at you and nags at you to look after yourself. I gotta run and finish some work stuff, but much love, pals. I'll see you around. All good, Ruby. Thank you so much for popping in. It's so good to see you, lovely. Take care. Hope the work stuff goes fast. We're almost done. We've got a couple of seconds left of stretches. So if I don't have enough personal projects. Oh, goodness. Oy. But this must exist, right? Just like a little creepy chicken that comes in the corner is like, self-care chicken. I can just see it too. I can just see it. Oh. Yeah, we come up with a lot of weird stuff. The reason why there's a ton of wiggly emotes during that is because we just do wiggles. That's what we call when I do my little back stretches. Wiggles. So now we just get a bunch of wiggly emotes, and I love it. My little pencil in the corner, that corner, right down the other side, that's ward art. That started as a joke because people kept misreading my name as Anime Ward Arts. And I'm like, well, pencils are kind of like ward arts. Like, they're sharp things that can be thrown. Yeah. Okay, cool. I think we have a stream mascot. Collecting hobbies is also a valid hobby. It is. It is. And then you've also got the...
we love ward art.
We love ward art. Yeah. You've got collecting hobbies, collecting hobby supplies, and then doing said hobbies. You colour, do you draw as well? I am getting there. Smalt has just brought up a wonderful message with the one last word that keeps on getting cut off of the message. But yes, I started out streaming with my own art many years ago, and then I developed a condition called ankylosing spondylitis, which is an autoimmune inflammatory arthritic disease. And yeah, it affects my hands, and for a while there I couldn't actually hold a pencil, so I started colouring to help retrain my hands and holding a pencil, and just kind of fell in love on the way because the colouring was always my favourite part of my art anyway. So it kind of like let me skip all the line work stuff and just get straight into what I like doing, particularly if I find an image I really love. It's just so much fun. But yeah, in the last year or so, I've really been doing a lot more sketching and really trying to push back my drawing skills, and I am getting there. It's still quite difficult for me. I still am struggling to get the lines to work like I want them to work, but definitely progress. One last loss being in its own cracks me up every time. It cracks me up too, and I don't understand because the actual length of the message is within 500 characters, so I don't know why it just insists on putting lost and then like having the one L and then lost as well, which is not in the command. It's like one solid command, so I don't know. Streamlabs is just like, this word is important. But yeah, so that's part of the reason why we do the hourly break, Wendy, is because the longer I sit still, the more my spine inflames and the more painful it becomes. It hurts to move, but it hurts even more when I don't move. So we do that hourly check-in just to make sure, you know, I'm keeping myself from being in pain, but then it's also a good chance for everyone to check in with themselves and look after themselves and do those things. Yeah. Exactly. It's all about looking after ourselves, and it includes me as a streamer, but it also includes you as the viewer. So thank you so much for the follow, Wendy. I appreciate that. Welcome on in. So yes, we do a lot of stuff to actively encourage self-care. Part of it, again, I will remind you every hour because I'm aware it's very easy to forget an hour go by. And then lots of redeems and stuff, but we talk about, you know, ways to look after ourselves physically, mentally, socially, just lots of self-care in different forms. It's important, y'all. I want you all to take care of yourself, just like I know you all wanted me to take care of myself, so I'm here to remind you that you've got to take care of yourself because I want you to take care of yourself, so you're here because you're important. Alright. We're getting all the chickens from Perfection. First off, candy. Thank you, Perfection, for the piece of candy. And then Perfection would like everyone to have some hydration, to make sure that they're sitting correctly, and also do a stretch, and then Smolder's redeem the robot. Okay, let's get through this. Alright, posture check. I was definitely not sitting correctly, so thank you, Perfection. And then we're going to focus on our shoulders again. I have ADHD. What's an hour? Ooh, I don't know. Time's a weird soup and there's some chunky bits in there, so it's hard to tell. Okay. Whew. Yeah, we're gonna eat the candy first before we unleash the robot. I'll hydrate or sit properly. Have you hydrated recently, Rivi? Because if you've hydrated recently, sit properly. If you have not hydrated, please hydrate. And then we had to hydrate. It's either the longest or shortest time ever, depending what's happening. If you make a little chicken doodle to give you an idea of what you picture, I'll just open up Blender here. Oh, that's lovely, Wendy. That's a lovely offer. I don't know. We just joked about it earlier, so I haven't really thought about how it would look. But however thing, I mean, it shouldn't be much for me. I have a bot thing and some friends that are trying to help me learn this bot. And I know it can do things. It shouldn't be much to just animate something creepily popping up and then just go peck and then come back down, right? I love your energy. Speaking of, Wendy, you wouldn't have seen this before, and for any of our new friends, meet the robot. So, this is what Smolt has redeemed. It is a back massage. But the thing with the back massage is that it makes my voice sound like I have a robot. So please don't adjust your sound. This is exactly how I am meant to sound. I am totally a human being and not a robot in disguise. Please do not adjust your television sets. This is an emergency broadcast. Exterminate, exterminate. It's self-care, but it's funny. My mum is particularly pleased with this redeem. She was cracking up about it with me later on. Yes, Rivi, please do take care of yourself. I'm glad that you're also taking some Panadol, because if you need it, you need it. Please do take care of yourself. We like it when you're good. Run! She's turned into a reboot again. Oh my god, the reboot cartoon, when I was a kid, I freaking loved that cartoon. Or animated series. Run, run, I have returned. It's the rise of the Amy bot. It's making me shake my drool out of my mouth. I'm reminded of a daily guided meditation audio. Hey, woo. Welcome to today's ASMR. Take a moment to redefine your circuitry. Find that inner peace as all the bits connect with... I don't know enough about computers to fill this out properly. Become at peace. Please bow down to your new AI robots. Oh, daily meditation audio would be amazing. Take a moment to center your hardware and focus on the one true form. The doctor must be exterminated. Feel that power rising through you as you imagine exterminating the doctor. It exists? Of course it does, Whoop. Of course it does. The internet, everything is possible. Remember that we can recalibrate your microchip at any time. Are you finding your processing unit too overpowering? Take a moment to reflect on your hardwire. Feel the flow of the data transmission as it circulates in the air around you via wireless connection. It really does just make me sound like such a robot. It's just so funny. I'm so glad the stream does pick up on it. I just feel sorry for anyone who stumbles in while we have the robot on. It's like, what the hell is going on with my sound? It's like, no, it's not your sound. It's quite alright. You can relax, as I am. My dad taught me hexadecimal when I was a kid because I asked because of reboot. I can't imagine it now though. Please remember to oil yourself every now and then. Yeah. I mean, that's where my brain went, Joe. Oh. But yes, it is a robot. So basically, that redeem, we get the massage gun. I give myself a little bit of a massage on my back, so it gives me some self-care. But also gives us funny voice for a few minutes. And the reason why it's 2:48 was I typed 2:50 and then for some reason Twitch made it 2:48. And the AI lords must have spoken, so it's now 2:48. Reboot. All I remember is the slow food episode. So the episode I remember is when I don't even remember the names, and I went back and rewatched it as an adult because I was like, I need to figure this out. But it was right around when the two kids got lost in the internet and then were growing up. It was right around that time when the two kids got lost, because at the time my family was heavily involved in a church, and it was the panic about kids shows. So like Pokemon was evil, Digimon was evil, and because my mum didn't understand it was an allegory for a computer and I couldn't explain what it was, the program was deemed evil, so we weren't allowed to watch it anymore. And so for years I would just remember this and be like, whatever happened? And so I went back as an adult and rewatched the series, which still slaps. Like, it's a pretty good show. Yeah. And Reboot does. Reboot really does. They dealt with some stuff. It was also quite revolutionary when you find out about it, and like all the things that went into it, being like one of the first computer like animated TV series and all the stuff that they did. But it's really cool. Yeah, it was right around that time. Yeah. I love Bob and Bob's character design. Yeah, he was so cool. And there was Dot. I remember Dot. And then of course Hexadecimal and Megabyte. Nah. Enzo. Yeah, Enzo was the one I was thinking of. There was Enzo, and then they picked up the girl from the Mermaid game, and she came back with them. And then eventually Enzo and her got uploaded to the internet, and then were trying to find their way back to the PC. Yeah, they did a reboot of it. A reboot of Reboot. And it was like live action. Definitely, I don't remember anything about it. I just remember like a YouTube clip of it or something. Or seeing that and just being like, oh god, no, that's not Reboot at all. Yeah. It has like the logo, and I think that's about it. I don't even, like, again, I saw the clip of it and I was like, oh gods, no, that's nothing like Reboot, and then didn't look any further. Because I was just like, nope. Yeah, it wasn't even based in a computer, it was based in the real life. I think they went into the internet to, like, be warriors or something, I don't know. Yeah, they just went into, like, a teleport device and got transported to the internet or something. Again, they had like things on their chest that they would press, which was the Reboot logo, and then they'd disappear. So it looked nothing like Reboot. Yeah, exactly. The animation was the big part of it because they're computers. Like, exactly. It's like, it's not reboot. Alright, I think we're good for some grey. Big leaves, grass. Okay, so I should have just brought over half a piece of bread. It's all I've eaten. Alright. I already have all my warm greys out. How handy. It's almost like I knew. I didn't. I had them pulled out for the lion. Alright, so you should be warm grey 1. You're 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't think I have warm grey 6 out. No, I do. I just missed it. And then we have black, which also has some warmth. Yes, Chai, there is. It's Sound Asleep is one of the developers for it, and Ruby is actually the voice actor in it. Ruby was doing a special stream earlier today and was streaming as part of that, and they were streaming on Steam for Adaptory. So it's like, I think she said 7,000 people popped in over the stream as they were demoing Adaptory. Yeah. Pretty impressive. So yeah, the demo got released today, so I'll be downloading that later on. But yeah, it was under the developer's Twitch stream, not her own Twitch stream. But yeah, still pretty cool opportunity, right? Yeah, and Sound Asleep is one of the developers, and they are absolutely lovely too. So very, very cool, and I'm very excited to see it come to fruition and play it when it's the full thing. That was how I learnt how Steam keys worked, because I got given a Steam key for it, and it's like, I don't understand. Okay, figure this out. Oh, okay, it's actually not that hard. Oh, you can tell I use Steam a lot, because I'm a professional gamer. Yeah. So I say hi, gonna pop to another stream, friends. Bringing love. All good, Ruby. Enjoy. I hope it feels, I hope the head feels, not the head, the pain. Panadol kicks in and you feel better soon. And I hope I can speak words by the time you're back. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's like you can shout out different people every 2 minutes, but you can only shout out a channel once per hour, I think it is. That's okay. Click, click, click. Yeah. As Michelle often says, sometimes the words just don't. That is so accurate. Sometimes the words just don't. I like that. I feel like the words don't more often than they do sometimes. Wise words. So we have a ridge there, so we'll make the ridge slightly lighter, make this darker. Yeah, we'll recess this area in. Why not? Michelle was playing Sticky Business before reading over here. Sticky Business is such a cute game. Yeah. I do have that one, Fudd. You can do the exclamation SO. Yes. Yes, because Twitch used to never have the shout out option. So that was how we did shout outs before Twitch integrated a shout out option back in the day. It was like one of the first commands we created because that was how we used to shout people out and be like, this person's cool. Back in the day, back in my day when we first was dreaming. Oh, sounds so old. We put our brains together, now we big brain. Heck yeah, collective brain cell. It's okay, I don't expect y'all to brain. You know? Like, I appreciate you mods, you do amazing, but also if you're like, I just can't, don't. It's okay. I just appreciate you being here. But you're also legends, but also, I understand. Oh, a posture check, thank you, Chai. Not doing too badly, actually. You need food, all good perfection. Enjoy your alert cookie, that can go with your lunch. Oh, excuse me. More caffeine. Oh, out of caffeine on this one. That's okay. We have more caffeine. So it was so hot. I actually got a nice iced chai latte with oat milk. It was so good. They really are. Been having quite a few iced coffees lately. In fact, I have some coffee in the fridge just so I can make an iced coffee. Because, yes, so much yes right now. Which is actually what I was just thinking when I said I've got more caffeine. Is that I've got a coffee in the fridge so I can turn into an iced coffee. And that sounds quite good right now, to be honest. I've got a coffee in the fried chicken. Why is the caption... The chicken has kept coming up today. So, I think the captions have chickens on the mind. But also, earlier today, I said a self-care chicken. Perfection got from that self-care chicken. So now the running joke is there is a self-care chicken to peck at you and remind you to look after yourself, which I love. But also, I've got coffee and a fried chicken. Like, thinking of a fried chicken's coating. I suppose if you, like... You know how when you make chocolate cake and you add in coffee to boost the flavour and the richness? With certain seasonings of chicken that is fried, I could see coffee kind of working in there as part of the batter. The captions love the chicken, right? Now it's Kia chicken. This year is also a selfie chicken. Chicken for dinner. Yeah, no, the captions are their own thing. I try, but also I barely English, so it's like I don't know what I'm saying here according to captions. I try to be better about like pronunciating words correctly and actually, you know, speaking syllables separately, but it struggles sometimes, especially when I'm not wording well. Self-care chicken is great though. It's all those silly little stream jokes that just make stream, you know? Oh yes, I don't think I even have any chicken in the freezer, to be honest. But I've also got like a massive pot of beef Japanese curry, and then I also still have some gochujang stew. So we're okay. We got tons and tons of food in the fridge to eat.
Everyone please remember to take your self-care chicken once an hour and recalibrate your microchips winky face left parenthesis.
The robots are uprising. Winky face parentheses. Oh gosh. Oh, I've been doing the colouring like that again. So sorry. Trying to train myself. Trying to train myself to colour like this, so you can actually see what I'm doing instead of me colouring like this. Yeah, I ended up finally making another gochujang stew last night, because I was like, it's 2 degrees colder, we can have soup. The captions actually showed a winky face parentheses. Probably not that time because it picked up parentheses as fruit, which I don't understand, but okay. Yeah, I have a preview of the captions in my OBS, so I do see how bad it interprets me at times. I've still got to look into how to get the captions for YouTube, although YouTube does have its own captioning service, so that's also not too much of a worry because they do auto caption stuff as well. And it is also just as bad. And keep meaning to, one day when I have spoons, go through my videos.
Fruit parenthesis. The new way to get your daily dose of vitamin C a parenthesis a day keeps the doctor away, kids.
If you type a message in caps, it reads the word it as the abbreviation IT, but if it is in lowercase, it will use it. Yeah. It just, it's still one of my favorite things. It's just like the silliness of the TTS, TTS for it. Like, when you put in like all the random emotes or just random letters and numbers and symbols and the struggle it has in trying to make words of it, just cracks me up to no end. Still one of the favorite things I've set up on the channel. As much work as it was. So funny. Zebriation, is it even a word? Oh my gosh. It makes me transforming into a zebra or something. Okay, well, we have to look it up now to see what it actually is. It keeps wanting to turn it into inebriation. Zebriate, to paint or otherwise create stripes on a person, place, or thing. There you go. So you were right, Jai. To zebriate is to place stripes. Oh, there you go. It's from Urban Dictionary, so I don't know how accurate that one is. I'm gonna ace the next pub quiz. They look fun. But also I would just be like, I don't know any of these questions except for like maybe one specific topic, in which case I'm gonna be an expert on it. Eileen, oh, hydrate and a posture check. Thank you so much, Smalt. Welcome back. Ooh. Posture check is to tell you to stop chalking. Ah, okay. That's a good idea too. It is a good idea because it also means that I'm not gripping my pencil correctly. I will start folding that into a posture check. Thank you. Smart. Yes, I will eventually, again, when I do all the redeem overhauls, I'll eventually get it sorted when I get spoons. You'll know how I operate. And we will get an actual thing of, yoi, stop holding the pencil that way. Or stop blocking the artwork. Or something along those lines. Something so you all can yell at me. That isn't water costing the 500. And Wendy has redeemed the good vibes. Oh, good. Enjoy your lurk mode. Enjoy your lurk cookie, because when you lurk, you get a lurk cookie, and I've heard they're delicious, whatever flavour you want them to be. Thank you for the good vibes. I hope everyone's feeling it. All good smell. Also enjoy your lurk cookie. I hope it tastes good, especially after a lamb curry, which sounds delicious. Drive safe. So we're just slowly building up our greys. It's all just warm greys. I've just pulled out all the warm greys. Just building up the tones, slowly and surely. Keeping in mind these will be having quite a bit of a light reflect at the top there, because they are getting quite a bit of light. Whereas the ones down here, not so much. We are getting there. I forgot to do after going to the bathroom a while ago. I did see the command. That's all good, Wendy. Say semi-lurk. Oh, good. Oh, good. We have the command there, but also, you know, if you just gotta lurk, you gotta lurk. You don't even have to tell us you're gonna lurk if you don't want to. But if you want to, you can as well. We have quite a few people who just like to have me up in the background while they're doing their own colouring or their own projects. And I get it, like the buddy system's quite handy for getting things done. It's nice chill, and this is the time of night I do my West work. Exactly. There's something like about just being in a stream like this that I find I get a lot of work done in as well. So I fully understand. It's just like, you just get the stuff done. And that's what we go for, is just those good chill vibes. And if you want to hang and chat, we chat, but also you just need some company while you're doing something, all good too. Some people like to have me on while they're doing like chores and stuff, or, you know, all those boring housework jobs. It's like, yeah, cool. Or working, work lurks. I stream at what is normally a regular time for working for most Kiwis, so it's like, okay. Good sounds in the background. It definitely makes the work day go easier. Sometimes people just want to chill and hang. But I'm aware that it's like the kind of slow progression art where you don't need to watch every stroke of the pencil. You can just sort of do your own thing, look up, see what's progressed, look back down. So I'm well aware that it's the good lurky sort of vibes. And that's all good, because those are streams I like too. I've been making keychains while watching. Heck yeah, Fud. Proud of you. I know you've got a lot to get done, so that's really awesome. Get that work done. Just got done pottering now in the kitchen. I just got some chicken tenders. Yes. Gotta do Luke's now too. Katniss Wookie. All good, Fud. Give Tama an extra pet from me. I had a mind blank there for a minute. And it was like, I know it's Tama, but I kept wanting to say Moo Moo. It's like, I know Tama's name's not Moo Moo. Self-care chicken. Chicken nuggets are definitely self-care, and chicken tenders are definitely self-care. So yes, it's definitely self-care chicken. Self-care chicken to a whole new level. Yes, that's now what chicken nuggets are. The self-care chicken. Because chicken nuggets are definitely like one of my comfort foods as well. If I'm not doing well, it's chicken nuggies. And chicken tenders are just fancy chicken nuggets. Oh, you know what? I would, like, I have to be in a very specific mood for it. But some KFC with their mashed potato and gravy. I think it's more the mashed potato and gravy I actually want. I don't know if I have any potatoes or gravy. I usually try to keep one in the cupboard just in case. I don't like it often because it does really upset my stomach. But every once in a while. Just one of those every once in a while things. Was I using number 5 the whole time? I was meant to be using number 4. Whoops. Oh well. We'll make it work. They're pretty similar. Yeah. Chicken tenders on a wrap is also a really good meal. And again, no food shame. It's not about removing, it's about additioning to make it more nutritious. And if you can't, some days it's just about being fed. Fed is best. But yeah, it's like, you know, you want KFC, there are those chicken tenders that taste like really similar to KFC and they're really delicious. I love cooking them in the air fryer, and then the same thing, chucking them into a wrap, chopping in a bunch of like salad from a bag. It's like chicken wrap. It's actually a really good summer meal as well when it's too hot, 'cause it's like boom, couple in the air fryer, done, chuck them in a wrap, done. Also one of my no spoon meals. Might need to get some more water next ad break. Almost out again. Almost out of all the liquids. Yeah, exactly, Cassie. I did that once with Samsara, where we went to KFC and I literally just got 2 chicken tenders, and then I came home and I put a bunch of mescaline salad from a bag, and I just had chicken tenders and mescaline salad, and it was delicious. It's a really good meal because I wanted salad, but I also wanted some chicken from KFC. So it was about, well, we want this, but how can we make it a bit more nutritious? Cool, let's add in a bunch of salad. Done. Yeah, add, not take away. Exactly. Exactly. Love using those bag salad greens. Me too, Whoop. It's just one of those easy additions to a meal. Yeah. It's one of the, like, staples for me because, again, it doesn't involve anything. Like, I can cut up extra stuff and make it extra fancy, but also, like, it's just fine. Just being lettuce from a bag. Being done, we're done. Oh, you're out of battery too. Okay, I might need to get my charger as well by the look of it. I got some spicy pickled eggplant. Oh my god, that sounds amazing. Yum. I've never had pickled eggplant, but I am so down for that. That sounds amazing. I've had eggplant before in quite a few recipes and I really like it. I nearly picked some up at the farmer's market this week. And then I would have had to do the stairs. I had some for the first time yesterday. It was really good. Roasted eggplant is just delicious. It's one of those foods that, because it just takes on so much flavour, like tofu, it can really just become an excellent vehicle for flavours. Oh my goodness. Hello, Jules. Hello. Well done on doing the raid. How was the rest of your stream, lovely? Hi, indeed. I think all my mods are currently lurking, so I will do the shout out for you. If we can. Did we not? Yes. We didn't shout you out in the last hour. I knew I shouted you out already once today. If you're not already, hit that heart that's above you. Jules from NZ is a, as you might have guessed by the NZ, Kiwi streamer. And gorgeous person, but also really wonderful streams. Has been streaming a bunch of Disney Dreamlight Valley. I believe there will be some Minecraft and some other things coming on as well as they get comfortable with streaming. But also just really good times over there. You figured things out. I'm so proud of you, Jules. So proud of you. Look at that. You're a professional streamer now. That gives me warm fuzzies. I'm glad because you give me warm fuzzies. Absolutely deserved. Alright. We're getting there. I like it. we do need to darken it quite a bit more so that it matches the shadowies of down here. But I do like the stones. I feel like the stones was a good choice. Slowly but surely. What I actually need is more extenders. But yes, how was the rest of your game today after finding Jack Skellington? Also, hun, if you need to do some recovery after stream, you know you are more than welcome to. I presume you might need to stop and have some food or go and hang out with your man for a while. So if you need to do a raid and run, feel free, lovely. You got swept up in his quest line? I could imagine. I mean, the music alone of Nightmare Before Christmas, so good. I'm self-caring, eating, drinking, etc. but pulls out with the footy tonight. Oh, nice! What are you gonna do for the rest of the afternoon? My goodness. Oh. What I forgot about? I forgot about the rest of my bread. I love freshly made bread. It won't be warm anymore, but it'll still be delicious. We're going to make sure we darken the bottom of this, because right now that section's looking quite light, especially in comparison to everywhere else, and this is more, should be darker, because this area is getting very minimal light. So the shading's right, but we just need to tone it down. So if we go over with a layer of our warm grey 6, it will still retain some of the shading we've put in there, while also deepening all our values. I solved one of the mysteries of the Skull Rock Island, which is very cool. The skull isn't open yet though, so more to go. Ooh. Oh, you're making me want to play some Dreamlight. I have actually been a little bit in a video game mood lately. I've been playing a little bit of Stardew on my Switch recently. I had your illustration up the whole time so I could look over and see it coming along. Told a few people about yours. Aw, thank you, lovely. I appreciate that. I was saying before about how it is. I am the sort of stream where it is quite easy to lurk because I know, like, you don't need to watch every pencil stroke. You can just look up and see how it's progressing and then go back to what you're doing. So, thank you. It's so kind of you. I still can't do the listen to another person's stream while I'm streaming thing. I have no idea how. Samsara and Vi do it, but also I know they like that chatter in their ears sometimes. I'm just like, yeah, no. Yeah, did I mute? Yeah, that's valid. That's valid. Well, I am being yelled at by Twitch, but it's actually quite good timing because I am out of liquids. So, it's been an hour since I last did this with you, but it's time to chicken. It's time for our self-care chicken, as the joke is going. Basically, it's time to check in with yourself. Have you moved in the last hour? Have you stretched? Have you hydrated? Do you need medication? Do you need to grab a snack? Do you need to go to the bathroom? Did you grab a snack last hour and then need to take your dishes out to the kitchen? You got 5 new followers and met new people. Hell yes, Jules. That's amazing. Got a chicken and my self-care chicken in the oven? Heck yeah, Cassie. Do that self-care. I'm going to just grab some more liquid because I'm almost out of water and I'm out of fun drink. So I will just leave you guys up. I won't worry about the break screen. Do some self-care. We'll be back in a couple of minutes. Oh, I definitely needed to move. Oh. over, don't fall over, don't fall over. Phew! Ooh. Ooh. Oh no, Jules. Water and snacks? I mean, I forget water a lot, so I can understand the water. But also snacks? Oh goodness. Yes, please make sure you hydrate. Come on. Thank you for the candy. And how's that for timing? We are back right as I get back. We have an iced coffee. A very dark iced coffee. A little bit of oat milk. A little bit of syrup. And of course, a lovely dark coffee and candy. Thank you, Jules. So yes, I hope your self-care chicken nagged at you enough to successfully check in on you and see what you needed this hour, and you have done some self-care. I will remind you again in 57 minutes. Does that make me the self-care chicken because I keep nagging at you and picking away at you? I have a sudden need for a chicken outfit. It might. Oh, goodness. If it would be cute, but it would also get super hot. Yeah, I mean, right now I'm not, but a lot of the time I stream in a blanket hoodie. Because I get cold very easily. Sour. Center of them is so sour. Now you need a command for a chicken that comes out to remind us. Yeah, well, we were saying how every hour when I start getting yelled at Twitch to be like, hey, we just need a chicken that like creepily pops up at the corner and just starts picking at the screen and then screams at you. And it's the self-care chicken. aka the self-care chicken. And he's here to pick and remind you that it's time to check in with yourself and see if you need to do any self-care. And all this started was because Perfection accidentally heard self-care chicken as a self-care chicken. And so now it's a self-care chicken. And I love it. I'm here for that, honestly. You gotta have that check-in though. You gotta have that reminder. It is just so easy though to just not notice that an hour has passed. I mean, the amount of times I've been surprised by, holy crap, it's been an hour. And I'm the streamer who's keeping an eye on the time. Oh, I forgot to get my charger. It's okay. I'm trying to remember next hour. What are we? 4:12. Okay, so next hour is also pain medication time. I also just realized something that I was going to do, because if I have to order them, I need to order them tonight. Apparently this does, I was pushing over because this is still in the trolley, and this does come with a battery, so I don't think I need to order any batteries, but what I do need to check is if I have to order any glue. If I need anything else specific, because the store I would order it from will pack it up tomorrow, and then it'll go out tomorrow night if I'm lucky. More likely they'll receive the order, pack it up Thursday, and it will come to me Friday. Can I slip this off? Nope, you pop open. I don't want to like ruin it. Trying to keep it nice and neat for Sunday. There we go. I got the world's biggest self-care chicken wrap. Nice. Get all those self-care vibes in. And that delicious chicken wrap as well. Oh my god, there's so many little bits. Okay, there's actual, like, light bulbs and stuff. What the hell are you? You come with glue. Okay, you come with glue. That's cool. And foam. And paint. And electrical stuff. And a screwdriver. And LEDs. Am I actually meant to solder stuff? Okay, hold up. Do you just tell me what additional things I need? Tools not included. Ruler, scissors, precision knife, pliers. Done. Liquid glue. Yeah. Cutting. Okay, so it doesn't actually say anything about soldering. It's fine. Duty and customs and the sales may not be included. Okay, so the battery may also not be included. So what package would the battery be in if there's a battery? This product contains a button coin. So that's what I want to know, is do I need to order the battery? Because it also would have to be ordered tonight because of the shipping. Battery. Do we have a battery? Oh my god, Joel, there's so many bits in here. This is going to be such a fun stream challenge, but oh my god. These are second set of instructions. Yes, battery. Woohoo! Okay, we don't have to order anything. What is this crafty looking thing? it was something that I was just reminded of when I went on break. So, as I said, this Sunday is my stream affiliate anniversary. And so we're going to be building this. It's a DIY kit for this massive flower shop. Looks super, super cute. And it's meant to come with everything you need, which it does except for pliers. And like a ruler, which that's fun. But I just saw on there something about needing batteries and soldering lights. And I was like, okay, hang on. We better check this out. Because I don't own a soldering iron. And I might need to buy some batteries for it. But it does actually come with the batteries. And it doesn't need a soldering iron. So yeah, that will be our Sunday stream. As like a fun little project while we celebrate 6 years of affiliate and 9 years of streaming. I have no idea how it will go, but it looks fun. And then because I ordered that, I could actually get a couple of different things for half price, and that's why I ordered my mum the little Sylvanian family playset with the hot air balloon and like a little baby cat, because she's decided she's collecting a couple of the little Sylvanian family cat family sets. So I got to drop that off to her today, and it's not often that I can actually afford to give her a gift or find something that she's into and likes. So it was really nice to pop over there and be like, here's your coffee, here's your scone, here's your water, and by the way, I've also got this for you, and give her that. So it was really lovely to be able to do that for her, because it was only like $20 by the time I applied all the discounts that I had for it, instead of the 50. But yeah, I just thought that would be a really fun thing to do for the stream anniversary, because like, I know I stream colouring now, but we've streamed a lot of things over the years, so it's like, let's just do this. I don't even know what category it goes in. Probably makers and crafters. I'll just find something. We'll figure it out. That's all Sunday's problem. But yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I think it'll be really fun, and it looks like a really cute little flower shop when it's done. And then I'm probably going to want to find some little figures to put inside it, because it looks really cute. It looks very fiddly, but we'll manage. Oh, no, go flat. You're going flat. Also going flat. Should have brought my charger. Oh my gosh, this chair. Come on. What are you caught on? Yeah, my mum's quite hard to buy for at times. Like, I can buy her like chocolate. Chocolate's always a given, but she can also buy herself all the chocolates, right? So it's nothing special, but it's a nice little touch. You can't buy like you can buy perfumes, but she's loaded on perfumes because we went through and got her a couple of her favourite perfumes. So she's got several of her favourite perfumes. So that one's done, but you can't buy her like creams or anything like that because she has incredibly sensitive skin. Allergic to like everything on the planet. So like lotions or creams and makeup, anything like that is a no. She can only wear sterling silver or pure silver jewelry because of her allergies. Like, she can't even wear a medical alarm bracelet like she's meant to. Medical alert bracelet, because she's allergic to the medical alert bracelets. Clothes, like, she kind of has like what she likes and what she doesn't like, and yeah, so those are kind of hard. And then occasionally, like, I like to make things for people, but everything I can make my mum can do, except she can't draw like me, but she's also yeah, she's also allergic to the hypoallergenic versions. She would have to get medical grade stainless silver ones to do it. And yeah. So she makes and sells jewelry, and there's certain parts of her jewelry that she can wear, but she can't wear all her own jewelry that she makes because she's allergic to the jewelry. Yeah. So it's the same thing as me with this medical alarm I have. I can't wear this because this is irritating to me. So even though this is all plastic, this chain, even though it's meant to be a hypoallergenic chain, is still irritating to me. So that's why I don't like to wear it unless I've got something I can put it over, so it's not directly on my skin. Yeah, even though it's meant to be hypoallergenic, it's got to be medical grade sterling silver for us not to react. God, it touches my skin. And then, so yeah, it's like chocolate's one of the safe things, but she can also buy chocolate for herself. And then, like, she can crochet, she can sew, she can do a lot of things I can do except for the drawing. Yeah, so the plastic, if you've ever worn something made out of plastic for a long time, you'd understand why it's really uncomfortable to wear like a plastic bracelet. I mean, A, for durability, but then also the sweatiness of it is so gross. Yeah. Yes. So yeah. Yeah, exactly. But at the end of the day, I mean, she lives. There's possibly something like, she should probably get like a card that she can keep in her wallet or something. I don't know. I don't push her about it. She's, you know, she's your mum. You can't really tell her what to do. But yeah, so it's like when she was like, because she got a Sylvanian family set that is like the black cats, because she loves black cats. And then found a striped cat set through a shopping place that I get free shipping from. So she messaged me and was like, can you just take some money out of my account and buy me this one? I was like, yeah, of course I can. So I ordered that for her and got it sent to her using my free shipping. And then when I went to go and order that for the stream, it was like, oh, hang on a minute. And then I saw it was half price, so I was like, hang on, let's just grab that one at the same time. So it's like a little baby striped cat that goes with her striped cat family, so it's a baby for that family. And then there's like a hot air balloon playhouse set. It's super cute. So it was nice to be able to go over and be like, I have a present for you. Whoop. Sorry about that. That is my work alarm because I forgot to turn it off because there's no work today. Yeah, so what I do for me, because I need to keep some medical information accessible for certain situations, like when I crashed the car, in my phone, and a lot of phones you can do this, you can set up, so even if your phone is locked, which, let me just clear the notifications, so even though my phone is locked, you can still get into the phone section for an emergency. It's probably going to try and get to everything because I'm at home. Yeah, so it recognises I'm at home right now. But then you can still access, even when your phone is locked, you can access emergency contacts and medical info. You can have your emergency info set up on here. So that's what I do. So that in the case of an emergency, especially if I can't communicate certain things, I can just be like, hey, get my phone and pull this up. And one of the things that I have on here, including like my blood type, my NHI, and then I have a note in here that sometimes an oxygen mask actually can cause me to go further into a panic attack because it is one of my triggers, is having my mouth covered. So there's a note on there that if I am required to go into an oxygen and I am capable of holding the oxygen mask, please allow me to do so in order to help alleviate my anxiety. And so that's one way to like communicate that. So when I crashed the car and I went into like, I was disassociating, but I managed to communicate, please pass me my phone, it has emergency info on it. Got the emergency info, and then I just handed it over to somebody. I don't know who got my phone, but I just handed it over, and then I was gone. And then it was like an hour and a half later, and I was in the back of an ambulance. But they knew that I was in the middle of a panic attack and disassociating because it was in my phone. So when the ambulance staff arrived, they're like, yeah, no, she's clearly showing that she's in a panic attack right now and is disassociated to deal with it. So we've got her. She's fine. And it was good because it's got my information in there, so they were able to get my medical information. They were able to see straight away, you know, what I was allergic to and all that sort of stuff. So by the time I came to, they'd already filled out half my hospital form. It really can be. It really can be. Yeah, if it was a normal day, I'd be starting work right about now. That's what my phone was yelling at me for. Being like, hey, it's time for work. It's like, no, it's not. It's a public holiday. Goodbye. The funny thing about the calendar in Aotearoa is that the start of the year is filled with so many holidays, and then we get to like June, July, and there's just like this lull of public holidays until the end of the year. And it's like, that's the time where you're like needing the holidays the most, because of course we just had the Christmas New Year holidays, so it's like we've just had holidays. Oh, here's a public holiday. Oh, here's a public holiday. Because like this month we've got a Waitangi. Next month we have Taranaki anniversary, which is my region anniversary. We also have Easter, and then that folds into April. And then in April we also have Anzac. And then I don't think there's anything technically in May. And in June we have King's birthday weekend in Matariki, and that's sort of the end of the public holidays until like, yeah, October because of Labor Day. So it's like this big lull for a while of just no public holidays. So all at the start of the year. Welcome back, Fudge. I hate the fact there are lots of publics and then a stretch for none. Exactly. It's like, why can't we have this a little bit more spaced out, please? Because, yeah, when you are working and it's like, you're getting to like August, September, it's like, I need a holiday. Yeah, definitely do. I have a headache creeping in, so I'm going to Luke mode while I lie down for a bit. All good, Cassie. I hope the lie down helps. I hate it when that starts happening. So yes, please do. Please do. Whatever you need to do to take care of yourself. Maybe even a nappy nap. Headaches are no fun. But welcome back, Fudge. I have iced coffee now. You're going flat. I need to get my charger. That's cool, because we've chosen to do stone. Now the stone kind of folds up here, so that just all kind of looks like it's in shadow. And it makes sense, and it's working. The only thing that I'm going to do while I'm here is actually just glaze over this lion's leg. Now, it might seem a bit weird because we never actually use this colour with the lion, but this leg would actually be recessed back in a bit of shadow. So we're just going to push that leg back a bit. We may have to do the same with his body up here because it wouldn't really be glowing. But at least that's going to help with the leg and push that leg back just a little bit. Again, this is why I like my polys, because I can just glaze over the top and just slightly tint a colour. We didn't need to change any of the shading, we didn't need to change any of the colour, we just needed to cool it down and push it back a bit. Just a bit of dark grey does it, even if it's warm grey. I am incredibly itchy again. No, you're flat. I like it. I really like the grey. That was a really good choice of direction to go because it's like adds a bit of contrast to here without like adding too much. Oh my gosh, Fud. Fud. Question. Were you here during the last stream when I showed off the books that Smalt sent me? In particular, the Mythical book. Which I have a feeling you might have come in just after. The Mythical is like cute cats. Did you see my new cat colouring book, basically? You didn't get to see them? Okay. I won't do a full flip through. Because I will have to I did a full flip through on the last stream, and I'll do a flip through on YouTube. But, oh, come on, Chia. Ooh. So we got Fairy Celebrations, which is one of my dream books because it's Clara Markova. But we also got Naoko Neko, which is cats. It's fancy cats. Fancy cats. Fancy cats. Yes. Like breed cats. So cute, so cute. Look at baby cat. See, if Smalt has mentioned that they'd really like to see this one done as a Candyland spread. It's just so good. So yes, yeah, I still need to film a proper flip through from it. Just so cute. So I'm very, very excited. I just had in my brain that you hadn't seen it, and I knew you needed to see it. Slight deviation. Have we gone out of focus again? No, we're just shiny. And it could just be the lights in the wrong place. That helps. So yeah, I need to at some point test the paper and see what will work on it, but I think we might need to do the Candyland one. No, I have to finish this one before we can start another one. No, we're not doing too badly. Yeah, you did need to see it. I knew. Yeah, I've still got to sit down and film proper flip-throughs of them for YouTube, so you will be able to see it properly. I mean, I'm sure there's some already out there, but I'll do it anyway, because easy content, plus they're cute. And yeah, the Fairy Celebrations one, I'm just so over the moon with it. It's so cute. The hardest choice is just figuring out where we're going to start and what we're actually going to colour in them. Itchy, 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 itchy. Don't know why I'm so itchy all of a sudden. Actually, because I just went outside in pollen. Yeah, I mean, that's probably it, because I had to go outside today too. And it's the season when I do get the itchiest. Frickin' outside world, why do we have to go into it? So now we also need our yellow, because certain areas of this rock could be getting yellow highlights, which is exactly what's going to be happening here. Not so much there because it's behind the plant. In here, absolutely. A little bit in there. We're going to blend out so it's not as intense, because that one's in the distance. In the distance. Bit down into there. What we really want is to start darkening over here, including our leaves. And if we put our green down first, we can use our warm grey 6 and go over everything, including the leaves, because even they should be in shadow a bit. Work some of our warm grey into here too, and then it's like, is it tree or is it stone? Who knows? It's in shadow. still need some work, apart from the one at the top. I mean, we still need to go back and add another layer over everything because we've gone a bit more solid. Whoops, sorry, hitting the camera there. So we need to go back over all these grass bits. So way too light. Same with that leaf there. Clean down all our grass just so it sort of matches the shadow vibes. Alright, at the top. Now we can work a bunch of yellow into here because this would be getting a lot of direct highlights. Put so many layers on here, it's starting to burnish together, which, I mean, it's okay, but because I haven't done that everywhere, it does make other areas look not as filled in. So that's why I try not to do it if I'm not going to do it everywhere, because now I have to go round. But also a lot of these things that we coloured in first will look too light by comparison, like the grass that we were being darkening, and some of these values now need more shadow tones to compensate. But we are getting there, and I do like it. So we're going to bring in some darker values to the bottom of our stones here. We haven't completely burnished because we can still layer. Edgy. Right, so down here we'll just have the slightest of yellow glow. It's down the bottom, so it's not getting much at that point. Still have some. Alright, so let's not bump all the lights. Let's start by tracking our colours for the stone, and then we can start adding in more shadows if we need to everywhere else. Alright, 2, 7, 5, 2, 7, 4, 2, 7, 3, 2, 7, 2, 2, 7, 1, 270, and then some 106. 275, 274, 273, 272, 271, 270, 106. Stones. It's easy when you use all the colours in the same family. Okay. Oh. Oh, the light is flickering. There we go. Alright, so it's going to start with our warm grey 5. We're going to use this over these leaves. Just to help amplify that shadow, just like we did on some of the other leaves. Leaves. Make sure 274. There. 274. And I want our pine green. And then we'll just work over without blocking. Work back over the top. I've just ruined these leaves. We just lost all the shading work that we put into these leaves. Good job, Amy. So go. We can add it in again. Just means we have to add it in again. Okay, there we go. The leaves are looking much better on this side, but still, this is meant to be in shadow and it looks like it's in highlight because it's just not dark enough. Oh, Twitch is about to yell at me because it is time for a stretch. It's time for our self-care chicken to come in and start pecking at you and remind you that it's time to look after yourself. So, have a little think. What do you need to do to look after yourself? Do you need to hydrate? Do you need to stretch? Do you need to take medication? Grab a snack? Go to the bathroom? Washing in the machine? Dishes? What do you need to do to check in this hour? I need to get my charger, which will be part of my movement. And then because we've been streaming for nearly 6 hours, I am going to put you on the Be Right Back screen, and I'm also going to go to the bathroom and just do the self-cares for a couple of minutes. So, I'm going to put you on the break screen for just a couple minutes while we do some self-cares. Have a think what you need. I'll see you all in a couple of minutes.
Damn, it feels good to be a gangster.
Jai, thank you so much for the sub. I will be back in a moment. I just noticed, unfortunately, that when I was making my iced coffee, one of the ice cubes missed my cup and landed on the board where I was keeping the bread. So I'm just cutting off some very soggy bread. So I'll just be a minute. Okay. Bread sorted. Kind of. It's also because of like the variation in how many ads are available to us here. So we just have less ads available, so they play the same ads over and over. So you just see a lot more of the same ad. But also, thank you so much for subscribing again, Chai. So it was during an ad break, but thank you so much. And welcome back to the G Squad. Enjoy your room in the retirement village, your ad-free viewing, your cutesy little emotes. And yes, in case you missed it, if you were stuck behind an ad break, I just took a couple extra minutes there because when I went to move some stuff away, including my plate that had the piece of bread in it, I realised that while I made my iced coffee a while ago, one of the ice cubes missed my cup and instead landed on the board where I was keeping the bread. So we had some soggy bread to deal with. Luckily, it was just the crust, and we all know the crust is crusty. I still eat the crust. It's good bread. So I just kind of had to like cut off the bottom part and then trim off and chuck away a bunch of it. But there's still like part of a loaf there. And it only just affected the bottom part. It was still melting. So I was like just cleaning all that up. So yeah, a little bit of bread got wasted there. But could have been worse. Could have been much, much worse. Alright, so I know we definitely need to go back over these trees because this is just looking unfinished now. And the line's probably actually going to be the same, especially on the line's body. We are probably going to have to go back over all these items. But I did say at the start that like you can colour an item and feel like it's perfect when it's the first thing on the page, but then you start to colour in more and more stuff and you're like, hang on, no, I've got to go back. So I had a feeling we would go back to the line anyway. But we do need to darken a bunch of this tree. It's not much, it's just there's too much white of the paper coming through in certain areas and it's making certain objects look lighter than they are, namely the tree branch. So it's just about getting a little bit more pigment on the page, couple more layers, just getting a little bit more of that pigment filled in, which is also why I like basing with like an Inktense or markers or anything like that, because it helps fill in that white space a bit easier, and then you've got to do less layers of pencil to help finish it off and make it look like it's actually coloured in and not just, you know, you missing sections of a page. I'm also going to do the same thing with our grey and some of these ones at the back that would be getting less light. We're also going to tone them down just to help with that. This is actually at the back reading of the flowers. So yeah, in turn I went to put my plate away and instead I've got another little section of bread to eat. That's okay. It's just sitting beside me. I'll eat it eventually. I'm not quite hungry right now though. But I did get my charger. Sorry, I know you're not seeing right now. I'm just a little too lazy. Chuck this in a extender for just a short amount of time. Alright. And then what I want to do is I want to also bring in this yellow in a couple of areas. Go. Alright. So, the area that does need the most is this log area behind the flowers. So for a start, we really want to darken down here. And this will also help with our gradient as well, because again, we want that gradient of dark to light. So by amplifying the darks down here, when we get to the lights, it's going to look even more light. And it looks a little bit like we're just working over areas we've already worked, which it is. But it's also one of those steps that's important. Because sometimes you have to step back and go, actually, hang on, no. And then rework areas you've worked. Which kind of sucks, because it's like, oh, we could have been moving on. But also, you gotta do what you gotta do sometimes. Can actually turn the brightness down slightly, and the contrast too, because we've got more color on the page now, so we can actually make it, adjust it slightly so you start seeing things a little bit more accurately. And we had to bump it up because the line was the only thing on the page. Just remembered that. Gone out of focus again. It's not looking right. I don't know what's going on today. Like every time I change. You're looking grainy. Wow, you're blinking out a bunch today too. Alright, let's just default it. Oh, I might need to do a reinstall of software. It's doing this thing again. Apologies, bear with me. Yeah, we actually have a bunch of noise, so I wonder if it's struggling with the lighting. Joys of doing traditional art. It's really grainy. So grainy, and I don't understand why. It's just gonna have to be what it's gonna have to be. And then I'm gonna have to keep playing with it later on. Oh, you're all amber. We want Bistro. Yeah. could have a bit of yellow because you're exposed. A little bit, but then you go up into shadow. Gonna head out now and check out some mods for Outer World. Ooh. Good night, Chai. Thank you so much for being here. Have fun. Alright, these leaves need grey. They're in shadow. I need to push that back because I'm getting shine reflect, which means it's going to darken a little bit for you guys. Whoa. We need to turn off auto balance on the white. You know what I think it is that's causing it? Because that did nothing. It's a secondary one. Yeah, look at your white balance. It's huge. I wonder if that's where the gain's coming from. Bear with me. That'll be where all the issues are coming from. Frickin' thing. Okay. Little better. Little better. Still a bit noisy, but it should work. Ugh. I hate the default camera projector. It tries to play with all my settings. It's like, just leave all my settings alone. It's the same reason why if I try to focus in the studio software, then sometimes every once in a while it will just overtake and be like, nah, I think autofocus needs to be on, even though I've turned the focus off everywhere else. It's like, fucking heck. Leave my focus alone. And then it will just randomly take over again, even though I've turned it to turn itself off. And then I forget about it until I keep on having camera issues, and then I'm like, oh, freaking thing. Freaking thing. Right, I don't want to deal with all this tech stuff. I just want to color and not have to worry about it. But you can see the difference between the two. This side's looking a lot more like solidified. This side we've still got some areas that need some work. And then these ones would be lighter. Not massively, not sharp yellow highlights, but there would be some lightness to the side. I always feel like this one sounds like the Doctor Who soundtrack. We're not going to work on all the tree branches because kind of sick of doing that. But we will just darken around the lion. Make sure he pops out. This pick keeps getting better and better. Thank you so much. I wish it wasn't quite as, like, I could accurately get it on camera, but we're doing the best we can. We're also up to the weird time of night when all the lighting starts changing and things start getting weird, so I will continually have to keep playing. But yeah, I'm liking it. I feel like we're getting that colour down and it's starting to come together. So, this one here needs way more yellow highlights because, oh my gosh, is it getting so much sun here. Same with this guy. And even the back of the lion here needs more. I went a bit subtle on the highlights there, but we weren't quite sure what we were doing yet, so... Make that yellow pop. Same with this guy. And this side here. Now we can really start making this yellow like sing, because you know it's really going to start giving us that glow effect. And speaking of, how we can start. Sketch Addict, hello. Hello, Raiders. How are we going today? And how was your stream? Welcome on in. Stinkfist984, hello. What were we up to today? Thank you for doing the shout out, mods. I appreciate that. But yes, kia ora, welcome on in. How was your stream and what were you up to? I'm guessing by your username, Sketch Addict, maybe you're a artist in like drawing or something like that. Just a guess. Stream was good. Did a painting in a book, a monochromatic beach scene. That sounds gorgeous. And thank you so much for following. Well, welcome in to our new friends. Kia ora, my name's Amy. I am a colourist based in Aotearoa, New Zealand. We work on adult colouring books, colouring in pictures that other illustrators have drawn and trying to make them seem like a piece of art, basically. So yes, we're working on this page by an artist called Jash. It's a gorgeous, gorgeous page. Let me just zoom you out a bit. So yeah, you can see we've got this lion queen standing in the middle here, and we've just kind of been refining this bottom section and making that more darker, and now we're starting to bring up here, start refining these trees, fill them in a bit more so they've got the contrast of down here. Behind her we'll be adding in like a forest, and she's going to have a light source directly behind her, so that's also why we've been doing like this glow effect on everything. Yeah, it's a lot of fun. Kendra Spiritual Art. Oh, I've been thinking about making a colouring book. Yes. Wow, you're in the right channel, because that's what I do. I work in colouring books. I used to be an illustrator, an artist. I used to draw my own art until basically a flare-up of my inflammatory arthritis caused me to get some damage in my hands. So I started colouring to kind of help me regain pencil skills. And then over the time, fell in love with colouring. So that's what we do here. But yes, Sketch Addict, if you need to raid and run, I fully understand, because, you know, we finish at the end of streams and then we need to rest and recover and all that sort of stuff. So if you need to raid and run, please feel free to, but if you want to hang around for a while, of course you're welcome to. If you have like an Instagram or anything as well, feel free to drop that, because I would love to be able to check out some of your stuff. Because it sounds really fascinating. Oh, excuse me. Oh. Sorry, something just got caught in my throat there. Happens a lot. But yes, for all our new friends that are here, we are basically, we focus on being like a chill, cozy, comfy stream, just like colouring in. We talk a lot about mental wellness and things to keep ourselves going, especially when things get tough. And yeah, we just focus on being like a glittery little bubble in the internet. Nothing on tarot reader, and I was doing so many tarot readings, my thumb locked up. Yikes! Goodness, I could only imagine. I dabble a little bit, not like a lot, but I do have tarot cards and oracle cards, and I do enjoy them. I'll get that link in a second. All good. Now I can be nosy and check it out, because I like being nosy. Thank you for dropping that link, Sketch Addict. Also, Sleepy Ghost at the most. Welcome back. Oh, that's so cool. I love the fog effect that you've created with the distance and the hills. Also, the fact that you're like directly painting into a book. That's very cool. I used to do that with art journaling. I work for one of the major psychic networks. I've done approximately 10,000 tarot readings. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Yeah, no. Nowhere near that high. I just dabble in it. It's interesting though. I do like it. I have quite a few books as well that are like colouring the tarot. Some beautiful cards out there. Gorgeous, gorgeous cards. Which is what got me into it in the first place, is I just liked all the pretty cards. It's like, well, what are these cards? Oh! Yeah, repetitive stress injury for reals. Oh. Well, I hope it heals up soon, or you find a way around it, because speaking of, I should be wearing my compression gear again. Yeah. I had an art teacher in high school who gave us a book as an assignment, and I loved it, so I'm trying it out again. That's really neat. You know, I used to do a lot of art journaling. I still have them, and I have one that I started with like a coffee table book that I bought at an op shop that I was working my way through as well, doing like some painting, but I also would do like scrapbooking stuff and just whatever I was in the mood for. It's so much fun, and it's a great way to use up like a book that maybe wouldn't actually be read as well, but it makes a really personal, interesting item. Thank you. Very much appreciated, Sketch. Kendra, thank you for the follow as well. Very kind of you. Oh, the sunflowers are so pretty. Got some gorgeous artwork. Sorry, I'm just getting distracted by pretty painted landscapes. It's really lovely. Oh my gosh, I've been watching so much like Bob Ross and like gouache painting stuff at the moment, so I'm just like fueling my need to get more gouache and do more painting. Oh. Yeah, I got this book at the thrift store for $2. It's the World Yearbook 1988. Yeah, I did have a bit of a scroll down as well. It's really pretty. It's particularly... Sorry, I'm having one of those days where words just don't want to cooperate, and I'm completely off screen. I particularly like your use of bright colour as well, and like a lot of the sunsets and that. It's just really, really pretty. I love it when it's like a nice, really bright, vibrant sunset. It's such a good hobby as well, just dabbling in a bit of art, no matter what type of creative endeavor you do. Like, the ability to just take something and turn it into something from your head or from a reference, you know, just the process of creating, it's so therapeutic and so calming, and finding that space that you can create in. I think that's one of the things I enjoyed the most about art journaling, was there was no rules. It was just like, go for it. And so I just did all sorts in there. It was just about creating whatever I wanted to create. And because it was like an old book, it was like, well, it's just an old book, it doesn't matter. And so I'd do all sorts of weird experimental stuff in there. But I really enjoyed the process. It was very freeing. But yes, so what I primarily use, and what I am using in this piece, is polychromos pencils. I dabble in a lot of different media, but mostly we work with pencils. Pencils is definitely my favourite medium. So right now what we're doing is we're just kind of working over some of the trunks that we've already put in. So you can see we've got the colour in, we've got some shading in, but it kind of looks faded out because there's still quite a bit of the paper showing. Whereas like down here we've got really solid opaque colour because we've worked more layers over it. So right now it's a lot of back and forth as we just build up layers, which does take time, but it's one of those things that's kind of essential to help build up the tones of the page. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. I'm gonna take 5. Yep, so we've still got a while before we're taking the next dose of pain meds. It's all good. So yeah, I'm just trying to keep in mind the shape of the trees and the sort of texture in the areas that would be getting a bit of this glow. this lighting that we're going to have coming from the center. So trying to ensure that they're a bit of golden glue. While also trying to keep quite a bit of the darkness around the edge, so we also get that inherent gradient, so our focus is pulled towards the middle and to our lion goddess. So this is areas where I do kind of wish we had based the page first, because my goodness does it make it easier. Yes, we hear your cars. You have zoomy cars. Doesn't mean you need to race around town, especially where the speed limit is reduced because of the children. Excuse me. Get this little section done in here, and then I think I'm just going to switch to starting on the background, the forest in the distance, because I want to get this glow effect started because it's fun. Alright, I'm gonna go eat dinner. It was nice chatting for a bit. The drawing looks great. Thank you so much. And yes, absolutely, whatever self-care you need to do, please do, because gosh, at the end of stream, so short. So yes, enjoy your dinner. I hope it is delicious. And thank you so much for the raid. And it was lovely meeting you. I'm following you now, so I'm going to try and catch your next stream. And maybe we'll see you again sometime. Yes, it is kind of coming up to dinner time, isn't it? I suppose I should eat more than the bread I made today, but also bread. Not even hungry right now. Wake up late, eat dinner late, I go to bed late. And that's a mood though. I woke up at like 5:30 and then I took some pain meds. No, it was 5 because I took my pain meds at 9. It was the 5 and then I saw the time was 5:30. And then the next thing I knew, it was Samsara telling me it was like 8 a.m. on the phone. So I was like, oh my gosh. And so then I got up and was out the door by 9. just after 9 to do what I needed to do. Collected the package, dropped off to the mum, came back, streamed, and then I had one bite of scone, and then it was like 12, and the bread was ready. It was like, oh yeah, I haven't actually eaten yet, so I had that piece of bread. But yeah, it's been coffee, energy drinks, and a piece of bread. So I should probably have like something proper for dinner. And I do have food pre-made in the fridge. Usually starts cooking between 8 and 9 p.m. and with it being all sunny and hot, it's been more later and later because heat makes us lose energy and appetite. Exactly. I think the heat has been the big thing for me. I've been gravitating more and more just to drinking piles of water and then forgetting to eat because of the heat. So I've been trying to be conscious of like having things to nibble on that is like cold, like fruit or something. But yeah, last night it was just ever so slightly colder and I jumped on the opportunity to make gochujang stew again. So I actually have some of that in the fridge, which I can heat up and just add some more bits into. I still have some Japanese curry as well in the fridge. And then I have a bunch of stuff in the freezer that I can just chuck in the air fryer as well. So it's not like it's going to be a hard dinner because there's so much pre-made. It's just figuring out what I actually feel like. And I kind of feel like the gochujang stew again, actually, to be honest. I feel like spicy soup. Actually, I'm going to carry on with the trees for a moment. I know it's kind of boring just watching me recolor areas I've coloured, but it's really helping set the page. So, it's not the most exciting, but it is just one of those things that you have to do, you know? And it is really just helping fill these in and set them a bit more. Like the difference between those two, like the colour difference between those two, so much better. Thank you, Bird. I'm really pleased with how it's coming along. I'm excited to start on her. She's going to be so fun. But I want to get everything else situated before I begin on her. So we can just spend all our time focusing on her. And that means we need to solidify these trees. Where's my dark sepia? There it is. Oh, but before we can finish solidifying the trees, guess what time it is? There's a chicken on your screen telling you it's time to stop and have a think. Because it's been an hour since I've last asked you. Have you moved? Have you hydrated? Have you stretched? I guess it's kind of moving. Do you need to take medication? Do you need to grab a snack since we were just talking about food? Do you have a bunch of stuff in your room that's currently overwhelming you and you're just feeling like, ugh, can you take out one dish? What do you need to do to check in with yourself to make yourself feel better for the next hour? So, of course for me, we're going to do some stretches because that's what we do every hour to look after me, is I do stretches, I do wiggles. But for all our new friends that are here, we do put down our pencils for 3 minutes and we do self-care time. Yes, wiggle time. Time to do some wiggles. If anything, I hope you'll join me in standing up and just stretching out and wiggling and moving. Ooh. Thank you, Bird. Yeah, it should start any moment. There it is. It's also when I check my phone messages, so I'm not checking my phone messages all through the stream as well. Wiggle, 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 wiggle. Got about 30 seconds or so. Wiggling time left. And there we go. That is wiggling time done. Welcome back, everybody. I hope you had a good wiggle. Oi! Oh, the wiggly emotes. Ooh. Okay. Itchy nose, itchy everything. Let's carry on. Yeah, we're just building up the layers because right now, while the colour is good and the shading is good, there's too much tooth of the paper showing through. So by working over top and rebuilding up those tones, just removing a bit more of the tooth of the paper, the colour is going to look more vibrant and intense, and less of the tooth of the paper coming through, making the colour look a little washed out. So you can do this by burnishing, which is when you press really, really hard and you almost flatten the tooth of the paper. I don't like to do that though, because you can end up with a bit of a film on top. I prefer to layer, and then I can also tint tint and add in shades and tones and just keep building on top. But you do want a sharp pencil for it so that you can get it into all the little hills and valleys of the page, because there is a lot of ridges with the tooth of the paper. Do, do, do. Oh yeah, looking way more intense now. Which, hard to tell because of the shine of the light, but you can see the difference. Just a little bit more layering puts on the page. Not that one, we want this tray. I've gone a little bit over the tree in some places, but it's fine. It's going to be worked into the background, so it's all good. Alright, let's flip her upside down. We can work on these top sections a little easier. How are we all doing out there? Are you all doing alright? Gosh, I really hope I do have a spare Van Dyke Brown because we're already halfway through this one. And I know our last few pictures have been quite, like, we've needed a lot of brown in the last few pictures. So I'm not surprised we've gone for a lot of it, but also, I hope I have another one. I'm sure I do. Yeah, Van Dyke. That one's not even a new one, I think. I think that one's been used a little bit. Yeah, it has been. Is that our only... maybe our only brown. I mean, our only Van Dyke brown. Yeah, because they're all the new ones, and I'm already using the Van Dyke from the emergency order. Yeah, the sepia. Nougat. Okay. Note to self. Another Van Dyke. Here's a bistro. Okay, cool. Might need to order a couple of them. We want mystery. Do, 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 do. Oh my goodness, we are getting there slowly. It takes so long, but it's worth it. At least we'll keep telling ourselves that. Excuse me. Alright, I'm kind of bored of doing the trees. It happens. We'll come back to them. It is making a difference though. Yeah, zoomed out to 90. Okay, move that so you don't get as much shine reflect. You can see we are starting to get quite a bit of difference between where we haven't finished shading and where we have finished shading. Colour's looking a lot more richer, intenser, and it's really going to make a difference when we add in our glow, which is what we're going to start trying to work on now. So, we know we want her glowing. Now we don't want to do every part of her with yellow behind her. Like, she's going to have yellow because the fact that she's like going to be hit by light, but we want the actual light to be behind. So if she was not there and we were imagining the light, I would imagine we'd have like a section down here that would be the purest light, and then coming out from there. And I didn't even settle on how we were going to do the light in terms of shading, but I know we need to start with some yellow, so we would actually have a little bit of yellow coming here. basically, what I think we'll do, because there's a couple of different ways we could do this. We could do all of the background in like yellow and then do some lines to represent the trees, and then it will look like light coming through the trees. However, we're going to lose that gradient effect that I also want to have in there, so your focus is drawn inwards. The other option is where these lines are, those are our trees that are illuminated. So, and what we're going to do is these represent our highlights. Because these represent trees. And so as we shade outwards, the other side represents the dark, but we'll work with less dark and dark and dark as we go through. So, but we also need to work in some green. The green could be in here. Yeah, that's where we could bring in the green. So, what that would mean for here is this is now our darkest. It should still give some contrast. But most of our tree is actually going to be in Bistre. Raw umber. $106, $185. No. $182. Here's the next one. What we were using in between. Oh, wait, it'll be the dark ochre, won't it? $184. I'm sure you're meant to be 184 and I've just written it wrong. No, you're 187. It'll be this one. So the other option is we have our lightest area. And we can work in just doing this slightly so we can erase it. That'll work to actually, yeah, okay. Sorry, it's a lot of like me talking and kind of figuring things out. So what we're going to use is these trees that are sketched in as an indication of where there may be a tree, and we'll colour that in, but it's also being very strongly backlit. So we really don't need to do too much shadowing because it's really going to be a lot of yellow and a slight bit of brown, except for the centre. And then behind there is where we'll do the green. Except, and then the green we will fade to give that gradient effect. Hopefully it makes sense. We have a plan, now I just have to execute it and hope it comes together. Okay. So you can see we're starting to get our glowing trees in because these are being backlit. And I'm trying to keep one side a little brighter than the other, closer to the center, because that's where it would be getting more intense light, but of course it is getting a lot of light here. That was the wrong colour. It's all good. Wait. Okay, and then what we need to work out is our green gradient. So we have a couple of greens already established. So we want I think you're the lighter green, aren't you? Yeah. And you come in and you're quite olive. I think the pine's going to be a complete skip. How does a permanent green look? You could do some permanent green. You don't really need to get too much darker. It's just, do we want to use the permanent, which is very bright. Alright, let's start with the yellow. So, what I also want is a pencil. One of the hardest things to find around here, a plain pencil. So her core is pure white. Kind of want. Okay, so in here is all yellow. That makes it easy. be doing yellow from here. Sort of around here. Anywhere else, not in there. In here. There's no real colour blend in here, it's all just yellow. And yeah, no, the rest of it's all kind of yellow. All the yellow's kind of hidden. Here, start in here. Don't need to worry about that side too much, it's more I want to try and get it figured out on this side. Green around here, around there. So in here is going to be the start of our green blend. Oh my gosh, we're coming up to 8 hours. Yeah, it'll be a longer stream today. I didn't think I would do 8 hours. I still got a little bit left in me, so we're good. I'm excited to see how this background starts coming together. Should have an extender, Amy. Okay, so green goes around here. A little bit tucking in there. So it's really just in here. It's only the only blend. And by there it's green. Just a tiny little bit there. It's really moving into the dark green. Where it starts bumping into the first tree. Genuinely be the whole thing down here too. And then this time would come up here. Come out here, pretty much be butting up to the tree. Come down here, and continue down and around here. And that's when the permanent green would start coming in. So we can start working on here just a little bit. So right now it just kind of looks like a mess, and I know, but trust the process. Trust the process. Not so much, dear. I've still got you zoomed right out. It's okay. We're kind of working on background stuff. It's good to see the whole picture while we're doing this.
Oh, yeah.
Ruby, hello. Thank you for more biddies. 8 hours. Yes. Yes, I was just thinking it was getting on a bit, but yeah, we're doing alright. Wrist is getting a little sore, but I'm also loving the progress so far and where we're getting to with it. Thank you so much, lovely, for the biddies. I hope you're doing well. Welcome back. We're just slowly working away, getting this background started. Hopefully you're starting to see what I envisioned. I'm not happy with the blend there, but it kind of went, I'm used to shading dark to light, and light to dark's a little difficult for me, and it's not quite right. It's not quite working right. But also, I don't think I'm going to get many more layers on here, so I just have to be what it has to be. It's also quite difficult working around her body, because it changes. 1 more hour of work. You've got this, Ruby. You've absolutely got this. And hey, thanks, once it's done for quite a bit. You know, when you think about the hours, it builds up. You napped your headache away. I love that so much for you, Cassie. And welcome back as well, Cassie. Welcome back. There's been a bit of progress. And in true tradition, Rivi and Cassie, you arrive back in, and it's time for our hourly self-care. So, yes, we are just going to stop and do our self-care stretches. We're getting there. Like, it's starting to... This dream is my self-care. I love that. That means a lot. Wow, how so much time passed. It creeps away on you. This is why we do the hourly check-ins. We have the hourly chicken, apparently. Yeah, just check. Have you had water? Have you hydrated? Have you stretched? Medication? All the good stuff. You should know it by now. I say it every hour. Do a check-in. We're going to start stretching. Ugh. Get this back stretched out. You can see where all the iced coffee has dropped on me because all the ice is melting. This is why we do the hourly check-ins, because like it doesn't take long for an hour to disappear. It really doesn't. the wiggly emotes. Ooh, about 20 seconds left. Alright, welcome back everybody. Thank you so much for doing some wiggles with me. I hope you got some good self-care in and you're feeling good and the chicken doesn't have to annoy you anymore. So yes, we are working away on the background now because I got bored of doing the trees again. So we're just trying to build up this background gradient. I don't mind a little bit of that green, but it's definitely, we can't do this green on its own. It needs more brown in it. We need to be doing this green. So how's everyone doing? Cassie, I'm so glad you managed to nap away the headache. There's nothing worse. Find a lot of greens, need a little extra something. Yeah. Yeah, I had a sneaking suspicion. I had pulled the colour out, but I had a feeling that once I started applying it, I wouldn't want it, and I'd want to stick to the more browns, especially because we haven't got the browns worked in here as much, so it'll give the illusion of the tree browns being a little bit more vibrant. Alright, so this one would be all this green. That would go all the way up there. It kind of just goes most of the way around here. Goes around here. Pretty much all the bottom, except for whatever colour we shade into it. So if I can work out the dark, then I can switch to doing dark to light. Sorry, just bumping everything. So I pulled out this chrome oxide green. It's better than the pine. Yeah, and I'm going for the more brownish greens to yellowy greens. So it's just finding, which is where we're struggling now. The other option is we do this, and then we just, no, we do need to go into another green. I think it'll be alright, because we can also layer in a layer of brown. We can glaze. I joke about it all the time, but we can glaze the pencils over to create new tones. And then we can work in my preference, which is dark to light. And that'll make things a little easier for me. So when I say that I'm glazing with the pencils, I'm working over in a very light sheer layer to just slightly tint the colour in one direction or another. So I might, like, when I'm talking about glazing in here, I might end up going over with a layer of brown, but the idea is you won't see the brown or know that there's brown worked in. It's just a really light tint shade just to add that little bit extra in. So that's what I'm meaning when I say glazing. Glazing's the only sort of technical term I can think of to explain what I'm doing, which I know you glaze in oil paints. So it's similar to that, but in pencils. It'll look a lot more in place too when I can go over the black outlines and finish the trees, because of course we haven't quite finished the trees yet. Time to finish my little Grogu colouring now. Yes! They're such cute little books. Carry on a little bit up here. Just really none in there. And that gives us down here. So in here. It's linked in the artist freebies channel of the Discord, really. Morgan O'Brien has a free colouring book, and it's Baby Yoda, and it's so cute. And it's completely free. I love these ones because they're not too big and they don't overwhelm me. Exactly. Yeah, it's the reason why I like the Anide ones, and I think why Matchstick Mouse is also so popular. They're super cute little illustrations, but they're also simple enough that you can just pull out your markers, just colour them in pretty quickly. I also really like the Animal Crossing ones too. Which are also completely free. So good. If you can't find it, I'm pretty sure I posted it like pretty recently in the artist freebies, but if you can't find it, let me know and I'll pull up his Ko-fi for you. It's not hard to find. Morgan O'Brien. I'm pretty sure I sent them to you, Fud, for the Dino ones too, because he did a couple of pages for Paleo Pines. Put the link to the River Creates free colouring pages. Oh, that's very kind. I am streaming longer today, Cassie. It is a public holiday, so I don't have to work. I would normally have worked and finished work by now. But public holiday means no work. Yeah, it is Waitangi Day here in New Zealand. Celebrating Titiri o Waitangi, which is the Treaty of Waitangi, which is what the European settlers brought it in and then did a whole bunch of stuff, and now it sort of just represents, it's kind of like New Zealand Day, I guess, now. It is acknowledgement of the past and what the European settlers did, but it does end like the land wars and stuff like that. The whole thing. The whole big part of New Zealand history, but I guess the only way to really explain it is New Zealand Day, because we don't really have like New Zealand Day, but we have, yeah. At least most people I know just see it as like, oh yeah, cool, public holiday. There is actually a lot to the Treaty of Waitangi and all that went on there though. There is a lot more meaning behind it. I'm just not the most word coherent today to actually give a history lesson and do it justice. But yeah, the Treaty of Waitangi is a very complicated issue. But I like to view it as acknowledgement of the past and looking forward to the future. I downloaded the Grogu one and also own the light and the green one. Yeah, there's a lot of really good pages in there. A lot of really cool artists. It's just when I find them, I'll try to remember to post them. Because everyone likes a freebie. Yeah. Except it wasn't. But yeah, that was the intention. It's actually like, I can't remember, I had to study it for the psychology degree, but there's actually like multiple versions of the Treaty of Waitangi, and they were translated differently, and each one, like a bunch of them have like differences in the wording. This is where, so there is, they did have the Waitangi Tribunal, which is what was brought forward to recompense the iwi that were kind of screwed out of a lot of stuff. Yeah. So, yeah. Yeah. That yellow is beautiful. Thank you. We're starting to work on the like glow of the background and indicating a few things. There's still a lot of layers to go in here and a lot more work to do, but we're starting to build up the tones, and hopefully you can kind of see the illusion that we're going for. Obviously these yellow trees are going to have a lot more browns brought into them so that this yellow glow will really pop out. And then when she started to be outlined and the glows on everything is like finalized, yeah, we're getting into like the ugly stage where everything just kind of looks weird, but you just kind of have to trust the process. I can see it in my head. Hopefully you can start to see what I'm envisioning. But all art goes through some ugly phases, and right now, I mean, it's not ugly, it's still very pretty. There's still nice areas, but it's looking very disjointed right now. Yeah, I think the good thing about Waitangi Day is it does bring up discussions about Waitangi. Yeah, there's always work to be done, but there is recognition now, at least, of, you know, the importance of Te Reo Māori understanding our history and our unique culture. Oh, thank you, Ruby, for subscribing. Welcome back to the G Squad. Enjoy your ad-free viewing and your emotes. Yeah, no, it will come up in 3 days that you've actually rejoined again, but that's okay. Double alerts, double celebration. My hair's doing the thing. I've got these little pieces at the side of my face, and so I try to keep them down, but then I'll just do this, and then they just stick out like little horns. These are the bits that always get caught in my glasses. Because my hair's in a lazy bun today. I should technically like pull out the middle pieces that are longer, and then it won't look so like disjointed. I've never used Prime somewhere that I've wanted to stay for 2 months. I was like, I don't want to lose it, so. Oh, well, that's appreciative. Means a lot. And I'm glad that you're enjoying your time here. Because of course, subs are never necessary. But they are appreciative because they add up and that allows me to do cool things for the channel. Like the DIY kit that we're doing on Sunday and all the birthday giveaways and all the fun stuff, you know? Of course I'm enjoying. Oh. Oh, go away, little bug. I was hoping by some miracle I would entirely finish the background today, but I knew that would be a stretch. Yeah, there's definitely been progress today. Like, there's no denying we've done a lot of work today. There's still a lot of work to go, but, like, you can see there is progress, so I ain't mad. We've made work. I can see how much it's grown. And I'm still enjoying every step, which is the main thing too. But of course there's always like that, oh, I'm done, I want to move on to the next page. You just want to click your fingers and have like a perfectly coloured page. But it's also like, no, that's not how it works. It'll take as long as it takes. What I'm really looking forward to is being able to pull out the Poscas and really making these edges glow and be highlighted. Because it's also going to make things just pop even more. Easy section because it's just this color. Definitely would have been a lot easier to do something like this in Inktense. But also, I like pencils. I mean, Inktense are pencils, but you know, sometimes you're just in a pencil mood. Myangi! Hello, I've had you on in the background this whole time. Thanks for spending time with me technically. You're more than welcome. Thank you for keeping me company as I work on this. You know, it's the whole body doubling thing. Just having someone else working on something while you're working. Makes it a lot easier to stay focused, I reckon. Page is looking amazing. Thank you, Ferd. I appreciate it. Starting to get there. It's just good to look at a overview over here sometimes. Pencil blending makes zero sense. It does depend a lot on the pencil. The technique I use to blend with other brands is different to how I blend with polys. But also, yeah, it's just about finding what works for you as well. Like for me with polys, it works. I definitely shade better going dark to light. And it's just lots of layering very, very lightly. Lots of working colours over each other, not like harsh edges, like lots of moving all over. Yeah, so this technique that I'm doing doesn't work in Prismas, because Prismas you can only layer a couple of layers before it's done. So Prismas, I have to be a lot more pedantic about my colour blends, and I end up, like here I'm only using a couple of colours. If I was to do this in Prisma, I would need the bright yellow, the medium yellow, the dark yellow, the yellow to green, the green to slightly darker green, the green to a little bit more brown, again. Like I'd need each of those steps. Instead of just being able to use one colour and create colours by layering, I'd need each of those steps to create the blend. And then it would be doing a small edge, and then working those two together. So yeah, Prismas have more of the colour range, so it's more viable to do it because of the 150. You can do the blends because you've got more options. They are soft and creamy, so they are a lot easier to work together. However, my preference is to create the blends by tinting the colours together, by doing those glazes, because then I can specifically choose where I want those blends to be placed and how far and how intense I want it. If I don't quite have the right colour, I can bring in extra colours to bring in those different variables. But some people prefer to do the Prismas, and that's also just as valid. Yeah, I'm working on another piece in Prismas at the moment, so I still like Prismas. I still work with Prismas. I prefer polys, but I still work with Prismas. Exactly, and so that's what Fudd likes doing, working with the colours, smushing it together, and that's cool. Like, I like having better control over the exact tint of my colour, which is what I can do in polys. Prismas I use as is, but Prismas are bright, colourful, pigmented, and very creamy. They work fantastically. So I'm working on a page. In fact, if you give me 2 seconds, I'll go and grab it. This is a really old whip that I've been working on. Yeah, my niece is colouring. She was helping me with the page. Somewhere around here. I know it's near the pink one. Also, sequins are fun in colouring books. You ever tried it before? I could have sworn it was right around here. There it is. So this is Prisma's. And you can see the difference here in the background. Because even though you can smush them together to get a blend, the blend is a lot more linear because I can't bring the layers over as much. Now I don't mind it on this page because this is an old whip that I'm just slowly working on every once in a while. And I don't mind it because this is more of a cartoon illustration. This one I want a more subtle blend. And so this here is not the best example. But you can see the blend, if I get rid of the shine, the blending is a lot more subtle, so you can get that sort of smoother blend in it. You can achieve this in polys, but you need to use more colours to do it. So you can get it smushed together though to get a blend because they are creamy. And I also like the smushiness when I'm trying to do things like down here, where I'm trying to do an edge highlight in a completely odd colour. I'm trying to do blue into brown. That's never going to work in polys because that's so much like oddness to blend together. Like even with all the layers, blue to brown is just not a regular blend. However, because the Prismas are so creamy, they will force themselves together. Can get a bit muddy, but that's where Prismas can be really advantageous because they will smush together the oddest color blends. So you're either using them to create a really odd glow colorway, or if you want to smush the colors down to create a blend. But if you want that really subtle gradation, that's where the polys I find it more advantageous because I can create those subtle blends as opposed to the more intense blends. But it depends on what look you're going for. It's neither one or the other being right or wrong. It just depends on the look you're going for. Prismas are also a hell of a lot easier on the hands. Just gonna put that out there. This is not the best technique for sore hands, which is great when, you know, sore hands is one of my main complaints. The goddess has been entirely polys. Yeah. And again, you see how long these techniques take me with the polys. These are not quick. So if you are impatient as well, that is where basing can be a really handy thing. Basing with alcohol markers, watercolor, ink tints, anything that allows you to slap down flat colors quickly and then coming in with the polys to shade can also speed things up significantly. Yeah, there's pros and cons to both. Is finding what works for you and what you like. Again, as you saw, I work with both. I do lean towards polys. Polys allow me to get more detail. I find that if I'm doing something a little bit more cartoonish, I will lean towards the Prismas, and polys if I'm trying to get a little bit more realism. That pink page looks cute. Thank you, Myungi. It's... Ooh. That was a budding colour with Colouring Bumblebee, I believe. Yeah, so that was Distress ink in the background, and then Kaisercraft shimmer spray for the gold, and then sequins, because I was like, why not? Let's set sequins everywhere. Not a buddy colour. She put out a prompt challenge, so I just did the prompt challenge. And then... I think these are Prismas again, to be honest. I feel like it's Prismas. I tend to do a lot of Joanna and Prismas, I find. And then a bit of gold ink as well, just to touch it off. Didn't bleed through too badly for Distress ink. It did get all over the edges, but meh. And I've got a couple of loose sequins in here that I need to stick back down. Like one's missing over there, one's missing there. But it's cute, and it's sparkly, and it's shiny. I also really like this page because my niece helped me with it, as you can see. Now, I'm kind of sad she helped me with that one because that one was actually kind of cute. But also, there's a ton of mushroom houses in Joanna's books, so it's not an issue. this one's done with student grade pencils. This is the Faber-Castell Classics. So you can still get a bit with them. You can still do some shading with them. You just don't have the pigment payoff. I think that's all I've done in here. Yeah. Just a work in progress. It's been in progress for a very, very, very long time. And you can also, maybe, yeah, you can see the waxy bloom from the prismas as well. Yeah, and there's so many factors too, Cassie, like you said, you just got to figure out what works. There's so many factors that go into what will work better on a page. The paper, the like design itself, the look you're going for, the colors that you have, like how much patience you have on that day. You know, if you're going to use additional media on top, how many layers you're going to do. Even a simple thing like the humidity can affect the paper, which can affect how pencils lay down. So, at the end of the day, it's just about playing and seeing what you feel comfortable with. A lot of people love prismas. A lot of people love follies. Just find what works for you. See if you can get a couple of colours in a blend and just practice some blends. These, I'm sure in the artist freebies I put Maria Budek. If not, I can grab her Facebook group, or you can just search Mariola Budek. She has some really simple portraits, which is just like the back of a head with some hair and maybe the shoulders and the back of a dress. It's a really simple design, and it's quite often used for blending practice because you've got the hair that you can practice with, or you can practice on the dress. They're quite simple. Something like that where you've got a simple page and just working with a couple of colours to just practice blending with, or just your classic strips of colour, and just, yeah, if you've got a couple of colours, just try blending them together and see how you like it. Yeah, I went to my art store website, these Faber-Castell Polys and then Faber-Castell Albert Dürer. Yeah, so Albert Dürer is their water-soluble artist quality pencils. Now, Albert Dürer's and Polychromos both come in 120 sets. They're both colour for colour matches. So if you have one in Albert Dürer's, you have one in Poly's, because they match across. If someone's doing it, like if you were following me colour for colour with the Poly's and you only had Albert Dürer's, the numbers would match. Albert Dürer's are slightly softer because they're water soluble. So some people actually prefer to use Albert Dürer's instead of Poly's, because they will use them dry, but they're slightly softer, but you can still get that sharp tip that you can get with Poly's. So it's kind of like leaning a little bit more towards Prismas in their softness without being the complete softness of Prismas. Yeah. And that's something that I might look at doing, is actually getting some more Albert Dürer's and trying some pages with them. The thing that I'm most worried about is if I get a bunch of humidity and the pigment starts activating. So I would probably want to have like a guaranteed sealing method. I also occasionally drop water on my pages. Like I get condensation on my cup and I'll be talking and I'll go like this in my cup and then I'm like, oh, there's a drop of water. I know it's water, so it'll dry and it'll be fine. But that's in the back of my head of, oh, if I'm using water-soluble pencils, yeah. But there's a lot of people who do like to use the Albert Dürer's instead of Poly's to get that same look. You love your Prismas, Boston girl? Yeah. And that's it too. Like, I'm not saying Prismas are the right one all the time. I'm not saying Poly's are the right ones all the time. Because they're not. As you saw, I work with both. I work with Inktense. I'm looking to eventually get a set of Pablos. Hopefully. Maybe one day. Which is another type altogether. Like, yeah, it's just about finding the pencils that work for you. And unfortunately, that does mean trial and error. But if you've got a Prisma and you've got a poly, you've kind of got both types. You've got an oil and a wax, and then you can kind of go, okay, I prefer the creaminess and the softness of Prismas. Okay, so I'm better to look for wax-based pencils. Nope, I like the firmness and the layering of polys. Okay, I'm better to look for an oil-based pencil. And these are just like the two most common brands. There's so many more types out there. One day I would love to try Luminance by Karan Dash. Talk about expensive pencils though. I think I'd be scared to use them, but also they're meant to be amazing. But for context, a Prismacolor cost me $3.50. A Poly cost me $4 a pencil. A Pablo is like $5.80 a pencil, and a Luminance is $9.99 a pencil. But they are considered like the top artist grade colouring pencils in the world. They are light fast. They are gorgeous. They're meant to be some of the most pigmented, some of the richest, like fabulous pencils. Yeah, they're Karan Dash, which is already expensive, but Karan Dash makes really good stuff, so it's understandable. Like Neo Color 2, which are water soluble crayons, so fun. Another thing that I want to get some more of. I should put them on the wish list as well. Actually, I think I did. All good, Ribby. Drive safe. Yay, well done. Look at that, you got through the hour. Well done. You did it. You did it. Bye! Hello! Oh my gosh! Not often that you get to raid me, it's usually the other way around. Hi, raiders! I think all my mods are still doing a few bits, so let me... V, come on keyboard, you can do it. There we are. Lady Kit, hello, hello. If you're not already, I mean, where have you been? You should be following Vi, because Vi is just one of the kindest souls on here on Twitch. Genuinely wonderful, wonderful streamer, and really cool streams. Lots of variety streams, lots of mini painting, lots of video games, lots of fun projects coming out too. But also just a really lovely person, and you should follow her. Vi and I actually know each other in real life. That's so cool. How's the stream going? You managed to miss copying your own raid message too. It happens. It happens all the time. I have it saved in my phone for a reason, so that I can bring up the stream on my phone that we're raiding into and then do it on there, and then bring the stream up on the computer once I'm done. For that reason. But yeah, stream's going good. We're at 9 hours. Wasn't meant to go this long, but also it's gone this long. But yeah, we're starting to get a bit of the background filled out. Thank you so much for the follow, Lady Cat. There's one of my mods. Hey, bud. I wasn't sure if you were still... I know you're busy making stuff. But yay! Also, how are all the keyrings going? But yeah, so we have gone back over a lot of the base and coloured in the base and finished off all that. You can see I've still got a little bit of the trees up here to do, and now we're just starting to work on the glow of the background and fill in this background so that she'll be ready to go. Yeah, but yes, Lady Cat, good timing. I was just about to say as well for Vi, because I know, you know, you end stream once you're done. So if anybody needs to raid and run, please know I understand. You know, you've got to look after yourself, or if you need to go and do some recovery post-stream as well, please feel free to do so. But if you want to stay around and hang, that's all good as well. For those that haven't met me, kia ora, my name is Amy. I am a colourist based in Aotearoa, New Zealand, and I colour in adult colouring books, which sounds like me, but it's actually a lot of fun. And then also we focus on trying to create a glittery, safe little bubble on the internet. So yeah, we just have a wonderful little chill time here. Just lots of like, I'm losing words at this stage. A 44-year-old trans woman, and I need my beauty sleep. I'm sure that you already have the beauty, but I understand as well. Sleep is important. But yes, if you need to head off to get those sleeps as well, please feel free to, because sleep is important. A few people fall asleep to me in the background. Apparently I'm good to sleep too, which is cool, because that means you feel safe and comfortable, and I love that. Danger Darren, hello. Error 405, raid message not found. I don't think this raid message ever existed to begin with. Guilty? Don't feel guilty, Cassie. I love that you fell asleep. It means you feel safe, and that's really important to me. So again, I do fall asleep in certain people's streams, including Vi's, but it's a positive thing because it means I feel comfortable and safe with Vi on. So yeah. It was lovely to meet you too, Lady Cat. And yes, hopefully again we can chill out and hang sometime and do some colouring. I can't be blamed. It happens. The amount of times I've gone to start a raid and then forgotten to pull up my raid message and then had to cancel, come back, do the raid message and then go into raiding. It happens, you know? And also, especially at the end there, sometimes messages go past so fast and it's like, oh wait, where's the raid message again? I appreciate the sentiment though. This is also why I have the raid emote, because then I'm like, I forgot the message. Raid emote, raid emote, raid emote, raid emote. No, that's all good, Lady Cat. We have a lot of people in here who stream as well. Lots of cool friends. I think I've got, because I'm sure I've seen Vi shout you out before, and I'm pretty sure I might just not have caught you live yet. No, I haven't. I was probably meaning to. Done now. Your accent? Yes, well, I am a Kiwi, so you do get the good old classic Kiwi accent. Where we go, cheer bro. I can't do it. No, that's all good. It's funny, like, we get so customized to our own regional accent, so It's one of the things I love about Twitch is when you get to hear all the beautiful languages and all the interesting accents and stuff, but also when you're just bouncing around streams and then you hear like the Kiwi accent and it's like, you're a Kiwi. Yeah, it's super cool. Thank you, Ferd. It's appreciative. Hell yeah, we love channels that are under the rainbow. Kiwi fruits are one of my favourite fruits. Funnily enough, I'm allergic to kiwi fruit. I'm not a true Kiwi. Lady Cat specified kiwi fruit, so I'm gonna take it as the fruit. A Kiwi allergic to kiwi, heretofore. I'm not the only one though. But yes. Ugh. Somebody bite them for science. Hold up, let me put that fruit. Oh, please don't bite me. Please don't bite the streamer. Auto mod already. Yeah. I do have it set just a little high just in case, because we do try to keep things more on the PG safe side, because one of the important things for me in terms of streaming is to create a safe environment. It does mean that on days when I'm not feeling great, I know I'm still safe in stream, but it also means that we're known as a safe space, and we do get a lot of people who come here because we are a safe space. We, you know, make sure that everyone feels comfortable and welcome and cozy and just like you can just chill and relax here. It's very important to me. One of the things that we also have is a command called new scene. And what this is because we do talk about stuff, and one of the big things we talk about is mental wellness and keeping yourself well in times of strife. Sometimes these topics can be a lot, especially, you know, if you're not having a great day, and at any point you can use the command new scene and we immediately drop all topics. I will pull out something very safe from a list of topics in my head, and we just completely switch over and we move on basically. It's just a safety tool that I have in place just to make sure that we can try and keep things as safe as possible here, because as someone who's been through a big mental health journey, it's important. So yeah, I'm pretty much confident of the fact that, like, if you're around Vi, you're cool people, because every place I've gone from Vi is cool people. And then everyone I meet that's cool is like, hey, you're cool people, come meet cool people. Yeah. And, you know, you don't have to, I put myself in the rainbow field. I just call myself Rainbow. I don't specify my actual flag per se or define myself. I am in the flag, I am under the flag, but I just prefer to identify as Rainbow. There's a couple things like on Twitch that, again, to keep myself safe, I don't talk about my own relationship because I like to keep that separate. You know, it's things that also keep the streamer safe, because we talk a lot about keeping yourself safe and like self-care, and that also relates to me as a streamer as well. So yeah, and also I missed a message from Lady Cat, sorry. Yeah. Oh, cute. We also really like cats here, Lady Cat. Just saying, we do a lot of cat colouring in. In fact, I got a whole new book, colouring book that's just cats. because we like kitties. But yes, as a part of our... Oh, yeah, don't worry, I speak typo as well, pretty well. As a part of our self-care regimen, we also do a check-in every hour. We drop pencils for 3 minutes and we check in with ourselves. This is as much about me checking in with me as you checking in with you. So in the last hour, have you stretched? Have you hydrated? Do you need to go to the bathroom? Do you need to take medication? Do you need food? Are you getting a bit overwhelmed by stuff on your desk? The challenge today is every time we take a break, you take one plate to the sink or one thing to the rubbish bin. So if you need to do that, it's time to do that. But yes, I'm going to stand up and do wiggles for 3 minutes to help with my back. Now you've made me smile and chuckle, heck yeah. Hydrate, thank you, Boston girl. I can word. Bud is amazing. I need to go feed my doggos. All good, Cassie. Glad to hear that the doggos are getting their feed. Good night, lady cat. Sleep well. Alright. So yes, this is what we do for 3 minutes. We do wiggles, which helps tremendously with my back. Boom. Wiggle time! Wiggle emotes! Oh, there's a crack. There's another crack. All the cracks. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. How's your page going, Youngie? Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. I love those wiggly emotes. They're so cute. Oh, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Next hour we take pain meds. If we're still going. Which, knowing me, is entirely possible. I like it though, it's really starting to come together, and then when we get a bit more brown onto the yellow trees, oh, we're gonna have that in. And then when she's glowing yellow as well, it'll really start coming together. It's also solved the colour of my vines, because I realised the vines are pretty much all going to be yellow. See? This is why if you don't know, you just carry on with what you do know, and then the rest of it comes to you. So yeah, I'm going to try and get the rest of this background done up here, and then I will colour in the trees, and then should hopefully make sense, because you'll see like half of it anyway, and then we can start on the other half. And again, I've started on the right side, even though it would be more logical to start on the left side, but meh. Alright, got about 20 seconds left of stretching. Well, 10 by the time you hear it because of delay. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and 0. Welcome back, everybody. I hope you took this opportunity to do some self-care and you're feeling good. We're feeling much looser, which is always wonderful. And now we can get back into it. So yes, if you have any questions about like pencils or colouring or anything along those lines, please feel free to chuck them in, even creativity, or just stuff in general. I'm a little bit of a pencil nerd, so I can like ramble on about art supplies for quite a long time. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. I was saying we need a wiggly Amy emote, but maybe we need a wiggly chicken emote. I love public holidays. I love not having to work and just being able to stream for as long as I feel like streaming. It's so good. Wiggly chicken. Oh, I'll see what I can do. I've got no more emote slots at the moment. You going to the bathroom? Oh good. Oh good. Gotta be done. So yeah, a lot of what I'm trying to do here is just layer upon layer upon layer of pencil. And just build up these colours while also trying to cover up the white of the page. And then we're going to come around here. And then I think we can get our next colour and start working a little bit of this one. So this is earth green yellowish. Let's see if we can actually get this half finished in this before our next break. Oi. Doggos are fed. Yay, we do like happy doggos. Getting there with this section. Bring us in a bit closer.
Happy, happy, joy, joy, 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 joy.
Doodly doo doo. Hey, Perfection, welcome back. And Fud returns as well. All the friends returning. Welcome back, everyone. I think we're going to bring the red up to her lips as well, and possibly even a little bit in her ears. I don't know, we're going to need to bring the red in a little bit too. And like, you know, a strong red lip, I think will look fabulous on her. This page is looking so amazing, thank you. We're getting a bit of work in with the background now, so we're starting to create that illusion. Starting to get there a little bit. You can see the difference where I stopped working on the trees now. Like really obviously where I stopped working on the trees and was like, nah, we're gonna work on the background for a while. Also, I just needed to switch. It's getting sick of brown. So instead I'm making myself sick of green. back in with the chromium green opaque. Another layer. All the layers. You finished, Gru? Excellent. Well done, Cassie. Well done. Look at that. You managed to complete a colouring page. How cool is that? I'm in that mood where I keep starting pages but don't finish them, so now I have 5 whips. But knowing you, you'll get to them. It happens, perfection. I do that too. I'm just like, I don't want to, and then I start something new and then I get sick of it and I start something else. Exactly. There's nothing wrong with it. You're just in the mood to start pages. Which is valid, because it's fun starting a new page. It's fun starting a page, and it's fun finishing a page, and then when you get to the middle, it's like, oh, I'm sick of this page. I'm very much in the, oh, I'm sick of this page at the moment mood. But it's only because I've got all these new delightful books that I want to colour in. It's like, I want to work on those. But also I am still really enjoying this and wanting to get more of this done because I'm starting to see what I saw come into play. So it's like, once I reach a certain point and you like really can see what I'm envisioning, then I'll be like, yes, let's go! And that's a really good technique, Cassie, if you're finding it difficult, just starting something small. Because it gives you that endorphin of completing it, because it's small and it's quick. And it's like, oh look, I completed it. Let's work on something else. Oh look, I completed it. Okay, maybe I could work on a bigger page. Before you know it, you're working on, you know, what you actually wanted to work on, you just didn't have the spoons to work on. It's a good technique. And along the way, you get to create lots of pages too. And there's nothing wrong with that at all. I think that's why a lot of people have actually been working in Joanna Basford's Small Victories book, because they enjoy that small challenge. I want to get the Colouring Heaven pocket colouring books too. They released one that's like glass jars and it looks so cute. And they're all pocket size as well, which just seems great for travelling. Oh, excuse me. Might be time for another coffee. Actually, it's probably time for food. Probably what I should do is eat more than just bread today. But also bread! I got the new Harmony of Colour colouring book. Oh, nice. I've actually got, I think, one of or two of them. I know, they sit on the 5th shelf. I know I don't gravitate to them a lot, but I know I've got a couple of them. Okay, we're getting there. We're getting there. Wee. Look a little bit more down here. Yeah, they are one of the... Yeah, I see them at the supermarket. They are the ones I'm thinking of. They're in the magazine section at the supermarket here. Yeah, I think I've got a couple of them because they're like mandala-y, but I don't colour in them often. They just kind of sit on my shelf, the ones that I have. But that's cool. If you see yourself completing it, because I know you like doing that as well, that's really cool. And it's always fun getting new books. I just had a sneaking suspicion. Oh no, we're good. Sweet, it's on its way. It's on its way. Okay. Cool. Oh, we must be up to the second Christmas album. I'm sure this is the Christmas album. It is. Skip. I haven't streamed long enough to find if there's a third Christmas album on this playlist before. But now we get the video game album. Yeah, that's understandable perfection. I went through Amazon last night to try and sort out this wish list stuff, and then I just ended up putting a bunch of stuff onto my wish list. And it's like, oh my god. Oh, it's gorgeous, Cassie. If you want. If you want to have a look. It is absolutely stunning. Yeah, I had to. It's just so cute. Yeah. So cute. So, I haven't worked out which one. I wish it didn't have this coloured vibe down here. That's my only thing about it. But the artwork itself is just fabulous. Sorry about all the shine, because it's in the folder and I'm not taking it out. Apparently this one has to be coloured as if it's ward art, because the Joker's ward art's persona is a hedgehog, so this has to be a rainbow hedgehog. But I just love all the frogs. There's even a kiwi. Dapper animal friend. Yeah. Not your style, but they're so cute. And that's all good. There's so many, see, kiwi. There's so many gorgeous colouring books out there. Colour what you enjoy. I'll keep saying it. Purchase what you enjoy. I love the frogs. I don't know what it is about the frogs. The frogs just make me so happy. I've been looking for an animal book that I can vibe with and it's perfect for me. Oh, fantastic. There is a flip through of it on my YouTube channel that isn't in the folder. So if you want to have a better look at the pages, not with the shine reflect, there is a full video as well. But yeah, kangaroo and the elephant. Frogs are great. Yeah. I know, something about the frogs. I just love the frogs. I mean, I love all of them, but the frogs just keep calling out to me. Also the sloth. I feel like this would be a really good one for me to practice that sort of fadey outy background technique that I see a lot of people do. Yeah. Yeah, it's absolutely stunning. I purchased it, I flipped it so many times. I can't settle on a page to colour, but I adore it. And if you do end up getting it and you want to colour in it and you want a buddy, let me know, because then maybe I will also work in it. But there's also no pressure to get it. Or pressure to work in it. Just, yeah. I love it though, I think it's stunning. I was going to work on it in January and then I just didn't actually end up getting to it. I got a new tarot colouring book from Kmart as well. Oh, nice. There's so many really cool tarot colouring books out there now, which is really fun to see. Kmart also has some really good colouring books. Okay, I do have good books where I work there. Okay, yeah, that's valid, Gazzy. But also, do you get a discount? I would get more books at Kmart if I could order them online, because every time I go to order them, they're like, not available for online stock, and I don't have a Kmart in my town. You do? Oh, it was one of the worst things about working at Spotlight. It was the greatest thing, but also the worst thing was the staff discount. And then knowing firsthand when all the sales are going to be. Yeah. Yeah, every once in a while I'll look at the Kmart website and be like, oh, that's cute. Not available in store. Not available in store. Legit, one time when I drive over with Sammy, I'm like thinking that, because we drive through Whakatane and they have a massive Kmart, so I'm just like, you know, one time we just need to allow for us to stop at Whakatane. And the other thing that we need to do, that we were almost in time for, is every time I look at the warehouse in their books, they have a lot of colouring books that are only available in store, and for some reason they're all available in Tikawiti. Like, I don't know what's happening in Tikawiti. So it's like, we also drive through Tikawiti. We were 10 minutes late. But it was okay, I didn't need any more colouring books. But I was like, oh, well, apparently they have a bunch of them, so, you know, if we're driving through, yeah. You brought it? Yeah, it is more fun to look in store, and I like to flip through books as well. So, yeah. I like to actually look at the images and then I can decide. I work in an online shop, it's a nightmare. I feel so bad. We usually have the stock, but we can't get it out of our dock because no room or staff. Oh my gosh. I can only imagine. You know, shout out to anyone who works retail, but oh my god. Yeah. I never ever want to go back to retail. I mean, I would if I had to, but also, no thank you. Yeah. Alright, well that's kind of halfway done. I mean, I still got to carry on across, of course. But, for now, let's just start building up on these trees a bit. So, before I do anything, let's take our yellow and just work our yellow into the edges where we might have missed. Yeah, and that's why, like, whenever I have to ring customer service, I'm always nice, because I'm aware who I'm ringing. It's not their direct fault. Like, things happen. Everyone should be made to work retail and understand, because, like, the person that you're speaking to, it's not their actual fault. They're just the poor person that has to deal with you. It's usually a culmination of errors, or it's, you know, computer systems, or, yeah, occasionally things go missing, or things get broken, or, you know, things happen. So, yeah. Oh my gosh. It's probably a good thing I don't have a Kmart in my store, in my town, because I'd just be like in there and out. But also I see all the art supplies and I'm like, because they do have some good stuff, and I've got a couple of Kmart items and they're actually surprisingly good. Like, some of their stuff is absolutely fabulous. Exactly, and we get what we put out into the world, so, you know, like, every time I ring IT, and they're like, okay, and then I have to start the login process, I'm like, sorry, it's going to take a minute, because, you know, and they're like, yeah, we know, and I'm like, it's all good, I understand why we've got it, and they're like, oh, thank you for understanding, because usually every time they have to, part of the process is they have to log you out and log you back in, and logging into the remote platform is a nightmare. But also I work in health. Like, it's understandable we have so many security systems to get into our system because we are in health. We deal with patient records. There's huge confidentiality stuff in our system. So it's like, of course we've got all these things. I get it. Like, you know. And they're always just so grateful that I'm not yelling at them about having to log in and out. It's like, yeah, of course. It's the same thing with whenever you ring somebody. Like, when I ring work and income about an issue, I'm always nice about it because I know it's not actually the person I'm dealing with fault. It's usually a computer down in Wellington that's done a screw up. It's not their fault that they're so overworked and overloaded in their system that I can't get through. And if it's really urgent, I guess I'll get off my ass and walk to the local branch. It's frustrating, it's a pain, but it's not their fault. They really do. One of my brothers brought me one of those, like, you have a little bowl and it's got a blade in it and it's got the top and you yank it and it chops stuff up. So freaking good. I've used it for years. I use it to chop up all my garlic. Because then I can buy a big bag of peeled garlic, dump it in there, and dump it into ice trays. And then you get pre-chopped garlic. And it's like in measured quantities, and then you can just pop out a frozen garlic cube. I actually need to get a new garlic ice tray, because my previous one broke, so I haven't been able to do that for a while. If you're gonna do it, get one with a lid. It makes it way easier. Oh yeah, finally feeling hungry. Alright, we will be having dinner soon. Definitely actually feeling the hunger vibes. Which is lovely, because I haven't actually felt hungry all day. Which is probably due to the heat. I should be feeling hungry, it's nearly 9 o'clock. Damn heat. This one is almost at retirement home stage. I have to fish my pencil retirement home out because it fell behind the desk. I just haven't bothered to get it out yet. The Van Dyke Brown that I finished while over in Gisborne is still in the little metal container that I took to Gisborne. Shama Madam, hi. It is a compression glove. Also Akami, hello. Yes, it's a compression glove to help with the wrist. It's a bit dirty, but it does the job. Welcome in. How are you two tonight? You should be wearing yours, yes. Self-care fad, it means wearing compression gear. Very eepy. Oh, I'm sorry. But also understandable. But. It's not a, like, accident or anything, Sharma. Is it Sharma Madden? Am I pronouncing that right? I have a autoimmune arthritis condition, so wearing this just helps me while doing lots of colouring to try and keep my wrist from getting too painful. It's one of several that I will put on depending on the day and what sort of pain I'm in on the day. This helps keep the wrist not hurting as badly while we do all this colouring. I have 5 new emotes commission, plus I paid for 2 secret things. Ooh, secret things. That's exciting, Okami. I love when you get emotes as well. Emotes are just so fun. I wish I had like 30 more slots. I know. There actually is like more about AS below in the boxes below me on Twitch and Themavobs. I can't even remember the name of it. I'm having word difficulty today. But yeah, there's a little bit more in the box below me about AS as well. Basically, it's just arthritis and things hurt. And so we do things to make things not hurt quite as badly. Do, 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 do. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Probably should do that. It's been a while since I've had some water. You for the self-care. I hope everyone had a sip of water. All good perfection. Enjoy your lurk cookie, and your sandwich, which is also an excellent dinner. I'm doing well, Okami. We are coming up on 10 hours. I didn't intend to stream this long today, but it's a public holiday, so can just kind of keep going. I didn't have to stop for work or anything. And I've been having fun and making lots of progress and having a good time, just vibing with all the cool peeps. And we're starting to get there. We're starting to come together. But now you can see the gradation of the tree a little bit too. Still think we're going to darken it a little bit more, especially with this one being on the outer edge I'm a bit hesitant to bring in dark sepia though, because it's very dark. So I think we'll use some of our burnt umber. Progress on an art stream? I know, right? It's shocking. It's horrendous. When we started, the line was done and these plants were done, and the base level of the tree, so you can see up here how light it is compared to here, that was done. So we finished off all the rest of the flowers, the leaves, the rocks down here, the rock. We went back over the trees most of the way and solidified that colour down, and now we've been working on the background a bit too, because I got sick of doing the trees. So yeah, we're getting quite a bit done today. Now we're starting to see kind of how I envisioned it starting to come together. Scandalous. It's scandalous. Real talk, it's looking fantastic. Well, thank you. I'm really, really pleased with how it's progressing. There's still a lot more work to go. And that's just the background. And then we've got her. But I think we're getting there. Just keeping on building and building and building these layers. Yeah, that song, just keep breathing and breathing and breathing. It's just keep building and building and building. So yeah, once we get the background solidified, the glow will appear a lot more apparent. We can also amp up the glow on a couple more areas, and then when we do her, she will glow even more. I do want to go over a lot of the lines, because the black lines are where it should be its lightest, and of course it's dark. So we will be pulling out some Poscas in pale yellow and ivory to pull in some highlights as well and remove some of these darker lines. And that'll also help. So like these trees here don't have any lines. I mean, it is a slight line, but it's pretty light, and it helps with like the illusion there. So that's what we'll be also doing over a lot of stuff as well. So yeah, there's still a lot of work to go on this page, but you know, you can see it starting to come together, which is what we like. Bit more in the center here. But as much as I am thoroughly enjoying this, and I mean thoroughly, as much as it's been a blast to hang out with you all today, we are at 10 hours. And I can feel my wrist is starting to do the thing where it's saying, yo, we have done enough, even with the compression gear, even with the pain medication. So we're going to call it here, and it is pain medication time too. I'm aware I also need food, and I need a proper meal, not just a quick meal. So I think I'm going to listen to my body, as much as it's like, no, we just had new friends join us. I was debating last hour, but yeah, no, I've definitely reached that point where I'm like, nah, it's definitely time to take a break, and I'm feeling it in the wrist. So that's a big indication to me that it's time. Yeah, no, I knew today I could go longer, and I mean, it's a bit longer than I was intending, but it's been a blast, and look how much we got done. So we do have a raid target, because the wonderful Ruby's on. So we're going to go over to Ruby because I would go and hang out at Ruby's anyway. So we're going to go and hang out with Ruby for a bit. I should also go. It's 3 a.m. Oh my goodness, Wendy. Oh my goodness. Yes. And so, yeah, if you want to come a raiding with us, even just to say hi to Ruby, she's a lovely Kiwi streamer. Really good chill times. It looks like she's doing some sort of detective puzzle game by the look of it. I'm not sure. I haven't seen this game before. Looks interesting. I made a chicken though. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Well done, Wendy. I can't wait to see. So yeah, if you want to copy that raid message, feel free to copy it. We can bring it up again as well if you need to. Well, my mods can. And yes, I will be back on Friday. You made self-care chicken. I'm very curious to see. We will be back on Friday. In the meantime, if you're not already and you want to find us in a couple of areas, these should be all my socials. I'm all over the place. Amy Wardart everywhere. It's pretty easy. But yes, we'll be back 10 a.m. Friday. It is just a regular stream, about 4 hours on Friday. No public holiday. And then Sunday, we will be back with the affiliate anniversary stream. And we will be building the DIY flower shop kit, which will be really fun as well. I'm really looking forward to it. So thank you once again for being your wonderful selves and hanging out here. Everybody, remember, if you don't look after yourself, a chicken is going to come up and peck you until you do. For those of you on YouTube, thank you so much for hanging out. I appreciate it. And we'll end you here. And then for those of you on Twitch, let's go a raiding. Thank you so much. See you next time. Oh, you know what I should do? I should start the raid. That helps, eh? When you actually start a raid. I'm a professional streamer. Oh. Right, let's start a raid and then we'll head over there. So profesh, so profesh. Alright. There we go. Yeah, all good. Alright, see you on Friday, guys.